Welcome back, NFG. Today we're gonna have another NFG video. Y'all know how we do popcorn NFG. For those who don't know, this is a channel where I can say whatever I want. Today's topic is gonna be a long one, so for those who want to see this, y'all gonna see it. But I'll go ahead and suggest to all females in the audience, y'all go ahead and just hit the thumbs up on y'all way out. Because, this ain't intended to be pleasing to y'all. This is something that I want to hear, so therefore we're going to get into it. Boom, 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 boom. Wrong button. See, hour and 26, that'll be like 11 when it goes off.
Bam. And that's got nothing to do with age. I've had girls that was 21 when I was younger, 21, 22, pushing for like a serious relationship. And I've had women.
Screw it. This one alone will get the views, so whatever I take on copyright.
All right, we're back, guys. What's up? Welcome to the Fresh Fit Podcast, man. Quick announcements. We're going to keep this one short and sweet. Patreon.com/freshfit. From this point forward, I'm going to read the super chats. However, I'm only going to read 50 and up, guys, because we got a great interview that we want to get into. We got Alpha Male Strategies in the house. You guys, I was telling before the show, literally the most requested guest alongside Andrew Tate. He's here, so I don't want no more messages from you guys bothering me to bring him on, man. He's here, all right? So shout out to him. We got the legend in the house. I'll read these chats real quick, and then we'll get right into the interview. And there's already 1,600 guys in here, so do me a favor. Like the video, subscribe to the channel, check out AMS as well. It's a legend. Check him out on patreon.com. Also, check him out on YouTube.
Man,
so real quick,
I'm so happy that he's here, man, because it's been a long time coming. You're a legend, bro, in your own rights.
I appreciate
so many lives, bro. Glad to have you in studio.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it, man.
Yep.
Okay, so we got here $20 from Marriage Causes Divorce. Or no, sorry, $5 from the Don. FNF AMS show about to be like when LeBron took his talents to South Beach, okay? And then we got Marriage Causes Divorce. In a world where billionaires like Bill Gates, Jeff Bezos, and Elon Musk can't maintain a happy marriage, what chances does the average man have? Enjoy the divorce courts, guys. They're going to take 70%. Judges love single moms. That's true.
It's going to be tough.
$20 for Marriage Causes Divorce again. Professor Meyer and Pastor Fresh, you need to write a book on why not to get married. Men are going into marriage like a lamb going into a slaughterhouse. Married men literally have no clue. 70% of their assets are on the lifeline. Yeah,
this man is serious, bro.
On the line. $5 from Marriage, Fresh Fit Family. French Toast Probs do.
Shout out to you, Ricky.
Friend. Marriage Caused Divorce again. Fresh got divorced and seems to have escaped unscathed. Shows the importance of having a lovable personality and leaving on good terms. If Myron gets divorced, his woman is going to take 100% of his assets. This is true. That's why I won't get married. That man in the house goes, Love Money Mondays. I watched last week's about credit. I kid you not. I raised my credit limit today from 3,000 to 10,000 in 5 minutes.
Nice. Good job, bro.
Good job, Batman. We got you.
Yeah.
All right, and then we got AMS. The GOAT was watching the episode when he said girls will clutch your ass to keep you from exiting when you reach 100K. Chick I was with turned red and what?
Left.
Chris always refreshes right as I'm reading it. And left the room. Cool. And then last 4 or 5 here. I'm 24, single, homeowner, and make 80K a year. Would it be smart to rent my current house now and house hack with FHA on a duplex? My friend, you got to check it on a real estate episode.
Yeah.
Stopping by to like today's videos. Have a flight to catch from Hawaii. Just got out the Army after 8 years. Shout out Big Mo. Thank you for your service.
Thank you for your service.
FNF AMS is going to be a crazy one. A lot of streams happening. This is going to be our favorite one, and that's from LEIEIO. And then this is going to be legendary FNF AMS City Boys. We up. Fuck these hosts to sleep. Okay. Already knew what that acronym stood for.
Sleazeball gang.
FTHTS. Okay. Shout out Fresh and Chris being in the gym lately. Shout out to Myron for being consistent. Excited to see the legend AMS. And that's from Socrates Civilian.
Thanks, bro.
And then AMS. Thanks to you, I lost my V card. Fuck these hoes to sleep, gang. Okay. And then we got Lada Mercy. Myron, you should get a sound bite of AMS saying F these hoes to sleep. Okay. And then Unfunny David, $1, $20, 21 from Savage 50. What's up, Myron? Shout out to Fresh BBC and shout out to the Sleazeball Gang. Yep. Sleazeball Gang and FNF fam unite. And then last one here, thank you, man. AMS was my first RPOG. Shout out to FNF. Rolo, Steph is cold. RIP Kevin Samuels. Yes, absolutely, my friends. Yep. So AMS, we know who you are. There might be some people here in the audience. No, we're good. That's it. That was the cutoff.
One last one?
Yep. Rolo came in?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. The Rational Mail. The Player's Handbook just went live on Audible tonight. AMS is huge. Yes,
there
absolutely. Shout out to Rolo. Yeah, shout out to Rolo Tomasi. Go ahead and get his book. It just came out on Audible for all you guys that hate to read like me. So go check it out. So AMS, we know who you are, man. The audience, for those that have been living under a rock that have been watching this kind of content for the past few years, they may not know. Can you introduce yourself to the audience real quick?
I'm a dating coach. Been on YouTube going on 5 years. Basically just came on YouTube because I was tired of the bullshit. When I came on YouTube, I just seen a bunch of guys teaching guys. You didn't have to be the best version of yourself. You just need to learn a pickup line and all your problems will be solved. This shit just literally was pissing me the hell off. And I'm just sitting here talking about something, these guys are talking about some, confidence just comes from within. Yeah, for some men, but it don't work that way for everybody. And for you to tell a guy who don't feel confident to just snap your fingers and magically, and you should feel confident. Has that ever worked for any damn body?
Nope.
And it's never going to work. Now, me, I've always been confident, but that's good for me. Just like I always been good at math, but that don't mean you gonna be good at math or you gonna be good at math.
Yeah.
That's for me. So every guy's not gonna be that way confident with women because confidence usually comes from some success. And if you've never had no success, it's gonna be hard to be confident.
That was me.
Facts.
Yep.
And so when I just looking at all the crap that was on YouTube, and I'm like, is it a crime to tell guys to get your fat ass in the gym? Is it a crime to tell guys that you probably not going to get no ass making 15, 20K a year?
Facts.
But when I came into the game, that was called beta male game.
Yeah.
You teaching guys to get money to get women.
Yep.
That's not going to get you no women. It's the confidence that it took you to improve yourself that's going to get you the women.
Facts.
Because there's guys out there who make 100K, make 200K, and they still suck with women because they still ain't got the confidence. So the point being is, even if you're a guy that makes 100, 200, you still got to go get some success to get confident with women.
Absolutely.
Well
I've always
said.
said on the show, man, your competence leads to accomplishments, which then leads to natural confidence. And, I couldn't put it better myself. I think because when you came into space, now that you're mentioning it, there was a lot of like, hey, it's just game. It's just having charisma and everything else like that.
Yep.
But the truth is that, you kind of led the forefront with, the need for self-improvement.
Right.
To actually like increase your sexual market value to get girls. And this is something that a lot of dating gurus didn't really teach. I'm a fan of Mystery and RSD and everything. And RSD now is getting into more the self-improvement stuff like that. Shout out to Owen Cook. But back then, earlier, it was all about game. Nothing else. You don't necessarily need to self-improve. And I think that's very important that you told guys, yo, you got to get your money on point. You got to get in shape. What made you come to that realization like, yo, you guys got to just fucking self-improve at this point?
Well, it started, when I first started YouTube, a guy wrote a comment. I really never, when I first started YouTube, I thought I could bring some value to the game.
Yeah.
But you know how a lot of times when you first start YouTube, you get your inspiration for the comments.
Yes. Yeah.
And so I'm reading the comments constantly. How can I attract more women? How can I attract more women? How the hell you think you attract more women? You got to be better. You got to make more money. This ain't, am I reinventing the wheel?
No, yeah.
This is common sense. Like, this is some, Scarface said a long time ago. What Scarface came out?
He said, first you get the money, then you get the power, then you get the women.
So am I reinventing the wheel here? Am I breaking physics?
And he said that shit in 84.
Right. Like, guys, what y'all been watching? This shit been around. So it's like, I'm just pissed off. I'm like, everybody should know that women like a man that brings some financial stability, whether you're rich or billionaire or whatever, stability. And women need to be attracted to you. I know we've been taught, women, they more about the mouthpiece. No, women are very visual. Do not believe the hype. Women are very visual.
Yeah.
And the number one thing that turn women off is being overly obese.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying you got to walk around with a six-pack, win Mr. Olympia, none of that. You just need to be decent. Just be under 30% body fat. Can we start there? And then we can work our way down to 12 and 30. Let's just get under 30%. Let's take the bra off, and we can start there. You know what I'm saying? So we can start there. Let's find out where Whole Foods at, you know, and let's get a gym membership, and we can start this thing off right. I mean, I'm just like, I got rich telling guys some of your daddy should have told you. Just should have been common sense, to be quite honest with you.
Yeah.
But when you got these bullshit ass dating coaches on YouTube, since guys are lazy, see, man, listen. In the fitness industry, you in the fitness industry, and you've been in the financial industry.
Yeah.
People love get rich quick scheme. People love get 6-pack abs in 2 hours.
6-pack shortcuts.
Yeah. Right.
Literally. It was a huge channel back in the day.
Right. So if I'm a dating coach, which one I'm gonna make more money? Telling you to get the gym and become the best version of yourself, or to buy my book, buy my program? Yeah. So I really can't be mad at the guys, because this is what they've been taught. That all you need is that perfect line. Yep. That's all you need. Everybody wants to get rich quick. Everybody wants the 6-pack ab overnight. But at the end of the day, nobody wants to go put the work in. Yeah. So I'm gonna tell you something. From what I see today, there's no excuse for nobody to not make no money. 10, 20 years ago, I give you that. But with social media the way it is now, with all the information at the edge of your fingertips, anybody can make $1 right now. Back in the day, if say you wanted to be an electrician and start your own business, you had to get money and do this and do that, do that. Now you get free marketing with social media. Yep. On Instagram, on Facebook, on YouTube. True. So now anybody can start. Back in the day, when I wrote my book 20 years ago, you would have had to go get somebody to, promote it for you. You would have had to get a what they call that person? Publishers. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Now, social media, you self-publish. Yep. So it's no excuse for anybody to get a bag right now.
You got to go on a talk show to advertise your book
all the time.
I remember that. You need to go on Dr. Oz or
Right.
Dr. Phil
Dr.
or
Phil.
Oprah or some shit.
Right.
To get the same level of reach as today. Nowadays, you can just put it out yourself on your social media platform.
Thank you. And they even got YouTube videos on how to do it. Yeah. That's how I know how to do it. I just Googled it, how to self-publish. And it comes up, it's 20,000 videos on how to do it. Yeah. So it ain't even a thing where you can't say, well, I don't know how to do that. The video's on YouTube.
And a lot of people don't know you're a successful author too. You've written 3 books, right?
3 books.
Yeah.
Yeah.
2 was Amazon bestsellers. Yep.
Bam.
Yep.
Yo, and it's funny, you made a comment earlier, MS. You said, confidence is going to breed success. And what happens is a combination. So, for example, you said go to the gym, right? Mm-hmm. What does that build? Confidence. Mm-hmm. You get money to your table. What does that bring? Confidence. Mm-hmm. So all these things you say for confidence to do what? Get what you want out of life. That can be women, can be more money, can be success for you. So that's a very important point.
Well, here's the thing. If you look in the mirror and you like what you see, now I'm not going to even get into insecurities. You get into insecurities, you got to just get past that. If you got a big nose, you got a big ears, you just got to get past those insecurities. Yeah. Ain't nobody in this room in here ain't got no insecurity. It's something about all of us that if we can snap our fingers, we'll change. Yeah. So if you got an insecurity, you just got to get past that. But beyond that, if you don't like what you see, if you don't feel sexy at what you see in the mirror, you ain't going to translate that when you with a woman. So when you with a woman, you're going to send off that friendly vibe because you don't even feel sexy. Mm-hmm. You're going to present yourself as a friend because that's what you see yourself. You have to see yourself as a sexual companion for another woman to see it. Bam. Yeah. And so that's why I say when you go in the gym, it's going to build that confidence because you're going to feel sexy yourself. So how can a woman see you to be sexy if you don't see it?
Yeah, for you widows out there, pause. And that doesn't mean as in I'm going to bang myself, man. No, so you actually have to see yourself as a prize so that you can present yourself as that package when you meet the girl. Real quick, I'll hit these chats, man.
We got Vaughn B
here. We got Vaughn B here, $200. I appreciate that, my friend. He goes, the girl has arrived. AMS was the first guy that helped me change my position of power with 304s. Found him and never turned back. Blessings to the bishop of bitches. Okay. And then there was another one here.
That's hilarious.
Shout out to all you guys showing love in here.
Shout out to Vaughn, man.
Tomasi, Vaughn B, etc.
Vaughn is a big supporter of you, bro.
Appreciate it, Vaughn.
Big C 305, $50. Thank you so much. And then I think I saw a $100 one earlier.
Yeah, that was
Big C. It was Big C.
Yeah, Big C.
It was Big C again, $100 and $50.
Okay.
Thank you, Big C.
Did you say anything in that first one?
No, neither.
You didn't? Okay. Big C, thank you so much, my friend. You get a Donald Marco for that. Appreciate the support. So AMS, we were talking about, so you basically kind of came in and you were like, listen, man, let me give you guys some pragmatic advice. You need to self-improve, and then the women come alongside that. Mm-hmm. And, now that you're actually mentioning it, because I've watched your videos, I'm very familiar with your content. Mm-hmm. There wasn't really anyone else at the time that was so strong on self-improvement in the dating space, which I think is why you blew up, because it was honest, pragmatic advice, like your big brother, your father would tell you, hey, you need to become a better man, and the women are a byproduct of that. Would you say that a big part of your popularity came from the fact that guys were kind of experiencing difficulties in the dating marketplace. Women became more selective, right? Thanks to smartphones, the internet in general, dating apps. Women became more selective. So maybe running the canned opener game or the typical mystery method type game wasn't as as successful later on thanks to social media, right? In the 2000s, people were talking about this. Oh yeah, go to the club, use this can opener, you'll get girls. It worked back then, but now girls have cell phones, they have options, etc. You really need to be the best version of yourself to get girls. Would you say social media, the internet, and the smartphone made your advice more potent in today's day and age?
Let me address the first part first.
Yeah, please.
About why the difficulty in the dating market. Let's be real about this situation. Yes, women have gotten on social media and they got more options and stuff. Let's just be real.
Yeah.
A lot of guys, social media have made a lot of men lazy.
Facts.
Men do not go out and meet women anymore. This right here makes you lazy. This right here makes you lazy. If I can get on here and get a date on here or swipe right, this takes for me getting rejected. So now I don't have to get rejected no more. So it's easy on here. And everybody already know that most of these women are on here for validation, but this is easy. So I want it easy, at my fingertips, sitting on my couch in my drawers, eating some chocolate chip cookies, swiping right, swiping left. Instead of getting off my ass, putting on some clothes. Okay. Most women want guys that are over 6 feet tall.
Yep.
Right? Yeah. But if that same 5'7", 5'8" guy would have met that woman in public and she could have felt his confidence, and you automatically get points for having balls for coming up. So she automatically give you that confidence just that it took to come up here and meet me.
The vibe.
Right. So, but online, I can say, okay, he's only 5'9", he's out.
Yeah, true.
So you disqualify yourself right off the bat when 3% of men are only over 6 feet. So you automatically disqualify yourself. Right there, right off the bat, 97% of guys are not going to get a chance online because only 3% men are 6'3" or whatever it is.
Over 6'2" or above is 3%. Yep.
Yeah. So you automatically disqualify yourself right there. On top of that, you got 3 pictures, all of them are selfies.
In the bathroom?
Right. So the point is, we're going to stop blaming the women when guys have gotten lazy and only swiping right. And I'm not telling you guys all of a sudden become club hoppers. That's not what I'm telling you. Live a social life abundance. Get your ass out your daddy basement and go out and meet women in the real world. Yeah. And that way your height won't inhibit you from meeting women. That is the number one thing I've seen from guys. Because when I consult guys, I said, what you doing tonight? Sitting in a dark room with a hat on a Friday night.
Watching videos.
What the hell is you doing? This is your problem right here. It ain't you calling me, you consulting me. We see what your problem is. You sitting in this dark ass room on a Friday night with a damn hat on, with a golf hat on. This is the problem. You should be out till 4 in the morning. Yeah. So this is the main thing. What I've seen guys take nothing from this. Guys are not living a life of social abundance, and everything's on here. You make women get more picky, more judgy. So when you're gonna rely on that, me and Myron can do that. Or 6'8", whatever hell Myron is these days.
Actually, we did a test earlier. AMS is taller than Myron.
Yeah, he got me about like half an inch.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
So he's 6'4" for real, guys. He is.
Yeah. So the point being, guys, is y'all guys gotta live a social life of abundance. Stop blaming women. Put the apps down. It works good for me. I fuck a lot of bitches out there, but you ain't AMS, and so you gotta do what work for you.
You know what I like about AMS a lot? He takes himself outside the picture and goes to the average guy. Because the average guy needs help. Right. And also as well, dude, you know what I realize as well? Confidence is missing. Because we're taught to grow up, go to school, get a job, hopefully get married at the very end, right? But you're saying, look, make it happen for yourself. Hit the gym, work on your mindset, work on your money, and then the ladies come. And that's important because most guys just, they don't know what to do. They don't have a father in their life. I didn't have a father as well. So I was kind of lost. I go, how to become a man, how to get girls, I found you. So that right there saved my life as well.
And this is the thing. A lot of guys, when you talk about that confidence just then, a lot of guys don't understand that rejection builds confidence. Because what happens is it stops to bother you. Because I can go approach any woman and I don't take it personal. Because I know women have preferences. Yeah. You got the timing of the situation. Maybe she's not available. Maybe she's not mentally available. Yeah. So I don't take it personal. So what happens is when you approach women and rejection stops bothering you, you get 2 or 3 numbers out of 10. It don't bother you because you know somebody's going to say yes. Yeah. But when you talk to one woman a month, you approach one woman a month and she tells you no, there you go. Yeah. And so therein lies the problem. You have to understand that Michael Jordan did not make every shot that he took. Yeah. Joe Montana did not complete every pass that he threw. You're going to get rejected whether you're 6'5", you make $500 million a year, your ass is still going to get rejected.
Yep.
And if you're a guy and you don't understand that, you're going to struggle with women to the end of time.
Yeah, and I don't think guys understand. I need you guys to also like know this uncomfortable truth. A girl might think you're attractive, like you, and still fucking reject you.
Yes.
You know? Like that. That's I don't think guys grasp that. That like a girl may even initiate the conversation with you. You go ahead, you get her number, whatever, and then she flake on you, or she don't show up, or she decides, oh, you know, I'm not interested anymore. Like women are fickle, guys. Like they go off of their emotions, so like they might not feel good that day and say, oh, you know what, I'm just not gonna show up. I'm gonna flake. Like that's how they are. They're extremely emotionally erratic, and I don't think men understand that.
You know when it hit home for me? When I went to that club, right? And I saw Trey Songz get rejected. I was like,
this is what I'm saying.
What? Trey Songz get rejected? No way.
This is what I'm saying.
No matter who you are,
no matter who you are,
rejected all the time, and they can like you and still reject you, guys.
Yeah,
I think that's something that guys need to know here. And you brought up a good point, AMS, as far as like the more average looking you are, or the less of a Chad you are, the more you need to actually get out there and talk to women. And I think, you know, cold approach is a very important and forgotten art, you know, in this game where guys don't necessarily approach women. And we've had girls, you know, have complaints. Guys don't approach anymore. And when I say approach, I don't mean fucking catcalling and all the other weird shit. I'm talking about a real approach where you go in there, introduce yourself, have a legit conversation, and then, you know, try to get a number closed or hang out with her after. And I don't think a lot of guys do that. Now, you're old enough to remember what it was like prior to social media. What would you say are some of the biggest differences between back then getting women to today?
Well, the biggest difference is the biggest difference is
you're an OG, so I gotta ask.
At the end of the day, I'm gonna just be honest. At the end of the day, if you remove from online to in face, because I still approach women to this day. You know, knows I haven't bought up choosing signals because I stopped talking about choosing signals.
Please tell us why.
because guys hide behind choosing signals. So I said choosing signal as a point of, you know, not going out looking for women, right?
Yeah.
And guys use that to hide.
Of course.
So that's why, you know, I stopped saying it because guys was using it as a crutch.
As a crutch.
Yeah. To not, well, Mr. So I said, you know what, you sons of bitches, you using that, you using my shit now to hide behind choosing signals. But to get back to your question, ain't much change because I still approach women to this day. It always has been about being respectful. You know what I get today? Women can't believe you approach.
Yeah.
Women, you know, women like literally like, oh my God, you know, men don't do it no more.
Yeah.
You know, I remember back in New York, this was like 2012. I approached a girl in the gym and she said, she could tell my accent. She's like, you must be from the South. She starts, because down South guys are aggressive.
Yeah.
But it really wasn't that. Men just stopped approaching. And so.
Damn, in 2012.
This 2012.
This is right at the inception of social media.
This 2012. Yeah, this 2012. Men really. Listen, I was one of the first ones on dating apps. I was one of the first ones. Like shit, I was and bitter. Like I was gonna tag, goddamn it. So I can't. Yeah, that's a played out dating app. What the fuck is that? I don't know what that is. Hey, if any of y'all guys know anything about my life story, goddamn, it was all about women. Okay. I'd be on the dating app in the club trying to talk to a girl. On tag, like so.
On tag, womanizing on another level.
On another level. So like I tell all these guys, y'all ain't doing shit compared to how I tell y'all guys to be on y'all purpose because I don't want y'all to be like me. Because part of the reason why I was successful to my mid-30s was because everything was about women. So that's why I tell guys that because when I tell guys to wait on choosing signals, it's not that I'm trying to give you a crutch. It's that I'm trying to not get your life to revolve around women where all you do is chase women all day.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So me and my brothers, we used to go to the mall and have a competition on who get the most numbers. Then we'll go to the club that night. I ain't getting nowhere doing that shit. Broke, making 20 grand a year, 15 grand a year, getting by.
Yeah.
Womanizing like that with no goals and just women won't get you nowhere.
That's
and
facts, bro.
That's why I tell guys I want you to live a social life of abundance and have hobbies because I don't want you to be like that because that's why I didn't have nothing.
It's crazy, man. When I'm making the most money, I'm getting the least girls. When I'm getting the most girls, I'm losing money. It's like the two can't coexist where you're making the most money and getting bitches at the same time. It's almost impossible.
But you know what's funny about that? Just out to your point, if a guy's going to focus on girls, right, he can get laid, you know, smash. But okay, you busting up. What happens next? You're still in the same position that you were in yesterday.
Right.
So my thing is like you're saying, hey, actually improve. So when you do get girls, it doesn't affect you because what happens is the time you spend with girls takes it to your purpose, your passion, your business, and then you're screwed.
It's one of the things that sucks is like getting women is so counterproductive to creating wealth, bro.
Yeah,
A lot of the time.
You better off. The smarter way to go about it is to become the best version of yourself. So it's easier.
Yes.
So you see what I'm saying? So it's easier. The more of a loser you are, the harder it is, the harder you have to try, the more you have to get out and approach women. Opposed to when you're successful, it's easier and you can let the women come to you.
Yeah.
That's the biggest difference what I've seen. Opposed to if you're a guy right now, you're watching this, you make 25K. If you make 250K, it would be a lot easier to get women. You go on dates, women size you up. She said, he ain't got shit.
Yeah.
You know, this is our last date. You know, opposed to this other guy goes out, make $500,000 a year, he got his own business, but he spends his time working on money. You just go out and get numbers all day.
Yeah.
So when you focus on that way and let the women come to you, it's a much more productive way to go about getting women.
Facts. So going back to the approaching thing. So the big difference is, the question was the differences between dealing with women back then versus now in the social media age. So you were talking about approaching girls, and
I'm gonna be honest with you. I haven't really seen no change.
Okay. Same. Women haven't really changed at all.
No, not if you're gonna talk about online, but it's me going out and meet women.
Okay.
You're gonna win some, you're gonna lose some.
Right,
I haven't seen no difference in that. I haven't seen no difference in that opposed to then and now, to be honest with you.
Gotcha.
See, from what I've seen, right, and just to answer your point regarding differences, it's the same thing. Because let's say I'm DMing a girl online, she may respond, she may not. But if I'm in person, guess what? My personality, so to speak, you know, my vibe, so to speak.
Your necklace?
And that can change her perception in person versus online is kind of like, okay, hit or miss. So,
well, you got guys don't understand about the approach.
Yeah.
The approach takes a certain level of confidence in itself. So guys, you get points for that off the top. So a woman, you automatically get points for that off the top. What if you're a type, that don't mean she's guaranteed to say yes.
Yeah.
But you get points to that off the top. Opposed to a guy who's on a day nap, you haven't showed me no confidence. And so right off the bat, when you meet a woman in person, you automatically get that benefit. Now the personality come into play. I can't display my personality on the phone. You might got a smooth personality or whatever. You might be a funny guy, whatever the case may be. You might turn off with your personality. I don't fucking know. But the point being is, you still stand a better chance of that. And you know what? As we see him saying this, ain't shit gonna change. Ain't no, these guys gonna get on Hinge right up. Soon we get up there, ain't shit gonna change. I'm telling you what.
Bumble, Hinge.
They're gonna be right on Tinder tonight. It ain't gonna change because at the end of the day, guys have gotten lazy, and ain't nothing gonna change about it. Because we have been, how many videos on YouTube about get off the day naps?
Yeah,
it's 1,000 videos on you, get off the day naps, get off day naps. They actually turn that video off and get on the day nap. So don't shit change.
Yeah.
Even now, bro, I don't use dating apps anymore.
Yeah.
Instagram, in person.
Even myself, yeah. I think it's underrated meeting women in person. And I'm talking about a real approach, guys, because a lot of you guys will catcall or say some dumb shit. That's not a real approach. I'm talking about walking in, shaking your hand, hey, nice to meet you, etc. Or giving her a hug, whatever. Like a legit, real approach, like a human being, not like on some weirdo shit. I think when you
the catcalling is actually a coward way to that's how she's gonna look at it.
You made a video about this. Can you tell me real quick about that?
Yeah, how to attract dimes, stand around hang around the street, high behind a tree. That's a catcall is actually a coward way to go about it.
Yeah.
When you go up to her, it's so when you catcall, it's like you're sticking your toe in the water. This kind of reader, you ain't got a direct man approach.
Yeah.
It's like you want to kind of fill her out and see, like, I don't know, she might cuss me out. So you do like a little childish ass cat call or something. Hey, baby, halfway down the block.
Yeah.
You know, that's like a coward way. So if you're going to do that, women don't even respect that. They just look at that as childish. They're like a teenager hanging on the corner, cat calling. And it's almost like you saying, I know I really can't get you, so let me just be a dickhead and catcall. Because you know ain't no woman gonna say, you talking to me? Whoever does that. She just gonna keep walking.
I got a girl here laughing right now on the couch. She's like, yeah, that's so true.
Yeah.
It's almost like it's almost like you saying, okay, I know I can't get you, so let me just be a jerk.
Yeah, it's a way for you to get her attention while still preserving, your self-worth to some degree, at least to the guy, the dude's that catcall, because it's not a real masculine approach. Because when you walk up to the girl and you introduce yourself, you're putting your name and you're putting your nuts on the table right there to see what happens. And, you might get rejected, but a lot of guys, are scared of that rejection. I think it all comes back to this fear of rejection.
The fear of rejection, what guys got to understand is if you're respectful, so what guys are scared of rejection, because they we all seen these shows or we always seen our homeboy, what? Leave me alone. So, so guys are like, oh, I don't want that to happen to me.
Yeah.
Got to be respectful. Excuse me, miss. you interrupting her, so you excuse me, and you be polite and you introduce yourself.
Yeah.
But guys, when you not polite and you come up and you say some dickhead shit, she might literally turn around and get loud. And see, that's what guys are afraid of rejection because they're scared of she might cuss me out in the middle. Not if you're respectful.
They be like, yo, you got a fat ass. Nigga, what do you expect?
Yeah,
she don't know. Know who you are, bro.
That's what I'm saying. And it's always gonna be that woman that's when you try to stop her, she's just gonna keep walking like you're a ghost, and that's fine. You can't be afraid of that. You're gonna be like, "Excuse me, miss," and she's just gonna keep walking. You're like, "Excuse me, miss," and she just keep walking. You're gonna have those too that just don't want to be bothered. But by and large, most women, if you're polite and respectful, they will respectfully reject you.
Yeah. So, in your book, you made a book, dating secrets, dating in the social media age. I remember, and I think that was your first book.
First
right?
one, yeah.
Can you give the people a quick? Because there you pretty much tailored a strategy on how the modern day man can go ahead and get girls. Can you give the people kind of like a quick little rundown of how to go about it in today's day and age?
So, in my book, I go from the self-improvement first.
Yeah.
I don't even try to worry about getting women until you get to self-improvement. Because at the end of the day, women do got options, and pretty much every woman is on a day now.
Yeah.
So that's just, even if
Instagram counts too,
Instagram
guys.
counts as well. The biggest day out in the world, actually.
So
Instagram.
So that woman got access. So you gotta be, as far as that, guys, when he was asking me about approaching women back in the day, that is different. Women, you're gonna have more competition, so it's more imperative that you are the best version of yourself.
Yeah.
So that's first. So each date, I advise each guy to escalate the situation. Each date, from the first date, second date, and you have a deadline as until the time you feel like you should have been slept with the woman, because a woman will keep using you, keep using you.
Yeah.
So the point of the book is each date's supposed to be an escalation of everything. And if you're not escalating, you cut your losses and move on.
Bam.
But everything starts with the self-improvement. You can't make her attracted to you. If she ain't escalating, she's not don't read in between it. It's the third date, she ain't kiss you, she don't like you like that. Move on.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
If she talking about we'll see, can I let you know by Friday? You let me know what by Friday? What the fuck I look like? I'm gonna sit around here and wait for you to Friday to see what you gonna do, see if Myra gonna hit you up, and then if Myra and Fresh don't want to come dunk and fuck your ass, then you call me?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here. So,
Like, maybe.
no,
I'll let you know.
So it's knowing to have more options.
Yep.
Don't take women bullshit when they're not making you a priority. Move on. Each date's supposed to be an escalation.
Yeah. So,
By the way,
I think, and I got her. Oh, Motion Mark
Marshall Mark in the building.
Shout out to you, man. $500 goes. AMS is a legend. Yes, he is, man. He definitely is, man. There's 7,000 y'all in here. So, guys, do me a quick favor.
Like the video
Like the video, man. Subscribe to the channel, guys.
And
Also,
also
subscribe to Alpha Male Strategies
as well.
on YouTube. I know you guys haven't seen him put as many videos on there, but trust me, he's still active on the YouTubes, and he's definitely active on Patreon. I'm on
Every Monday he
I
posts.
see the videos that he be
Alpha
dropping
Male.
behind the scenes.
Thank you, brother.
So the self-improvement escalating. You mentioned a really important point here with escalation. Can you tell the people how imperative it is to escalate with women?
Well, guys got to understand that women want what they call plausible deniability.
Yep.
Right? I want you to seduce me. I'm innocent. Oh, how my panties end off? So, what's your dick doing in my mouth? Right? So it's up to you to escalate the women. Women want to be innocent and they want you to respect them. And if they're too forward, a lot of guys, not me. Guys, if you understand women, we know they want to fuck too.
Yeah.
But for the guys out there that don't know that, women got to put up this front and stuff like that because you're going to think like, well, she's just easy with me.
She's a hoe.
She's a hoe, right?
Bro.
So she's got to put up with this front and stuff like that right
Yeah.
there. But the woman, if she's interested in you, she wants you to escalate. I'm going to tell you what, if a woman wants you sexually and you don't escalate it, she going to lose interest.
Facts.
She going to lose interest. How I know? I done it. So,
I think that's really important for the people to know that even if the girl likes you and you don't make a move, women's fear of rejection is way stronger than ours, guys. They'll reject you because you're kind of covertly rejecting them.
Yeah,
By
let's
not
say in
making
their
a
mind, either he's gay, either he's like, too scared, or what happens is if you don't go for that pull the first time, she'll be like, you know what? I gave him a shot, he missed his shot. And then someone else come take her on a date, do what you should have done the first time, and then get her right away. So
well, guys need to understand that when you do stuff like that, the woman can think you're looking for more also, and that you want a relationship. Some women just want casual sex. And so when you're trying to play the long game, what if she just want to be able to hit you up at 9 o'clock and have a booty call or whatever, but you thinking you want to sit on the couch and watch Gone with the Wind and shit like you got your next one. No, I'm serious. Like you want to sit up and you want to watch these love story, Casanova and all this, Casablanca and all this. The point being, the woman just might say, damn, he hot. You know, she might got a boyfriend and she in a situation, right? She could just be a freak, whatever.
Yeah. And
you taking it the long game all the time. I know that I've done it before. And so I tell guys that always make sure you're escalating, because that's what the woman wants you to do. And if she don't want you to do that, then that lets you know where you're at.
Also, my thing as well, let's say she doesn't want you to go that far, right? She might have a rule that says, you know what? First nights, I don't want to do it first night, at least.
Right.
But the thing that you actually try doing it, guess what? Okay, he likes me.
Right.
So next time, you might get it, or third time.
Right.
The point is, if you don't try at all, she's never going to know, and then you just lost her.
Right. And mainly because of what you just said, the confidence too, and the being scared and shit like that.
Yeah.
You have to, like, when you do that, you acting like you just told me you're a beta man. No alpha male will ever do that, right? There's no way to hell any man who's confident and used to getting women would ever lay in the bed with a woman and act like I don't know what I'm doing.
And just cuddle. Cuddle all night. What the fuck?
So MS, you have some very interesting points, which I think the audience should hear, where you talk about, there's girls that want guys that, run provider game, or girls want guys that are just straight, savages as far as like being, dominant and assertive, right? And you always have the comment, we fuck those hoes to sleep as well. Can you describe the different types of women and, their strategies for the guys?
Well, it all depends on where the stage the woman is in her life.
Bam.
And that's got nothing to do with age. I've had girls that was 21 when I was younger, 21, 22, pushing for like a serious relationship. And I've had women who were older, 40, 41, and want to just fuck around. So like each woman is different. Now, we by and large, we know it's going to be older women who want the provider. But I've seen young girls pushing for a relationship, and I've seen older women who been in a relationship, and they like, I want to enjoy my life, whatever now, right? Yeah. So you have to take women as they come and pay attention to what she do. Bam. The thing is, as a man, you should always have something about yourself, right? So you should always understand that I'm gonna have my shit in order. Overwhelming majority of women gonna want a man that can provide, right? It's ambition, it's masculine energy, all that shit is balled up in there, right? Yeah. And it's not about me wanting you to pay my rent or none of that. Yeah. It's about, I know you could if something was to arise, right? It's about if I know he could.
You need to be capable.
I know Myra could carry me for a couple of months if I lost my job, right? So guys need to understand that. So you be the best version of yourself, and if you see a woman going that way, see, I don't dictate that, and I don't come out with that. When I see it, then fine, I adjust. But I don't come out. I see how the woman is. So if I go out on a date with a woman, I can just tell from the conversation what she is.
Right.
If she asking all these materialistic questions, what I do, this, that, and that, where I stay, and all this other shit, then I had one girl, I Ubered because it's much easier to Uber in the big cities, right?
Yeah,
Than parking, right?
Yeah, driving is stupid.
So when I first got to Atlanta, I was Ubering a lot. Girls tell me something, you ain't drive? Why you worry about it? You want to see what kind of car I'm driving, right?
Yeah.
So you got to pay attention to that type of stuff when you're with these women. Some women are going to just like, guys need to understand that that's going to be at the basis of a lot of women.
Yeah.
Now, here's the thing. If a woman finds you attractive and you ain't got shit going for yourself, that's cool, but understand that you just a fun toy. You not gonna be that guy. You not gonna be that guy. You the fun toy. And she might treat you like a boyfriend, this, that, and other, and that's fine, and she kick it with you. The first guy that comes along that she likes, that has something for herself, your ass gonna be out of there.
Fact.
She's gonna start pulling back.
If guys understood, right? When you meet a woman for the first time, she has options. She's a guy probably that's a provider, a guy that's probably giving her a good D, a guy that's just like for fun times, right? Takes her out. You go for a girl, where you're gonna end up in her life. So for example, you said adapt to it, which is very smart, because guess what? You don't know what she really wants. She might say, you know what, damn, he's hubby type, I want him long term. Or he might say, you know what, I just want to fuck.
Right.
So having that openness to say, you know what, I'm going to adapt to what she wants and just leave it at that. It's very important, man.
Well, when I meet a woman, if she likes my personality, even the girls that just want to fuck, I try to do rotations. I don't do pump and dump, none of this type of shit. I'm really, and this because I'm older, so I don't want to put this out there for the younger guys because I'm older. If I don't like a girl personality, I don't even want to fuck her. I'm serious. I don't even want to fuck her. because you're gonna get on my nerves trying to fuck you. I'm dead ass serious.
That's good. That's good. It's good though. It's good.
And I can be picky like that because I'm the best version of myself. See, if I'm 350 pounds and I work at KFC, I take what I can get. I take what I can get. But I can pick and choose. I say, you know what? These girls who personality I like, had a girl maybe a month ago, wasn't a bitch in that, just annoying. Just annoying. I didn't want to see her no more. Just annoying. Just too clingy. Like all at my house, all up on me.
Where are you?
Yeah, just clingy. I'm just like, I don't want to see this girl no more. Just annoying.
Yeah.
So the point being is, you be the best version of yourself and you dictate.
Right.
Bam.
Instead of you letting the women dictate where you gonna be, you dictate where they gonna be. So you gotta have as many options as the women. Guys are trying to play this game where they're trying to fit into the woman's rotation of what she got going on. I try to lead that. And if I can't be the priority, I'm gone. I won't ask you out no more.
And I really love that we're talking about it from the perspective where you need to kind of dictate the terms of the relationship. And that kind of goes into what I was going to say before, because you mentioned this before, like some girls are going to prioritize money. Some girls are going to prioritize your looks. And then some girls are going to prioritize your charisma and charm.
Yeah.
Well, if you have all three,
Right.
you're going to be able to use whatever in your tool bag for that particular girl. And I think it's understated what you just said as far as like need to see how the girl, where the girl is in her life and adjust your game based on that. Because a lot of you guys sit here and say, well, I'm just going to have game and I'm going to get any type of girl. Well, you got to understand that some girls don't give a fuck how much game you got.
Facts.
Or they don't care how good looking you are. If you don't got money, you can't play the game. And that's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Like, especially in Miami, these girls are super hypergamous.
Yes.
If you don't have money, it doesn't matter who the fuck you are. They're not going to fuck with you. So you need to be able to, sometimes just to be able to play the game, you need to have a certain net worth or a certain type of lifestyle that you're selling to be able to even be able to deal with the girls.
Yeah.
So I think guys need to understand what you're with and adjust your game accordingly to the woman, please.
I'm gonna tell you, and I know a lot
And
of
you
guys
talked about this extensively, which is why I want the people to hear from you.
Right. This is why I want guys to understand. This is what I've seen. I don't care what nobody else told y'all guys.
Facts.
I've never seen bad bitches. Every bad bitch I know was about money. I've never seen a 9 or 10. Never. I've never seen a 9 or 10 that wasn't about money. Never in my whole life.
Facts.
And I'll be 43 in November. Now I've never seen that. So if you want to get the top level women, they gonna cost money. And I'm not saying you gotta take them shopping or none of that bullshit. But I'm saying they want you to be
Doing the lifestyle.
a 6-figure brother or better. Yeah. I've never seen that. So unless y'all talking about the 7s and 8s, maybe. Even the 8s are about, you got to make 95 points. But if you want to hire the women, it's going to cost you. That's what I see. Now, it's going to be some guy out there who's unemployed. I got a dime. I got dimes, this, that, other. This. The dog, the sun shines on the dog ass every now and then. I'm trying to tell you, listen. Anybody can listen, man. If you want to quit, if you want to quit school and play the lottery every day and count on that being your financial plan, and then you go right ahead. But don't count on that shit though. So it's always some dickhead out there.
Yeah. And we talked about this with Andrew Tate too.
Yeah.
Like Andrew was telling me, like, yo, you want to get the baddest chicks, even internationally. He's not in the US, guys. He's in fucking Romania and he's dealing with the same thing. Like the most attractive girls, unfortunately, a component of being attractive and getting these girls is money. Does that mean you got to trick off and spend money on them? No. But you need to be able, you need to be capable. We tell y'all, right? Sell the dream, right? So
it's funny because you might get lucky, right? Sorry. And you might find a girl that you smash as a dime, per se. But can you retain her? You can't.
Right.
Because guess what? The guy that she's actually into has a lifestyle that she wants to be a part of. Versus you're like a fuck one time or there.
Right.
That's fun and all. But long term, you can't retain her.
Right. Guys need to understand how this works. It's the sexual marketplace. Yeah. If you're a woman, you're a 9 or a 10, and you got all these rich guys or well-off guys approach, why the hell I want to deal with a homo? It don't even make sense. If you're a guy, you're a high-value guy, you can attract 9s and 10s. Why the fuck I want to waste my time with a 6? So how do you expect a woman who can attract that type of guy to want to deal with an average? It don't even make sense because you wouldn't do it if you could.
And let's say you do find this girl and she's with you. For how long? That's the thing. Right. Now, my thing is, like you said earlier, focus on yourself, your purpose, your passion, get your money up. Then you have options to say, you know what? I want this one, I want that one, I can choose. Versus, I'll take what I can get.
And here's the thing that guys don't even understand. Like, this is how guys get around it. They go to Colombia, they go to Philippines, whatever. Yeah. What you're basically doing is you're inadvertently changing the game where your status now is increased to that of someone that makes a lot of money here in the United States.
Bam.
So the only reason the passport game works is because of the same very principle we're talking about. Now you've increased your social status and income to a degree where you're a millionaire in their eyes versus like being here in Miami where it's like everyone here has money. It's a first world country. It's competitive. But then you go to Colombia, now you're getting 9s and 10s. off of your higher perceived status as an American that makes more money there and the power of your dollar goes up. So it doesn't matter, guys.
Right.
Like people say, oh, well, Colombian women are better. They're all hypergamous, just to a matter of what's their sexual marketplace in the localized area and how that dictates.
Perception.
Guys, that ain't the only reason why guys want to run their ass to Colombia. Guys, that ain't the only reason. Because guys don't know how to get women to respect them. And so they go to these foreign countries, Brazil, Colombia, all these other countries where women are quote unquote more feminine, right?
Yeah.
Because they can't get the American women to respect them. And so they want to run to those countries because those women are quote unquote supposed to be, I have no idea, supposed to be more submissive. But at the end of the day, if you can't make a woman submit over here, then going over there, you ain't gonna make a woman to be able to submit over there either. At the end of the day, women don't respect number one thing, the fact that you can walk away. That's the only thing women respect.
Bam.
And so if she likes you enough and you got the balls enough to walk away, she's not cooperating, but guys can't do that. Guys be like, I'm leaving. They turn around, see that ass, you know what, let's work it out. And therein lies the problem. You can't do that. See, I can walk away. I've had some hot chicks and I can walk away. And if you walk away by and large and you're worth something, that woman's gonna call you in 1 or 2 weeks. And you know what time it is when she calls you back. I mean, do I gotta say?
Yeah, tell them.
She gonna have to suck a whole lot of dick. You already know, man.
You got to look some ass too, right?
No, you gonna get the video. Hell no. No, man, pause. Ain't no way in hell, bro. They always keep on
I guess I watched so many of his videos now. Okay, never mind. So some 27
I'll pass on that one. I'm going off on that one.
I'm just going what he said. Okay, all right, never mind. I'll talk about the ass again. All right, never mind.
Canceled.
Twitch. Twitch.
Oh, yeah. Come over. Yeah, guys, niggas, come on over to YouTube. We're gonna kill the Twitch and the Twitter stream and the Facebook stream. So come on over to YouTube right now. Fresh and Fit, guys. Search it. Fresh and Fit on YouTube. We're gonna have to go on Twitter and everywhere else.
So AMS, I have a question for you, brother. And this is like, you can answer how you want to answer it or don't answer it.
Right.
Just your opinion. Tell us one thing you've learned that most other coaches get wrong. One thing you've learned as well that most people do get right.
Say that one more time again,
Like the biggest issue that you see, that coaches talk about, where, for example, they say, oh, guys should do this, but it's completely wrong.
Right.
And then one instance where they say, you know what, this is right, and it is actually right.
Okay.
Oh, within dating.
Yeah,
Yes,
within the manosphere, so to speak.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
I don't believe that I can teach you lines or something to say to get a woman. I don't believe I can give you conversation skills. Your personality, just be yourself. So if you watch my videos, other than being a confident, I've never made no videos on something you can say to a woman on approach as in game.
Right.
You know, I don't believe that. I believe the attraction is there, and he's either there or it's not. And now your personality. Just hold a normal conversation. It don't got to be, you know. I don't buy that. And you know, no disrespect to Mystery and all these other guys who talk that type of game and stuff like that. I never bought it.
Right.
And so I to this day, and a lot of dating coaches still believe in the quote unquote game. I still don't believe in it. I still don't believe in it.
Right.
I believe in being the best version of yourself, and you make enough approaches. You approach enough women. Listen, I don't care if listen. I'm gonna be honest right now, and it's just a matter of the volume and your rate of what you get, right?
Yeah.
But even if you're a 300-pound guy and you make 15K, you make 100 approaches, you're gonna get something.
Eventually.
That's true.
But if you was 10% body fat and you make 300K, you're gonna have a higher percentage in there. So if you approach conversion rate, if you that guy, you approach 100 women, you might get 50, opposed to the fat guy, he might get 10. But the point is, if you make enough approaches, somebody's gonna like you for you. Because I'm gonna tell you what I've seen from women. If I've dealt with enough pretty guys, I dealt with enough rich guys, assholes. Maybe I'm open-minded to this guy
For a change.
True. Well, maybe maybe I just had this pretty boy who was treated me bad. And here you come approach me, and now I want to try something different. I done dealt with enough rich guys who didn't treated me right, then cheated on me. So now I'm open-minded to talking to the average guy. But the point of me saying to get the best version of yourself is you still gonna have a higher conversion rate. But you still could get anything no matter what you look like. And I firmly believe that because y'all know I was 350 pounds, and I still was banging hot chicks. I remember working in the gym in Alabama. Not working in the gym, just going to the gym, and I was over 300 pounds. The front desk worker All these guys in the gym want her. I'm over 300 pounds. I'm living with my sister. I'm dead serious. I'm living with my sister.
Wow.
And I got her. And my brother said, all them guys in there, why she pick you? And I was like, oh, man, you know I got game. And he said, that ain't what it is, bro. She just like you. She just like you. And, you know, I thought about it, and I said he's right. Because in that gym, you had successful, ripped, jack guys who had nice cars out there and everything. But she, like you said, she just like me. Yeah. Even though she was coming over to my house, at my sister's house, sleeping in my nephew's room. I'm dead serious. I'm dead serious. I'm dead serious. So the point being, no matter what you look like, if you approach enough women, you will get some. So that's why I don't buy into the quote unquote game as in conversation.
I love what you just said. I look at it as you're a fisherman, right? Let's say, for example, you're 300 pounds, not in shape, not successful, right? You have a net. Eventually, it might be a small net. You may catch a few fish. But if you're, like you said, 10% body fat, you're successful, you're good looking, guess what? That big net that you have as a fisherman will catch way more fish.
Right.
So you're right, bro.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, because, and I think this goes to show the importance as to why you need to work volume as a guy, right? Because so many guys, they're going back to the beginning of our conversation, they rely too heavily on dating apps. Right. They're not going out and talking to girls. Go ahead.
I answer your last question. The number one thing, that last part when you said what they do get right is the confidence. Okay. I definitely get them that. Confidence. I just don't believe in where they say it all the time comes from. But I think, and you know, even to make those approaches, that's confidence.
Yeah.
So number one thing you'll see dating coaches always say is about confidence. Yeah. And that I think they get right. I agree with them on that. But I just think that telling a guy to snap his fingers and be confident is not being genuine.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's very difficult, you know, and the other reason too why it's an issue is because, you know, women are very good at finding inconsistencies in your congruency. And what I mean by that is if you purport yourself to be a certain type of person, right? Let's say you're confident on that first date and then she sees you more and more and you haven't really accomplished anything. Well, at some point she's going to start to see chinks in the armor.
Right.
She's going to start to see that you're capping. You're faking it. Right. And then when a girl finds out naturally that you're a fraud, well, she's going to lose the attraction for you at a way higher rate now because she's like, whoa, you fucking, duped me. You deceived my hypergamy. And that turns women off immediately. That's why, like, when you're not congruent, it turns girls off so fucking much.
Amen. But can you talk about sleazeball game where you want the chains and the rims?
Let me say what you just said. That's where the testing comes in at.
Yeah.
That's where the testing comes in at.
Yeah.
So like when they see chinks in the armor, that's when I test you and I pull back. Or I be more difficult to see how you handle it. So that's where the testing comes in at.
Yeah. So fake it till you make it. I remember you spoke about your videos. You said, for example, back in the day you had like a gold chain.
Yeah.
You had some rims on the car.
Yeah.
You pull up to the spot.
Yeah.
You get a chick's phone number, smash, and they'd be like, all right, I'm out.
Yeah.
So guys say all the time, should I fake it till I make it? What's your stance on that?
Well, when I first hit YouTube, I promoted that, right? But see, the thing is,
it works though.
But
it works.
The thing with the guys
To get laid, it does.
Yeah.
But the thing with guys is, they run shit and then they don't never really do the work. So then we be 50 years old and you still around here faking. Faking supposed to be for 3 months until you get to where we going. Here it is 30 years later, your ass still around here talking about faking it. So that's why I don't stop because guys want to do faking for damn, you still faking it.
Yeah.
I said, so if you remember, like, I don't even think it was about a year in, I pivoted and I don't say that no more because these motherfuckers would be faking it to the day they die. When we gonna do some work? How long we gonna fake it? You know what I'm saying? So that's why I stopped saying that.
Because we had a call-in show. The guy was like, yo, Fresh and Myron, should I fake it till I make it? I was like, yeah, bro, you can do it for a period of time, but not forever because you should actually make it eventually. If not, you're going to be worthless.
Well, see, and also another thing is, if you don't say you got no money, right? So a lot of these girls, I just told you about the successful ones. Let's talk about the ones who found out I was a big fat fraud. Let's get into them. Let's talk about the girl. Let's talk about the girl who called me and said, hey, you got $100 for this, that, and other. And I'm like, oh, what, $100? I thought you were balling. So you're going to have girls who going to call you on it.
Yeah.
Right? You'll have girls, if you got it like that, they'll say they want to go to the nicest restaurant in town. If you got it like this, that should be nothing.
Right.
But you ain't got it like that. So you're going to have the women out here, you're going to lose ass because if you really would have had it like that, you would have been cool. But since you're a fucking fraud, you're going to lose ass. So the point being is get yourself to a position to where all those women who are looking for beta male providers, you can close on them and not the ones who going to call you out, find out that you're a fake. You ain't going to get nothing.
Yeah. And I think another thing too that guys need to understand, and I've talked about this with Fresh, is that beta male providers get girls too.
Facts.
I would argue a lot of these, the beta male provider game, right, is a lot of the times they'll take girls from you as a guy that would be quote unquote alpha a lot of the times because they're able to provide something that you typically want, which is what? Security.
Right.
Can you talk about that a little bit?
Well, that's the thing. I want you guys. I want you guys to fuck the women who view you as an alpha male, but we're gonna fuck them beta male providers too, right? We're gonna fuck them too, right?
Yeah.
Now, here's the thing, guys. Now, here's the thing. I'm gonna tell some real shit now.
Yeah.
Even if you're a guy and you're successful, right? Say, Myron, y'all successful. You got the Lambo, this, that, and other. See, you got different levels of providing now. Like even though we're successful guys, we still frauds. Well, I'm being real. Well, we still.
I see where he's going.
You're right.
We still frauds, right?
Yeah.
Because if a girl calls us and like, hey, you got $1,500, I want, you gonna be like, bitch, please. Now, if you're a true beta male provider, you be like, come get my credit card, or I cash app you the money, right? So even though we really are successful, we still cheat. Fraud motherfuckers, right? We ain't genius. So the point being is, even if you really do got some money, a dude who's really is a provider. I'm talking about a dude that I don't want to say, because the guy who was on talking about cash app or some money. He was a pastor guy. I can't remember the guy.
He was on
Done. I don't want to talk.
Somebody
know.
Mo saying no.
Okay, I think I know who he's. Let me. I'm trying to
He was
remember
making a
the name.
video talking about something. He was worse than I don't want to say it, Dave either, but I don't want to
Poppy Don, that nigga.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh,
the one that says, "Yo, wake up and cash
Yeah,
out."
Pastor Poppy, that's him.
The chat gonna say that you already know.
So you all gonna have the real providers. So like even though we're successful, we still frauds, right? We just like we want to have a nice car, nice clothes, but bitch, I ain't giving you shit. But I mean, you go to a nice restaurant, like I'll buy you a pasta bowl, but I ain't cash up you shit.
You know what we do? We sell a lifestyle.
Yeah.
And they come into the frame.
Right.
You know, we show them around a little bit, and then, oh, I need a favor. Oh, it's time to go, sweetheart.
I gotta go. So we still fraud. So even if we meet a certain level of woman, even though we got it, if you won't give it, they still gonna be gone.
True.
So
you'll lose your girl.
you'll lose
niggas like that.
Yeah.
You'll lose your girl to dudes like that will wake up and cash out. Hey, beautiful, go on a vacation. Send her $2,000.
Good riddance.
Yeah.
I'll see you, baby. You know what? Abundance mindset time kick in, baby.
Save that money.
Rent is due. I was like, good luck with that.
Yeah.
No, I ain't doing that. Doing that.
But no, because I think you had made a video about like how Future gets girls. As far as, can you break that? Because that was really great explanation.
So listen.
Yeah.
If I'm this is untrue. I'm not telling y'all guys to do this, so don't say AMS said do this. I'm not saying do this, right?
We're just explaining.
Yeah,
I'm just explaining.
Yeah.
So like, say Myron has a girl, right? And he bought her a car. He put it on his Instagram. He's taking her on trips. How many other women you see that want that lifestyle? How many? And now, Myron dresses like this. Myron doesn't do no Lamborghini, no G-Wagon, no Rolls Royce, no jewelry, no nothing. But he spoils his girl. Which one you think is better? The guy who dresses average and does everything for a girl and everybody knows it, or the guy who he buys everything for himself, don't spend shit on the girl, but everything on who you think gonna get the most women? Myron's gonna get the most women.
Yeah.
And so when y'all guys see this about Future and who else does it? Diddy does it.
You know, Academics did a post about it, but Academics was supposedly he bought Selena a G-Wagon. He told me after that post that went up all over social media, he had so many DMs from girls saying, "Oh, fly you, Poppy, do whatever you want," because he bought her a G-Wagon supposedly, and that was like, "Yo, he could buy me one too."
Yeah, which he didn't, by the way, guys. We talked about that.
Yeah.
He didn't buy it. The G-Wagon. He didn't simp that hard.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, but sorry, no, that's a great point that you're making.
Yeah.
Right. And it's more effective. So you buy that necklace, you got the Lamborghini, quote unquote. It's bait, right? It's bait. So we talking about which is better bait.
Stop it, man! Stop it! You letting the game out, nigga. It's marketing.
It's bait. It's bait. It's called what it is, bait, right? And women go get the BBL. It's bait. You know, this is what it is, right? You put the money out, women put their ass and titties out, and both are bait, right? So the point being is, you buy that bait, which is the better bait? The guy who spoils his girl, or the guy who flaunts to like quote unquote like
or lifestyle,
right?
Yeah.
And so that's what I was saying that about. I'm not telling you guys to do. You got to make sure you say that because these motherfuckers take a little clip.
Start sipping and tricking and shit.
No, you have some little guy on YouTube who got 1,000 views, who gets 1,000 views video. Say, AMS said, bye, girls. So you gotta stop it. That's why your views are low. You just put some more work in on making videos.
MS, you know what I like? you give options, and the guy picks what he wants to do. So, for example, that might not be your lane, how to do things. But for example, there's another way. So you give options for guys to choose. Hey, you know what? With confidence, and then choose how you want to get girls.
Right. Yeah. This is the thing right here. I analyze at how the girl I meet, how she comes at me, but I always just come out and I meet. So let's say I'm dating 3 women, right? And I say, okay, I want 2 on to be in my rotation. So how I'm gonna judge 2 on to be in my rotation? Is who company? See, I'm trying to change y'all way of thinking and the guy's way of thinking, right? It's me. I'm not proving myself to the woman. I have options. You have to prove yourself to me. So I'm coming at this different. I'm doing the deciding here. The women, I'm not trying to get the women to pick me. My mindset is you need to get me to pick you.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, that's how, so it's a different mentality.
Very important.
Right. But you have to have options and you have to be in abundance and you have to be limited. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
So the point being is, I don't even come into this on how to get the woman. I'm gonna be me. I'm gonna come at you.
The track.
Whether you're a woman about money or not, I'm always gonna dress nice and look good when I go out or whatever. Regardless if you're a materialistic woman or not, I always present the best version of myself. The only way a woman stays in there is by who company I enjoy the most.
Right.
Right. I don't have. Listen, if I go out with a woman, I don't have a woman that don't want to go back out with me. These days, I don't say back in the day. These days, I'm talking about since I became the best version of myself. I done had a bunch of bitches back in the day say, go kick rocks, But I'm talking about today, if I go out with a woman and I hit her back up and say, hey, are you free Wednesday? She's going to be free again. Yes. I don't have that no more these days.
Right.
So it's about what I want. But you have to be in a position like me to get that.
Yeah, and I think that's very important that guys need to kind of reframe it where how is she going to add value to you or how do you enjoy her company? Because a lot of guys, right, we talked about it earlier, they'll have their girl, they'll spoil their girl, they run this game. Because there's guys that do that shit, that they'll spoil their girl and purposely put on Instagram so other bitches hit them up. You know what I'm saying? Because girls do want that dream, or guys that, use the bait or whatever. There's different tactics of game, right, to get girls. But the best way is where you're basically having the girl qualify to you. But a lot of guys, unfortunately, want to qualify to the girls, and I think that's a problem.
AMS, what is that? Abundance mindset.
So what you were just saying right there, the reason I can do that is because I have the options. And so, I have the option. So I had 4 girls I was supposed to see today. And I was going to flake on 2 of them. I'm sorry, tomorrow. Right?
They want you to show. They know.
Tomorrow. And I was going to flake on the other 2.
Yeah.
When I got it like that, that makes me say, okay, you got to prove yourself.
I want
to
the
me.
best one
right.
for me.
But, you won't see me. Y'all go look at my Instagram and you tell me if that guy asks you out. Not this guy, but the guy on the Instagram, you gonna go out again.
Yeah.
But I made myself the best version of that. So that's how you just can't snap your fingers and do this. If you're a guy and you ain't getting options like that, then that's not gonna be.
Right.
So I made myself that with the fashion. Even and like I telling guys, just improving my fashion over the last year or whatever, I seen a big difference in the women's attraction. And I was shocked at that. I really was shocked at that.
Fashion is underrated.
Yeah, shout out Kevin Samuels. Yes, Kevin Samuels with the fashion shit. You got me wearing suits in the summertime. Shout out Kevin.
man.
Got me wearing linen suits in the summertime. But I've seen
it works though. It works.
It works. Yeah. It does work. And Kevin preached that a lot before he passed.
Always in suits.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Blazers.
And so it helped. So that also. So every aspect, fashion, fitness, financially, confidence, everything, your approach, everything has to be on point for you to be in abundance.
Yeah.
I don't think guys understand, and we've talked about on this pod so much how that there's a reason why we give y'all a Money Monday. There's a reason why I give y'all fitness advice on Fridays and answer questions on how to not be a fat piece of shit or how to build your muscle up. It's in today's day and age, man, women have so many options that you really have to be well diversified and have different types of, I'd say, tricks in your bag that you can pull out. Whether if you have money and you know the girl's a gold digger, you can lean into that a little bit. Sell the dream, right? Dangle the carrot. Because you best believe these girls are doing the same shit when they get their BBLs. They put their makeup on. They wear certain dresses or whatever else. Girls are doing the same exact shit. It's just that with women, it's like almost like guys don't notice that they're running a game as well. You know what I mean? It's just go ahead.
Guys are running around here and they don't get the dynamics of shit. So the thing is, it's supposed to not be enough high value guys to go around for the women. And so the women are supposed to date average guys. Guys don't understand the high value man will just fuck 1,000 girls.
Yeah.
1,000 girls rather fuck that one guy than deal with your ass. So get over it.
Yeah.
So get over it.
That's what it is.
So, telling women that, it's not enough for us. I got enough nuts to go around. Oh, trust me, I can fuck enough of them. I'm serious. There's enough for me to go around.
Yeah.
So that ain't gonna work because guys don't understand what women want to do is like the military. Don't ask, don't tell. So when the women say they don't want to share guys, right?
Yeah.
They don't want to share guys. It's not that they want to share guys. It's just that don't ask, don't tell.
Yeah.
If you fucking other chicks, I don't want to know about it. Like these basketball wives and stuff like that. I'm quite sure they know that guys are fucking around. I don't want to know about it. I don't want to hear about it. I don't want to know about it.
Yeah.
If you gonna go out with a girl, make sure everybody got their phone up. Don't embarrass me, right? So guys need to get over that. That women are gonna continue to share the high value man, the man at the top, and it's gonna be more guys at the bottom that's not gonna get no ass.
Bam. And I think this is an important thing, like, because a lot of guys seem to have this delusional mindset that, what's going to happen is like there's going to be more single women, so they're going to have to go ahead and start getting with the lower level guys.
There's
not
fucking
enough
each
guys to
other.
go around, blah, blah, blah. I don't think men understand. There can be literally a shortage of men. Women don't care. They're still going to pick the top 10% of guys.
Yes.
Like, that's just how women are. Like, most men are virtually invisible to most women, and they like it that way. They don't give a fuck. They're not going to go ahead and lower their standards. I've heard girls a million times say this, and you guys watch it on Kevin Samuel streams. Girls will literally say, I'd rather die than settle.
Even here.
I think I'm kidding around.
Even here.
Let's come on the show. Bitch will be 300 pounds, nigga. I'll die but rather than settle.
Cats and dogs.
That's the way it is.
Cholesterol.
So I don't think guys understand how deeply women hate losers.
Right.
How deeply women hate beta males. We talked about it with Roll. Women will go ahead, enter the workforce, make their own money, just so they don't have to be stuck with a regular guy.
Yeah, they become the man that they actually want, which is scary.
I'm gonna tell you why. I can do bad by myself.
Tell us.
So if I make 40 and you make, we ain't doing shit. We can't travel. We can't go to nice restaurants. You know how I know? Because I ain't always make money. So when you barely get by, what we do? We don't do anything. There's nothing there. So I'm not even talking about as far as providing as in give me money, this, that. I'm just talking about on going out, doing normal things. Let's go to Miami. I'm not even talking about materials. This is thing as in clothes or purses. I'm just talking about experiences. Yeah. We can't do shit. Yeah. If I'm making 40 grand a year, we can't go to Capitol Grill. Let's Capitol Grill in the backyard. I'm serious. We can't go to Capitol Grill. And so if I'm a woman, it's like, why would I tie myself up with that when I'm not even asking for Birkin bags? I'm not asking for luxury cars. I just want, like you said, experiences.
You know what's funny? I used to wonder, why would a girl be with a guy, right? Go online and try to get with another guy. Then it hit me. You know what it is? Guy she's with right now is barely maintaining the 40K guy. Yeah. But she go on social media. Let's say, for example, Instagram. See a guy going to like Cancun, going to Dubai, going to nice restaurant. She's like, wow, my guy here is at home, not doing shit. We can't go anywhere, but this guy could go everywhere. I want that as an option.
When I was broke, I used to always think, well, why I need money? I mean, I don't care about buying a bunch of stupid shit. I had no idea about the experiences. I never knew nothing about the experiences.
That's a big one.
Yeah, I never, like, why do I care about being a millionaire? To what? To buy cars, clothes, jewelry? That's stupid. I don't care. The experiences, to travel, to up and do what you want to do. And guys, the experiences, man, they say money can't buy you happiness. It can't buy you happiness if you're talking about clothes and cars, but if you're talking about experiences and doing things that you want to do and travel and stuff like that, it most certainly can. You know, if concerts or you want to go see Mary J. Blige concert, whatever, experiences. So I see why women like money because of the experiences. So now if you said I had to go back to being broke now, the hardest part would be not about the cars or the clothes, it's the fucking experiences. Yeah. Just being able to live life to the fullest and have fun.
For example, let's say you want to go to dinner. Let's say Ruth Chris.
Yes.
Let's say, for example, instead of Applebee's. Right. It's an experience.
Yes.
Guess what? You know what? You deserve a chance to be with me. As a +1, you can come along with me for the adventure.
Right.
But that's it.
That's it.
And here's the thing I want people to know. Like, money doesn't buy happiness, but it's a damn good down payment, you know? And the thing is that, you know, it allows you certain opportunities. The other thing, too, I want men to understand, men and women are not like us, guys. Women will spend their last dollar on experiences. You know what I'm saying? There's a reason why women are 80% of the consumer base and they hold 3/4 of the debt. All fact, by the way, not misogyny, as you haters would say.
Misogyny.
It's the truth. Women spend way more money and they're most of the consumer base and they control most of the debt. Why? Well, because for women, spending money and creating experiences is the most important thing to them. How many girls do you know that travel alone? Now, how many niggas do you know that travel alone?
Right.
Not as many.
Right.
Girls are way more likely to travel. Girls are way more likely to spend money on consumerism. It is what it is, bro. So if you're not able to at least be capable, I'm not telling y'all to give the girls the experience. I'm just saying you need to be capable of doing it. That's what's going to make you attractive, because women fall in love with potential a lot. Okay. And I think once guys understand that they can use a woman's imagination and need for potential and need for potential experiences, then bam, there you go. That's what makes you attractive, because you're capable of doing it. But when you're a bum or whatever, she can't even imagine nothing.
I think it's important to also know as well, if you're going to get these experiences, go where you want to go. Now, if she deserves it over a period of time, you might listen to her request once or twice, but like, hey, bring her into your world so she can experience your experience.
And I say, fuck the women. Guys, for yourself. The experience is yourself. Fuck the women. Even if you single and ain't got no women, just you able to live life to the fullest, man. I'm telling you, it matters. So forget the women. The women want to come along, fine. But just get there. And this is the thing, guys. Like I say, man, anybody can make money these days. Anybody can. What I tell you what, no matter what you do, what skill you got, whether you're a plumber, electrician, this, that, and other. Okay, you're not gonna get rich being a plumber, electrician, but you can when you got 10 plumbers working for you or 10 electricians working for you. But you got to take that chance. So y'all guys know these guys who had other jobs. They took a chance. I saw the thing where you said you left your job and you was a little hesitant, but scary. It is scary, right? A secure job. So I know it was a great job with benefits. You took a chance. So the difference is, you got 30 grand, you save about 30, 40 grand. You invested in yourself, or do you buy a BMW? That's the difference. I'm being serious. That's the difference, guys. All you guys on here, if you make any amount of money, you can save about 20 or 30 grand in a year or two if you wanted to, and you sacrifice a little delayed gratification. But do you have the balls to then go start your own business? Or do you want to go buy a BMW and be a fucking fraud? What we're talking about. So that's the difference.
We talk about it in the elevator.
So that's the point. And the amount of money you're going to spend in being a fraud, you could spend that money, invest in yourself, and make some real money. I'm saying.
Facts. Here, I'll hit these chats real quick, and then we'll hit the next topic here real fast. Chris? Shout out to Chris, by the way.
When it goes in the back.
He's dealing with the ladies in the back. Okay, $50 from Justin Smith. And remember, guys, we're only reading 50 and up to make sure that we keep the show nice and smooth. 30 years old, about to make $5K a month, disposable income. What should I do with this extra money every month to build an empire and be a king and go ultra instinct? Well, invest that money, man. Whether it's real estate, we talk a lot about the stock market and index funds.
Actually, me and AMS spoke as well in the car. And we've kind of summarized as well. The best investment isn't yourself, but as well a business. Because the business will generate high income for you right away.
King Chris, we got 3 kings in the building, AMS, Fresh Prince, and Myron Gaines. It's been a long time coming. Good to finally see you on the show, AMS. I'll be out there in MIA next week, bro. Sleazeball Gang and FNF fam in one
King
place.
Chris.
Let's go, facts.
Shout out to you, bro.
Shout out to you. Superfood for thought. Thanks, Myron and Walter. On track to make 6 figures for the first time this year. Congrats.
Good job, bro.
Using the 68-hour rule as my maximum amount of money making hours per week. Thanks for keeping the truth at the forefront of the content. Yoga mat, okay, I appreciate that. And then I think, are we caught up?
Motion Mart, AMS is legend.
Okay, marriage causes all the way from Great Britain, $50. Marriage is counterproductive to building wealth. Ask any man going through divorce and up against the divorce courts. Women want a guy with potential to build wealth so she can take it on the way out via divorce when she gets bored.
He's angry, bro.
You've talked about marriage before. Can you give the people your summary on marriage, on what's your thoughts on it?
So this is why I feel about marriage.
Purple pill.
Let's purple pill. This is how I feel, right? Most guys, if you're in abundance, don't want marriage. So if you got marriage, it's usually the woman put pressure on you. Gave you an ultimatum, right?
Yeah, she put the gun in your head.
Right.
Or you're locking.
Right. So I've been dating a girl now since I moved to Atlanta. It was going on 3 years. I hope she ain't watching this show. And she been hitting about, it ain't nothing wrong with math. I hush that real quick. Hush. Silence. We ain't talking about that up here. That's blasphemy in this house. Don't even bring that up. So this is the point why I hate marriage. It's not so much why guys think. I hate it because I know. I probably say, what you think the number? 75% of guys, the woman put the pressure on.
Of course,
And that's the number one reason why I don't like it, because you let the woman say, shit or get off the pot. I'm getting off the pot.
It's an ultimatum.
Right. Most guys, fortunately, ain't got shit worth losing no way. But listen.
Yeah, it's true.
Listen, if you got 40 grand a year, you make, and I'm not shitting on guys that make 40 grand a year. I hate when guys who ain't got shit to lose go talking about something. I'm gonna lose what? What you gonna lose? Man, you gonna lose that. You're gonna lose your hose pipe. So listen, if you somebody who got something and you gonna risk it with a woman, you bugging.
Yeah. I would just add to that as well. What if you're a guy that's on the way to making it?
Right.
So 40K, you get married and you make like big bucks, 6 figures a year. You're screwed because now you're already trapped because you've probably been there 5 years, 6, 10 years. So don't even do it.
Well, if you follow me, man, I want you to get there.
Yeah.
Like I say, man, I always teach guys. I want every one of my guys to have their own business.
Yeah.
And I understand that's not for everybody, and that's fine. If you don't want to have your own business, then at least get a skill or education that's going to pay you 6 figures.
Yeah.
At the very least.
Agreed,
That's what I so.
And you can start a side business, man. Guys, I was a special agent with Homeland Security Investigation. I started a side business. If I could do that shit, chasing after terrorists during the day and then fucking training fat people at night, you can fucking do it too, man. Fuck out of here. You can start a side business as well, bro.
No excuses, guys. No excuses.
Fuck out of here. And if you work for the government, you just fill out the outside employment paperwork. So I don't want to hear none of that. Oh, well, I'm busy with my job. You can always start a side business, bro. Bossman AMS, how many times have you surprisingly ran into bad hygiene
with
women?
What, bad hygiene?
With women.
Oh, God. Back in the day, maybe once or twice. Okay. Yeah, maybe once or twice. Yeah, not none now. I don't run into none now.
See, he vets him. I have a kingdom in the fucking house. Simon is everything. Keep kicking that wisdom, AMS, my brother from another mother. Let me get a kick to the side of the road and toss her to the side.
Let's shout out Alfie.
Man. Shout out Alfie. Kingdom in the building. Yeah, go check out the YouTube channel, guys. Bear, how do you respond to female comments at the club as a bouncer? It's either I like your chain or you're hot. Don't want to be predictable. Want to maximize my booty ROI. I used to be a bouncer.
Yeah, I was a bouncer in New York City, and all those girls were like, just want you to get them in for free. So I just got to a point where I never took girls serious in the club. Right. They always just want to. I had a friend told me when I first went up there, he's like, them girls are only going to call you when they want to get back in the club. And sure enough, he was right.
Right.
So I never took those girls serious in the club because they all just look at you as some. So I used to work at these pretentious clubs, right? And I don't know if it would have been different if I was working at a different club, but I was working at these pretentious clubs where you wear a suit. Yeah, in Manhattan where you wear a suit, and right, it's hard to get in.
Different crowd.
Right. And so the door guy got to let you in. You can't pay your way in.
Yeah.
And so they have to politic their way in.
Right.
And so these girls want to get on the bouncer's good side, and they'll text you when they're on their way, like, hey, are you working tonight? Yeah.
How you doing?
Yeah, do that bullshit. So when I was working up there, I was working at Up and Down. So when I was working at Up and Down, I never took the girls serious. Never took them serious.
Yo, my boys here in the clubs here, they be saying, yeah, you want to get in? That nigga savages, bro.
So question for you, because you spent a considerable amount of time in New York City and Atlanta.
Long time.
What would you say are some of the, because these are two huge, major cities in the United States. What are some of the biggest differences, I guess, in the dating marketplace in those two cities from your experience?
In New York City, you got a whole bunch of little small spots. In Atlanta, you got a few big spots.
Okay.
But I still say the women are women. It's just, I always just, I don't buy into all this women are from the Terminators. I don't get into all that, man. If you are not going to work on yourself, then you can run from New York to Atlanta to Brazil. But women are women. And so, I know guys want to act like women from this. I don't get into all that. Yeah. I really, as far as personalities, I don't see no difference in the women, to be honest with you.
I got you.
Yeah.
Same shit, different city.
Yeah.
Which is for you guys out there, I'm telling y'all, man, all women are hypergamous. The only difference is that some girls are going to be more overt about it. Go ahead. Yes, sir.
And so guys think that in Atlanta, where it's supposed to be 20 to 1, whatever the numbers play.
They say there's a lot more women there.
Yeah, they still act the same. So don't bring your ass running to Atlanta thinking like, oh, it's 20 to 1. You got to give me no hell they ain't. They don't give you shit. Yeah. So it don't matter.
It goes back to what we were saying, guys. It doesn't matter how many men there are versus women, or how bad the numbers are against women as far as the ratio. It doesn't matter. They're going to pick the best guys no matter what, bro. Like, yo, guys, I don't think y'all understand. You guys do realize that women think that, 50% of men, 80% of men make $100,000 a year and 6 foot.
Yeah.
Because that's in their reality. That's all they deal with. So like, like half the guys I deal with are 6 feet above, right? There's plenty of them, right? Not knowing that it's only 3%. What women are attracted to and what they think is out there, guys, is completely irrelevant from reality.
No matter where you are, what state you are, you got to improve.
Right.
They're delusional, bro.
Yeah.
No matter what.
Right.
Awesome content. Good looking out FNF. Thank you. And then we got $50 here from Bear. AMS, I would like to get a coach by you for my security startup in Detroit. How can we make that happen?
Go to my website, alphamalestrategies.com.
All right, AMS, my last question from you, brother, for me personally. In your opinion, from your expertise, living on this earth for a couple of years, what is one advice you give to somebody young coming up to become better in life, to be successful? Just one piece of advice.
Well, I would tell guys this right off the bat. Even though I talk about being on your purpose and stuff like this right here, I always teach responsibility first. So I would never advise somebody to drop out of school to become a YouTuber or to become a musician. I advocate for guys to get stability in their life and do their purpose in their spare time. So if you're a guy watching this right now and you 17 years old, I'm gonna tell you from my person, we all heard this, you heard, I'm gonna get your education or get your skill. If you don't get those, you always gonna be a 15, 20-hour worker. You're gonna struggle. You have to bring something to the marketplace, something, a skill, or something that you have knowledge. This go all the way back to the Egyptians.
Yeah.
You had the Egyptians out there who were dragging the bricks, and you had the Egyptians up there who were sculpting the pyramids. And the ones who were sculpting, they had a much easier time than the guys down there dragging those big-ass blocks. Ain't nothing changed. So when I was in my 20s, I had all these hard laborers, ass damn. Y'all look at these cows. These ain't from lifting weights.
Oh, wow.
These are not from lifting weights. I have gloves on lifting weights. This come from the jobs that I had in my 20s. Those calluses. Those are not from lifting weights. Those
That's crazy.
Yeah. I was working at the mattress company, and it was a hell. But the point being is, if you guys don't bring something to the marketplace, a technician, electrician, plumber, whatever, then you take that money, invest in yourself, and now, because now you're going on a bigger scale. This is easy for anybody. Anybody. If I could rewind the clock, man, I'd be a trillionaire by now probably. Because it's easy. You take your skill, you package it, and you sell your knowledge, or you start a business and other employees work for you. It's just that simple.
Okay.
And you started up a pretty successful security business. Can you tell us a little bit about that, how that started?
Yeah, so I was security guard in New York City and working, and I'm counting the guy money. It's like, damn, he make $80 per night off of each one of us. Pay us $120, they pay him $200. I said, God damn, this can't be that hard to start.
Yeah.
So I went and did a little research. The insurance is high as hell because you're responsible for everybody.
Yeah, so they jack somebody up or some shit.
So I couldn't get it right then because I didn't have that type of money. It wasn't until I became a personal trainer and started making six figures till I started my security company. Once that, then I seen I could sell as a personal trainer because you got to sell.
Yeah.
You got to be able to sell your services. So it's just as simple as getting insurance, getting bonded, getting an LLC from LegalZoom, and now you got to go out. And the funny thing is with this, all you need is 1 or 2 contracts.
For clubs?
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Okay.
That's it. It's not like you got to go out and get 100 spots. 1 or 2 spots. That's all it takes.
Bam.
1 or 2 spots that's 5 guys a night, 5 guys, 5 nights a week, and you'll eat good off of each one of them. Just get a couple of those.
Yep.
There you go.
And then the club covers you. And that's important to know because a lot of guys might think like, damn, do I really got to have like 100 clubs that we cover?
No. And then for me, you got to understand that I was making good money as a trainer.
Bam. So you were taking that earned income, investing it back into another business, which was making you even more money.
Right.
And then you took that money and what'd you do with that? That because you had 2 incomes now from 2 different.
I bought an S-Class. I was like, okay, it's time to live a little bit there. So it wasn't until I actually got into YouTube to where I started doing the stocks and stuff like that.
Yeah, because you talk about that a lot, and I don't think people know that you're a very savvy investor yourself.
Yes.
I mean, and you had a conversation
you help
about
us behind the scenes a lot, man.
Yes.
Shout out to you.
And guys overcomplicate this thing.
Yeah.
First of all, if you're going to do the investments, you got to have a long-term outlook.
Yeah. Facts.
You got to have a long-term outlook. The market is down now.
Yeah.
What do I care? I'm not going to touch that money for 20 years. You see what I'm saying? Be honest with you, I don't plan on touching it then, to be honest with you. It'll be there if I need it, but I plan on keep generating money for, because if I'm 70 years old, even if I'm not even doing YouTube no more, I have a business to where other guys are working for me or whatever the case may be.
Right.
So I still don't have the mindset of even using that money. But the point being, getting back to the investing, is that you got to have a long-term outlook. And I told Fresh and I told Myron when they first hit me up about this stuff, I said, hey, if you one of these guys gonna check your market every day, and you can't see your money go from 50,000 to 35,000. If that's gonna hurt you, don't even do it.
Yeah,
and they told me that they was cool with it, and so they did it.
Yeah, I got my Vanguard account. I don't even bother looking at that.
Don't even look at it.
I haven't seen it
especially
since
nowadays.
Don't even look.
I put the money
Even
in.
when it's
Like you
good.
said, I haven't looked at it since.
Don't look at it. Don't look
And
at
then
it.
every month I put a certain amount of money in there, and then the market's bad right now, so it's gonna just make you more pissed off. So,
Yeah.
No. Oh. Guys you got to change your outlook on that. When the market is down, you got to look at, man, I'm getting a discount on these.
that's how I look at it.
That's how you look at it.
Yeah.
I'm like,
That's how I
man.
look at it, yeah.
So if you're somebody who's struggling right now, it doesn't benefit you. But if you're somebody who can afford to invest in it now, that's when you make money.
Bam.
So that it's gonna go up eventually, right? They'll cut interest rate. They'll do something to figure it out, right?
Yeah.
But now that's when you get the stocks that's on sale.
Bam. Yeah.
Right.
And you're big on index funds. Can you give the people a quick little thing on index funds? Because we're telling you how to get your money up, but then we'll give you guys a little bit of game right now too.
The index funds, guys, you got the total stock market as a whole. You got the total bond market. You got the S&P 500. And basically, so to say the total stock market, it has every company in America in the total stock market. What I do is I do the S&P 500.
Bam.
All right. VOO or whatever. V5X2, but VOO2.
On Vanguard,
right? Yeah, on Vanguard, right?
Yeah.
All of them have them, right? And Fidelity, they say is free. I never dealt with them.
It is. I did a video. Yeah. I don't know if it still is because that was just an offer might have been back then. But yeah, typically they don't charge you a fee.
Yeah, commission. So, but Vanguard guys buy into the S&P 500. Historically, they've given a 10% return on investment.
Bam.
You can't beat that. Simple.
Whether it's because what it does, guys, is it mitigates the risk because it, spreads the risk across the,
Right.
top 500 companies in the United States, which if they go down there,
We got a bigger problem.
Apocalypse
Way
coming.
bigger problems.
Big problems.
And me personally, guys, I'm in the top S&P 500, and I also have index fund that tracks all the entire stock market.
Total stock market.
So,
Yes. I got like 5% in that. Just whatever. Now I just do the S&P 500.
Yeah.
I ain't telling you what I got.
And I think the important thing also for the guys to know is that, like, when the market is down, you need to look at it like, when there's blood in the streets, it's time to eat. Same thing with crypto. When Ethereum went down, I was out here like, oh my God, life sucks. Like, I was buying more.
Keep buying more.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
When it's on a discount, guys, so you need to just like change your mindset. Just like AMS was talking about, like when I deal with the girls, they got to qualify to me. Same exact thing. Market is down. Oh shit, I'm getting this stuff on sale. You know what I'm saying? But it comes down to not putting in all your money into it where you're like, losing your shit, being scared.
Yeah.
So.
All right, last shot here.
Okay, and then we got Darnell Elliott, $75 goes, AMS, how old are you and how old are the women you date? I ask because when women turn 30, they have 1 or 2 kids, they tend to lower their standards. I know from experience.
Turn 30, they have 1 or 2 kids. You mean turn 20? But anyway, typically around 28 or better. I typically don't go to places that young crowds go to. I typically go to like a crowd that's around my age. I don't if you ever go in a place that's catering to 21, 22-year-olds, I feel like I'm looking for my son in the club or something like that. So I don't want to be there because I'm old now. So I go to older places. Also, when you're on the dating apps, unless you're gonna lie about your age, which I don't, they're gonna pretty much lump you in that area with people your age. They ain't gonna send me 21-year-olds typically, which I don't want them nowhere, to be honest with you. So that's typically it, by guys, about 28 to 38, give or take.
Bam. All right.
This was a fire podcast, man.
Yeah, man.
One for the books, legendary as well. AMS, where can they find you, bro?
AlphaMaleStrategy.com. You can come to my YouTube channel. Also, you can follow me at alpha_male_s.
Boom.
Bam. And check them out on Patreon as well, man. It's patreon.com/ what's the URL?
These cheap motherfuckers ain't gonna get on Patreon. But anyway,
Actually, no lie. The best content for
A lot of
AMS
value.
is on Patreon.
I'm a patron of his.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
bro.
fire, man.
Appreciate
What is it, AMS or is Alpha Male Strategies on Patreon?
Alpha Strategies.
Okay,
Yep.
patreon.com/ Alpha Male Strategies, guys. Go check them out, man. OG in the house is a great one, good one for the books. We got
And-
another show for y'all with the ladies coming up.
Ladies right now.
What,
so-
anything else?
No, that's it. Let's get out of here.
All right, guys. We'll be right back. Peace.
Peace.
We are back. Part of the doubleheader, guys. We're here with Alpha Male Strategies, aka AMS, man. We're going to talk about money, alpha money strategies. Let's get into it, guys.
Let's go.
And we are back. What's up, guys? Welcome to the Fresh Fit Podcast, man. It's Money Monday on a Tuesday, guys. We're here with AMS, man. We're going to be talking about money. Yesterday, we had the episode, and I was like, you know what, man? We talked a lot about, getting your money on point, becoming a high-value man, but we can't, have an episode tell you how to become high-value man without actually teaching you guys how to make the goddamn money. So, quick announcement, we're getting to the show, guys. Patreon.com/freshfit. Get all the behind-the-scenes content there. Also, guys, check us out on Spotify, Google, and our podcast. Every single platform you guys listen to podcasts, we are there. Link is below. It's anchor.fm/freshfit. Also, check us out on freshfitpodcaststore.com to get the merch, t-shirts, hoodies, all that stuff is there. And we got another YouTube channel called Fresh Fit Clips, guys. On there, we post clips from the show. We post 2 clips per day on that channel. Go ahead and subscribe to that channel, man. 76% of the people that watch that channel are not subscribed. So go ahead and subscribe. Help us hit 500K on that one so that we can rub it into our haters. And then also, Fresh got a vlog channel.
Guys, for lifestyle, man, for vlogs as well. Check out the vlog channel. 100K on the way. Let's go.
Great charisma. And then, and then, guys, also check me out on Fed1811. I just dropped an episode, actually, literally like 2 hours ago, on Paid in Full. I gave you guys the real story on that between, Rich Porter, Alpo Martinez, the Preacher Crew, all that stuff. I documented it with, what actually went down, the kidnapping, all that stuff, how Rich Porter was killed. I documented all that for y'all. And I reacted to a documentary in that. So check it out, man, on Fed1811. Obviously, after this episode, not right now, goddammit. Go check it out. We premiered it a couple hours ago. But you go check it out after this one. It was really good for all you guys that love Paid in Full, which is a great movie. Came out in 2002. Go check it out. But other than that, man, AMS, man, welcome back. What's up, brother? We're happy to have you, man. And thank you so much for coming back and doing this.
No problem, brother.
Guys, the other thing too is I want to ask him hey, man, are you busy? Can you come and do one more show with us on money? Because obviously you have a book as well, Alpha Money Strategies, which these motherfuckers need to buy and read. Everyone wants to read the one on bitches, but
no, exactly right.
Yeah.
Can you introduce yourself real quick to the people that may not know, and then give us a quick little, intro to your book?
Alpha Male Strategies. I'm a dating coach. I have 3 books out, 2 on dating, 1 on purpose. Formerly was a personal trainer. Got into the dating space, and pretty much found out a lot of guys are trying to take a shortcut to success with women.
Yeah,
they are more focused on 100 approaches a day instead of making yourself you have to look at yourself as a product, right? You have to look at yourself as a product. And if you have a good product on display, it sells itself. Mm-hmm. And a lot of guys don't understand that. And so when I came into the space, I saw a lot of guys thinking of it backwards, as in more of a pickup game instead of a better approach, a high value approach to it. And so that's how I made my niche into the game and teaching guys to become high value, and had a lot of success with it.
Damn.
And it's funny because you started with the dating stuff all the way. Mm-hmm. But you also have a money side as well, because my thing is levels to it, right?
Right.
First, you come in, you master how to talk to women.
Right.
You level up, okay, what's the next step?
Right.
Maybe fitness as well, regarding mindset. And then also as well money, because you need to be like a full package, like you said before. So
right. Well, the thing is, what guys need to understand is that women are good, right? That's all. Sex is good. But guys need to understand that if you take a look at my approach, it's more about being happy single in yourself and letting women be the product. If you look at everything I teach, from the choosing signals to being on your purpose, my life is around not revolving your life around women. It's not about who gonna bang the most chicks. It's about being happy in yourself, having hobbies, being on your purpose, having things to do outside of women, to learn how to go out and not make women. Me and you guys should be able to go out and not folk. Now we old, of course we is, but 20 years ago, if we went out, the first thing we thinking girls.
Yeah.
Why can't we just go out and have a good time amongst these brothers?
Yeah.
And not everything be focused on women.
Yeah.
And so what I was trying to teach guys is that when you revolve your life around women, you're never gonna, because nothing is never enough. So if you slept with 5 women this week, you're still thinking about the 5 you didn't sleep with. So it's never gonna be enough. So what I try to teach guys is you have to find happiness in your purpose, in hobbies, having friendships with brothers and stuff like that, to where you don't need women in your life. These guys' life revolve around women. When I was in my 20s, early 20s, I always jumped from relationship to relationship because I couldn't be happy single. So in my early 20s, I would break up with one girl, we break up 2-3 weeks later, I got a whole new relationship because I couldn't be single. Had no purpose, had no hobbies. So the thing what I'm trying to teach guys is you're never going to be happy like that because there's never going to be enough women.
Yeah. And I think what you just said just now is extremely powerful as far as the never being satisfied with women. So you might as well not even go down that route. I know so many guys, man, they have lay counts in the hundreds or whatever it may be. And they still constantly go after girls. And the thing is that they base their happiness and their completeness off of getting girls, getting their notch count up, whatever. And the problem is that feeling is fleeting. You're never going to get that sense of accomplishment chasing after girls. And I went on a very viral rant on this where I basically was saying, like, your value as a man is not determined by the amount of bitches that you can fuck. Your value as a man is determined on what you create, and then the byproduct is the women want to come and fuck. That's the difference. And a lot of guys don't understand that women are supposed to be a byproduct and not the product. You're the fucking product.
You're the product.
The woman is supposed to come and try to consume you because you sell yourself.
Right. Well, so let's look at this.
Yeah.
You got 24 hours in a day.
Yep.
You work 8 hours a day. You sleep 8 hours a day. So what are you doing with those other 8 hours? So women become that source of that 8 hours is what you need that to fill because you got 8 hours that's free. You slept 8 hours, you work and went to school 8 hours.
Yeah.
So what we gonna do in that other 8 hours? So we chase women to entertain us.
Yeah.
So you could have been spending that time bettering yourself, enjoying your hobbies, than chase and tell. And that's why I try to teach guys that you're never going to find happiness with that because you got those other hours out the day and you got the weekend. So what are you going to do with that? You're going to chase women? What I'm telling you right now, if you go, it's like you said, it's fleeting. It's a void.
Yeah.
It's never going to be enough.
You know, it's funny. The guys in school, like the nerds, the guys that weren't that popular, they had no choice but to work on themselves because they weren't getting any play.
Right.
So they focus on studying, focus on improving their mindset, focus on improving, like, social skills on some level. And what happened was they got better jobs, started making more money, and then women came as a byproduct of that. But they didn't focus on women all the way. But think about it. The guy, the jock in school, the guy that had all the girls, he had like 7 kids, 5 kids already.
Right.
And he's now screwed because he's stuck in that environment. So you're right, bro. You got to level up.
Right. Go ahead.
The other thing I was going to say, just to add a little bit more credence to what you're saying as far as like women is never going to be a source of happiness. The other thing too is that not only is it not going to be a source of happiness, it's going to lead you more likely to a sense of frustration.
Yes.
Because going after girls, we all know what it takes to get a lot of girls. It takes a lot of time.
Take a lot of time.
You need to work a lot of volume. You need to be taking a lot of shots. You need to be out there cold approaching, hitting girls on Instagram, hitting girls on dating apps. You need to be doing a lot of to work a lot of volume. It takes a ridiculous amount of work. You know what I mean? So what's going to happen is not only are you putting all your eggs into a basket to try to derive happiness from this creature that quite frankly can't give you the happiness, but also you're dealing with a creature that is flaky and fickle in nature.
Right.
So it's like, it's a double whammy. You're burning the candle at different ends of the spectrum because not only are you chasing out something that ain't gonna make you happy, you're also going down a dark path of frustration that's inevitable dealing with girls long term.
Right. And let's take my life story, for instance. Let's go back to the basement.
Okay.
I banged a lot of chicks in the basement, broken all, but at the end of the day, I'm in a basement. So you can't do both. You can't be successful and chase women. You can't do both. It wasn't until I put my focus, put the bitches on the side, and went after it. I lived in the gym. That's how I became successful. And so the point being is,
trainer.
Right. So the point being is, guys, the part about becoming successful, the women is not, that's a byproduct of it, but the part about being able to have fun in your life, doing the hobbies you want to do, being able to travel and do the things you want to do. And I'm much more happier now, and I don't bang nowhere near the bitches, because all I was obsessed with women in the basement.
Yeah.
So of course you're going to sleep with a lot of women. Which one of y'all think I'm happier with now? Living the life I live now, banging 1/10 of the bitches I used to bang, or being on my purpose and just having a couple of chicks? See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so that's the thing when I'm trying to teach guys, that having 100 chicks and not having no purpose in life is not going to bring you more happiness than being on your purpose and sleeping with less chicks. I'm telling you right now, your purpose is going to win out. any day of the week.
Man. Absolutely.
Well
and
said.
For some of you guys that are wondering, he's not talking about a basement where he used to murder women. He's talking about a basement when he used to live in Brooklyn when he first moved to New York, where his money wasn't up, guys. And you were how much money were you making back then when you were living in the basement?
If I worked every night, 30K.
30K a year.
That's what I made.
In New York City.
In New York City.
And what year was this?
This is in 2011, 2012.
Oh fuck!
Wow.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
That's nothing in New York City, guys.
That's nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing. So I had to live in a basement
In Brooklyn.
In Brooklyn, and even though I was getting a discount, she was charging me half. It was the biggest shithole. It was the biggest shithole, man. I mean, the water pipe would leak down. It was a shithole. I didn't have the credit to move.
Yeah.
Because New York, you gotta have a good credit score.
Yeah.
Even if you got the money, you gotta have a great credit score.
Yeah.
So I didn't even have the. Even if I had the money to move, I couldn't move because I didn't have the credit. So man, it was just a shithole. So, to come up from that, man, it humbles me. And if I'm gonna tell you guys right now, if you can't put the bitches to the side for a year to work on yourself or longer, if you can't put it, I ain't saying become a monk for a year.
Yeah.
I'm not saying don't become a monk. Socialize on the weekend, but Monday through Friday, just be on your grind and leave the women alone.
So in Barbados, there's a gap called the Gap, and it's a tourist area, right? And in this gap, I would go to party with friends all the time, and there's this guy that was always there, older guy. He just sit on the bench, look sad. I'm like, what's up with this guy? Anyhow, one of these days that we were out partying, whatever, my friends still left. I was about to leave. I was on my motorcycle. I stopped sitting on the bench. He's like, man, I see you're here all the time. I see what you do, go back and forth. I'm like, yeah, just having fun, dealing with tourists, whatever. And he's like, well, young man, I'm gonna give you some advice. This is what happened to me. I spent my whole life chasing women, right? Back and forth from Canada to the States to the UK. And I'm here today, still homeless, doing nothing. I'm like, wait, why are you telling me this? He's like, I'm telling you this to say it just to be short, that you're gonna have choices in life, right? Either you can focus on women or yourself. Now, at that point, I didn't listen because, like, you know what, this guy's crazy, whatever. But listen to you talk, it's like, yo, he's right though. If you focus on women, for the most part, it's like, okay, that's your direction, that's where you're going. If you focus on yourself, you can get out as a byproduct. So that's a very good point.
Right, and the byproduct is the thing I want to get guys out their mind is, because I keep saying the byproduct. I don't want your success to be for women. That's good. But that's just distant byproduct. I'm talking about your happiness in yourself and being on your purpose. So even if all you guys gonna grind to just get rich or make some money, is so then, oh, well, you said I get some money, then cool, that's fine. But the point being is, I want you guys happy within yourself to which you can travel and do things and not have to stress about healthcare and not stress about bills and have a 12-month savings and building for your future and things like that. The women are way in the back byproduct. I'm talking about your happiness.
Bam. All right. So I'll read the chats real quick, guys. So that right there, we covered like the importance, right, of getting on your shit and like
putting yourself first,
and how like chasing after women, chasing ass, as AMS would say, is not. It's a short-term solution to a long-term problem, and quite frankly, it's not going to give you the fulfillment and the long-term happiness that you want. And the days of finding that fulfillment through a marriage, niggas, that's done. That shit is over. Some of you guys are trying to chase and find a wife, that's a L. I love my freshman family. French toast props due. Thank you so much. $5. And then we got $20 here from Marriage Causes Divorce. Imagine marriage getting divorced. Every family court judge would be desperate to get his case. They would all want to punish the punisher. He would definitely get Frank Castle and lose his home. New show, fresh, no fit. Yeah, no, I would definitely not get married. That's very dumb. And honestly, I don't think any high net worth individual should get married at all. Like, unless you want to get children and you got like a fucking iron. Why get married with the state? Like, hey, we're together.
Prenups don't matter no more, brother.
Yeah, prenups even can still fuck you up.
Yeah,
so,
damn.
Even with a prenup, man, I mean, just don't do it with the state. Find a way to not do it where the state is involved. Imagine Fresh getting divorced. He would lose his Lambo collection. Pookie, Ray, Chad, Ahmed, and the BBC gang go and get blessed by his ex and a new Lambo collection. That they're not your Lambos, Fresh. It's just your turn. All right, fantastic. Three Diglets. Happy birthday to Jonathan Hogu's little bro. Okay. Shout out to you, three.
Shout out to you, bro. Happy birthday.
AMS, do you use read receipts and iMessage? Do you recommend having them on or off for dating/business in general? Keep it with the
I don't do red receipts.
All right, guys. I think I'm the only one that does that.
I leave it delivered.
You do that too?
No, I leave it delivered.
Yeah, delivered. I don't do red where you can see leave them on red. I don't do that.
You can see my Instagram stories. That's about it.
$5, Michael Meestroke. Okay. Tuition for game, y'all about to drop. It's only right, okay? And did we hit 800?
No, not yet.
We're almost there.
We're close.
Tuition for the game, y'all about to drop. It's only right. Thank you so much, my friend. And that's from Anthony Lewis. And then after 1 mil, what's the next goal for you guys? Will the live show slow down after the 1 mil? Last thoughts. Very interesting super chat.
I think we're still deciding what's gonna happen next.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Will definitely be a transition point, but we got some heat planned for you guys. Don't worry. DLC, I really want to know podcast, $100. Just saw yesterday's early show. AMS is a beast, a true OG. Shout out to Big Mo, Chris, Myron, and Fresh. Keep leading from the front, gentlemen. I appreciate that so much, DLC, man. OG in the game. And then Big T, thoughts on legal marriage.
Don't do it.
Maybe we could cover that a little bit here, go a little bit into more detail on it on today's episode. And then TJ, $20. And guys, from this point forward, all right, we're only going to read
20 and up.
20 and up. MS is on the Mount Rushmore. There is no question about that. That's a fact.
Ridiculous.
$20 from Alvin Sam. Too many men simp over women without realizing the responsibilities that comes with it. All right, cool. And then Orlando Souza. What does it mean when your girl starts to talk about guys from her work? Yeah, that's not a good sign.
It could be a definite red flag for you. So.
Yeah, and then value and time, $5. Like the video. Let's get a haram. I got you guys because a lot of these hoes, especially that bitch from yesterday. Wait, you called that shit, bro.
God, you can tell that energy, that feminine energy, boy. I can feel it.
Yo, you know what's crazy? It's funny because like you're an older guy, you know, very well versed with the ladies and shit, and you know, like 35 years old, like you on here, you just talking to talk,
right?
Like you giving really, you know, animated long answers.
Right.
She tried to, I don't know if you guys noticed this, she tried to challenge a couple of the girls. Like one girl didn't want to reveal her age. Well, I don't know what you're like just like little things like that, you know. And obviously, as the oldest woman on the panel, she felt that she had to, you know, overcompensate to some degree, and this is common in older chicks. And when I told her like, yo, shut up, and she still kept talking, that's when it hit me. All right, this girl clearly throughout her life has gotten attention, has not been disciplined, has never been told shut up or punished or whatever it may be. You can always tell, bro, when a woman like lacks masculine authority in her life or doesn't have it anymore, never had
The thing is, we gave her a lot of like chances, bro.
Yeah,
like, it's like, yo,
but I knew she was gonna
relax.
stop.
Yeah.
She's a feminist type mindset. I could tell.
Yeah, I'm a free spirit.
Yeah.
You know, when
I
I say that
exist.
shit, you know, I just exist. Like,
Yes.
belongs to the street.
Give me your energy.
I love how girls have all these dumbass terms for just being a 304, bro. Like, all right. So,
Wait, real quick. So the super chat was saying basically, for example, if a girl is talking about her coworkers at home, like constantly, what does that mean, AMS?
A male coworker?
Yeah, male coworker.
Oh, she's trying to test you, making you jealous on that bullshit right there. So she on that childish shit. So she purposely trying to draw a reaction from you. Yeah, I would don't feed into that trolling shit. That's checking for insecurity.
Okay.
Yeah, don't get into that.
that's facts.
Yeah,
That's big facts. Speak insecure. All right, maybe we got some time at the show. This is a money show, goddammit.
Yeah.
Derek the Trader. Recently, Ben Affleck, 49, married J-Lo, 53. Why? For the love of God, why do high-value men keep doing this to themselves? FNF, please help us understand this.
Wow.
Oh, I'll tell you why that is.
Please.
When you are being Affleck and you probably done did all the women half your age and shit, he probably want a woman that's, he probably would never marry a woman that's 25, 20. He could. You know, Ben Affleck could if he wanted to. But he wants somebody that's more on the intellect level, somebody he can do. You know, he's on that mindset now. So that's what that's going to be about. Because it's one of those situations, you know, if Ben Affleck wanted a hot supermodel 10, 23-year-old chick, he could do it. But he wants somebody that's mentally there with him. That's what that is. And another thing, J-Lo done took care of herself, right? So, like, if you didn't know who J-Lo was and she walked in here right now, what'd you give her, 32, 30? If you didn't know nothing about her, what would you give her?
If you didn't know, you would assume she was in her 30s or 40s.
Yeah.
So Latina mama.
Yeah.
So she done held up good. So all that goes into it.
I'll add another component too. I think just he has too much to lose at this point. So like getting random bimbo bitches and dealing with them and shit like that. So he's like, all right, listen, I'm going to establish myself with Jennifer Lopez. I already have a relationship with her. She knows me. She has something to lose. So if anything ever occurs between us, she's probably going to, you know, we're going to, because, you know, these celebs, there's a lot of bunch of bullshit that happens that the tabloids never get a hold of. Right. She understands the importance of press and all that other stuff. And then on top of that, she has more status than he does. So he does benefit to a degree.
So
she
like
probably
a
has
power
a higher
couple.
net worth. Yeah, she probably does have a higher net worth
But
than him
bro,
too.
how many husbands has she had, bro? It's like,
oh, bro, he's not fucking with her for like a sexual standpoint. He's gonna be fucking young bitches.
Oh,
still.
Yeah.
Like that's just the placeholder so that he can like do what he does, get some status off of it, and she has her own money. She ain't gonna embarrass him or whatever it may be. He has kind of a companion, but he ain't gonna be smashing her like that. He's gonna be still going after the 20-year-old.
I hope so.
Yeah.
That's what I think.
That's the wife.
I hope so.
Yeah.
That's what I generally think is he's doing it. It's like a more of a business move for him because at that level, bro, like with Me Too and all this other shit, it's like watching around like Amber Heard. Yeah, all right, J-Lo, you old as fuck, but you want to do this again, like
right. So that ain't gonna work.
Yeah, it's risk mitigation.
Yeah, so I agree with that.
Yeah,
that's a lot to lose. Yeah,
and she's attractive for
her age, and let's not discount the fact that he might just like her. You know, he might really like her.
You might, even though she had 3 or 4, but yeah, for sure.
Yeah, she been out there a few times.
She definitely
more rings than a Super Bowl.
Yeah, she definitely been out there, man.
Yeah, goddamn.
So, all right, so AMS, going into transitioning into the money part here. Can you tell people, you're really big on purpose. Can you tell people what is purpose and how do they find it?
Well, this is my definition. I'm like my own philosopher. I make on my own terms. So don't go read Einstein where Einstein said purpose is. So I'm going to give y'all my definition of purpose. I make up my own definition of purpose. To me is something that you can do that brings you joy and happiness that also benefits others.
Okay.
Bam.
That's my definition of purpose. What I do, I think I benefit, I make other people's life better. I think I did that as a personal trainer. I made good money having a security company, but I didn't ever consider that my purpose because I didn't see the benefit I really was doing for other people, bringing value to you. Yeah. Opposed to when I was training, I'm helping people. People got pains, ailments, stuff like that, unhealthy. So I'm bringing that value to their life. Now I'm bringing this value to guys' life. I'm helping y'all guys get laid. I'm helping you get in your purpose. How many guys, after they heard me, got on their purpose and then got in the gym? That makes me happy knowing that I brought value to you, that not only did I make myself some money, but you guys are making money listening to what I said.
Right.
So that's my definition of purpose.
And if I'm a young guy, let's say I'm like 17, 18, and you get this question all the time, how do I find my purpose?
Well, this is what I tell guys right here, man. You have to let your purpose find you. You gonna go get a flashlight looking for your purpose? It don't work. It don't work that way. My purpose found me. I had no idea I was gonna be a dating coach. Yeah. I had no idea I was gonna end up being a personal trainer. So all my life, I even never knew about no purpose. First of all, you know what I'm saying? I ain't never knew nothing about no purpose. To Corey Wayne. Shout out Corey Wayne. Put some respect on Corey name.
Facts,
Wayne
man. OG
Corey Wayne. To Corey Wayne, I always was taught you grind, you get on your grind and make your life something. It wasn't until listening to Corey Wayne where Corey kept on talking about this purpose. And so I researched it and I didn't really like the definition of what everybody else is saying. My definition of it is something that brings you happiness that benefits others. Bam. Right? And so but that's something that just found me. That ain't something I searched for. That's something that just found me. Like now, and your purpose will change. Like your passion, what you got a passion for today might not be what you have a passion for 5 or 10 years from now. It'll change. You know what I'm saying? So my purpose has changed. It went from the fitness. When I first got into fitness, I sit there and I watch videos day in and day out. Yeah. Videos day in and day out about fitness. And then my passion on that waned. To where it wasn't like it was when I first started in 2013. Yeah. So then, and so when I got into this, I made videos every day. And so now I don't make videos like that no more because my passion has changed into something else. I feel like I done bought pretty much everything I could bring to this.
Would you say that you mastered the craft and you kind of like covered it?
Right. Yeah. Yes. That's pretty much what it is. And so your purpose will change and evolve. But for the guys out there, this is the best thing I can tell you because I know a lot of guys don't know what their purpose is and stuff like this. What I would tell you is let your purpose find you, but be a responsible adult. That means you stay in school or you get a skill or whatever you need to do, and you need to focus on being a responsible adult. I don't need none of you guys dropping out of school to become professional gamers because you think that's your purpose. I would never tell nobody that. I would never tell you to stop your job or going to school to become a YouTuber. That's not what you guys need to be responsible adults. Until you can make money off of it, it's just a hobby. That's until you can make money off of it. You haven't figured out a way to make money off of it yet, it's just a hobby. So all you guys out there, stay in school, let your purpose find you. You never know when it be. I figure like your purpose is the same thing about love. You have to let it find you for all my guys who are into that. Yeah. If you want a wife or you want a girlfriend, you have to let it come to you. You can't go looking for it. You can't look for love. You can't look for your purpose.
So what are your thoughts? So you mentioned staying in school, and obviously, in this side of the internet, we talk a lot about school is a scam and school is bullshit, blah blah blah. But actually encourage guys go to college if they have a plan and they have some kind of job that's at the end of that's gonna be that's highly sought after, that you need, that it's in demand, especially that you can get a job as soon as you get out. Like if you major in like some bullshit like history,
Right.
well, more than likely it's gonna be tough for you to find a job. But if you can major in something like engineering or tech or something that's gonna get you a job, then it's fantastic, right? So what are your thoughts on school? Should guys pursue higher education? Should they not? What are your thoughts in general when it comes to higher education and at the higher level as well?
Well, I can tell you right off the bat, a lot of jobs don't care. This is crazy. If this is what they're talking about is a scam, a lot of jobs don't care if the degree is in what the job is actually applied for. Most jobs just say have a degree. So if you're a history teacher and you want to be,
true.
That is true. So some jobs say they want a degree, even if it ain't got nothing to do with that. So if you have a passion to go and do something, like I used to love history and I used to love math. So if I was going to go to college, it would have been something in math, engineering or something like that, or history. I love history and I love math. So that's a passion of mine. So if you have a passion to do something, guys, to go to college and get higher education in it, do it. This is what I will tell you guys right here. For all the people and y'all guys know people who say that scams, college is a scam. They always, as soon as they end that, they got, but buy my get rich quick course for $19.99. I'm serious. And so college is a scam, this, that, and other. And then they come right behind, they got a course for you to buy to get rich quick. So you believe that you want to, guys. I'm gonna tell you right here, the real world is real. And at the end of the day, you're going to have bills. And so if you want to be a security guard making $30 grand a year in New York City because you don't bring no value, you don't have no skill set, that's what's going to end up happening. All right. So I'm telling you right now, go to school, go get a skill, whatever you need to do. Yeah. Because at the end of the day, if you can't bring no value, if you don't have nothing you could tell somebody, you're going to end up lifting something or being a guard or something that pays low. Because, go ahead.
People also forget as well, experience is a big factor as well for employers. So for example, you may not have like all the accolades per se. Let's say you have like an associates, but you have experience with that associates, it goes way further than just having a degree. So that's a good point.
Yes, experience goes a long way, but sometimes how you get that experience. So sometimes unless you don't know nobody, like if you got a hookup, you got hooked up or whatever, but a lot of jobs want you to already have 3 years experience, this degree, 3 years experience. How the hell I get the experience? You hear a lot of college graduates say, how do I get the experience when everybody say, you got to have this experience. Well, who gonna give me the damn experience? So, but at the end of the day, guys, like I say, man, this the real world out here. These some educated brothers right here. So if you want to take the tough road, you can. But I'm telling you right now, having a skill set, I started making 6 figures as a trainer because I had a skill set.
And I want to touch on that too, because you mentioned skills. Guys, skill doesn't necessarily mean you have to go and get a degree right now. What it means is that you can get into a trade. I think something that is extremely underrated that people don't talk about anymore is getting a trade, becoming an electrician, becoming a plumber, becoming a power lineman. We're going to bring Thor on here for y'all and talk about that. Like, these are all fantastic trades that sometimes don't require a degree that pay you well into the 6 figures, but no one wants to get their hands dirty or work these, landscaping.
Right.
These are all jobs that can pay quite a bit of money depending on your skill set, and that is something that you acquire through time.
And so what he's talking about, guys, is a lot of these jobs like welding, electrician, and stuff like that.
Plumbers.
Yeah, that don't require you to go to a 4-year college, that you just go to a trade school. He's exactly right. They pay as well as some of the 4-year degrees. So that's something y'all guys can look at too. When I got to New York, my story in New York is crazy because I had realized my error, my way when I went to New York. I realized the error. I had a game plan.
Left Alabama.
I left Alabama.
Left your comfort zone, and then that's another thing too, bro. You got to get the fuck out the city that you're from, guys. That's another thing. Please, but continue your story.
And I had figured out a game plan. I said, okay, I see what my problem been all my life. I don't have no skill set. So when I was going to New York, I went to I can't think of the damn school. There's a technical school up there. It's been a while.
In New York City?
In New York City. I can't think of the damn name of it. I don't want to give them no free promo anyway. They ain't paying me. but it's a technical school. Yeah. And the guy who was registering me, he the one told me that he had a cousin that does security. Oh. Yeah, does security. Okay. And so that's how I left that. But the point being is, y'all guys see how I left? I was finna sign up to take AC refrigeration. That's what I was finna do at the trade school. Okay. And this guy gave me a shortcut, gave me a job. And I said to myself, you see how you had a game plan, you left the game plan, you had an easy check right here. See what I'm saying? Yeah. And so the point being, guys, is I end up being a security guard for the next 3 years. all because in that same 3 years, I could have probably, I think it was a 4-year school to get the trade. Yeah, to get the trade.
Yeah.
Or you could have went full time. I think it was 2 years, 4 years if you go part time, something like that. But the point being is, you see how easy you can get derailed.
Yeah.
He got me that job with his cousin, and I never went to school. I never went back to school.
Yeah,
I never went.
And with the trades, man, it's you can make more than some of these people with a master's
Yes.
degree, PhD, you know,
Yes.
like,
In half the time.
you know. And the thing is too, here's another thing. It's less competitive. You guys want to know why? Call me a fucking asshole, or Chris, can you hit me with the sound effect real quick?
Yep.
Misogyny.
The reality is these hoes are not competing for these jobs. Real talk. You know, you want to be a plumber, an electrician, etc. Women don't compete for these
Apex,
jobs.
that's it.
You know what I'm saying?
Shout out, Sean.
Oh, someone got it?
Apex, that's it.
So since women don't compete for these jobs, guess what? You compete with men. And now you don't got to deal with bullshit like, you know, affirmative action and we got to get women in the workforce or in this other fuck shit. I mean, obviously, if women try to apply, yeah, they're going to hire them over you. That's just the unfortunate reality of the world. But women don't want these jobs, bro. They don't want to get their nails dirty. They don't want physical manual labor. They want to be able to sit there and their wage gap exists. That's what they want to fucking do. So for you as a guy, if you want to get out there and work and make money, you can do it with these skill set jobs with trades.
I think if you're a guy, right, you're trying to make a way, ask questions. Ask people that are already in those fields, go and get experience. Because look, you may not know what you want to do, but having people that have already done the path, like for example, I had a mentor, he was into real estate, right? Now, I knew I wanted real estate, but I didn't know how to do it, right? So I told him, hey man, you know, I'm still in school. I don't know what to do. I want to do real estate. Okay, well, just so you know, here's the bad parts of real estate and the good parts. I was able to make a choice to say, you know what? Okay, cool. At this point, I want to look into it further. But if I didn't ask questions, I wouldn't know. Or, for example, go to work for somebody that does the same thing that you want to do. Working under them, they can teach you about that path or that, you know, that career. So I would say go out there, network, make connections, and then get experience as well.
Yes, and to add on to what you were saying, Myron, about the girls, the trades and stuff like that.
Girls.
Guys, this is the thing. I'm not saying, look, you're never going to get rich as an electrician or as a plumber, none of that. But this is the thing right here. At the end of the day, man, you got responsibilities. And so it ain't about what you want to do, none of that. Listen, you find your purpose, But at the end of the day, guys, you got responsibilities. And at the end of the day, you get through chasing these girls from the age of 15 to the age of 25, you're going to look up and you're going to be a fucking loser, making $15 an hour. I'm dead serious.
Yeah.
No,
making
it's true.
$15 an hour, scraping by. And I'm telling you right now, from that age of 15 or really like 17 to like 24, that's a pivotal point that's going to set you up for the rest of your life if you focus. So leave the girls alone and get on your grind. And this is the thing. My long-term goal, guys, is I teach entrepreneurship, right? And I can't spell it, Mark. I can't spell it. But so the thing is, the money comes later. You can transition your trade and expand it by having employees. So if you're a plumber, you can have 10 plumbers. If you're an electrician, you can hire 10 electricians. And now you make money off of them. That's how it works. This is the point where
That's how you get rich is off a trade.
That's right. That's how you have to have employees, right? Or create a product, you know, a wrench or something, and that you sell it, whatever the case may be, a course or something, right? But the point being, guys, is that's cool and dandy, but that's no get rich quick schemes. At the end of the day, you got to put the work in. It's what I want to teach you guys.
Man, that was fire.
Yeah.
Fire.
Speaking of
shout out to Vaughn B right here, man. In the building. He goes, here's one piece of my purpose was broke when I found AMS. Now I'm a millionaire. Shout out to the AMS and shout out FNF. To the Go AMS and shout out FNF. Fire would have sent more, but YouTube said I hit a limit. No, man, I appreciate it, bro. Guys, all the donations that you guys send, man, we really appreciate it, man. Like, you guys don't understand, like as you guys can see, we invested right back in the studio. You know, AMS will tell y'all that we're not fucking around when it comes to this equipment. Hell, there's a camera angle that we just got back up.
Yes.
It took forever when we get that shit back up, man. I was in the back fucking scrambling with wires and shit. We got it up. But you know what I'm saying? We really appreciate it, guys. The studio has been, you know, a huge upgrade thanks to your guys' support. You don't have to donate $1. All you got to do is like the video, goddammit.
If you're ever blessed to come to the studio, I'm not gonna lie, you're gonna be amazed because Myron,
nice.
Chris, everybody put a lot of work into it. I didn't put any work into it, but the point is that like it's an amazing studio.
Right,
So,
it's nice, bro.
Yeah.
And I'm saying it's nice.
And I tried to get Amos to go out to the balcony. And he said,
no.
Yeah, I'm scared of heights too, bro.
He said no. Right?
No, I can see it from right here. I can see fine from right here.
I'm like, yo, Amos, let's take a picture, bro. He's like,
Nah.
I'm gonna stay on this side.
No, I'm good. I'm good right here.
Sit down.
I'm the same way, bro. I barely be on that.
Hey, tall motherfuckers be the most motherfuckers scared. I don't know why.
I'll take an Instagram story for some hoes. I'm like, all right, I gotta go back inside.
Listen, man. I don't know why, bro, but it's just funny.
Yeah, man. I'm terrified of heights, bro.
I ain't fuck with them heights.
Okay, so we covered purpose,
yeah, we covered
how to find it.
Okay, so now we need to talk about how to start generating money, because now we're going to start talking about guys getting financially free, right? So let's talk about generating money. So how should one go about that? So like they found their purpose, they're making some money. Maybe they're a teacher, maybe they're I don't know, an architect, maybe an electrician, a plumber. They're making in that average range, somewhere between, let's say, 40K all the way up to, let's say, 150K.
Right.
They're in that range.
Right.
But they want more. Okay. What should they start doing?
We live in an age now, guys. Y'all have this social media platform. If I'm a plumber, you mean to tell me there ain't some stuff? Y'all know that I Google anytime I need to do something. If y'all need something about y'all equipment, you Google. If you don't know, you Google.
Yep.
And then somebody doing a video of it pulls up. So guys, if you want to make some serious money, you have to do things on a broad scale. Luckily for us, we have social media, right? So now you're able to do whatever your skill set is and put it on a social media platform, and people will watch it. You could sell your services over line, stuff like that. There's a whole host of things with social media because it allows you to do things on a broad scale. That makes sense?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
It's funny because like nowadays, guys, anything you want to learn online, you can learn online.
Right.
And YouTube is, guess what? A learning platform, because whatever you want, you can find how to make popsicles, you can find how to make money through real estate.
Right.
Whatever you want, you can find.
It's actually a search engine, which is why I always say YouTube is superior. Like you fucking guys are on here like TikTok, Instagram. Yeah, I want to be an Instagram, TikTok influencer. If you're going to be on social media, YouTube is the king of social media platforms because it's also a search engine. Please.
It's a girl on YouTube who sells houses, Atlanta houses for sale. She got a YouTube channel. She's a real estate agent.
Okay.
Look at the views on her YouTube channel.
Yeah.
This is a real estate agent. And I'm looking at the views, and since it's real estate, I know what she's probably getting paid for those views.
Yeah.
I'm saying this woman's probably making $500,000 a year as a real estate agent, just showing houses on YouTube.
Yeah.
So it's a broad scale.
Probably makes more from that than her.
I guarantee you she does. I guarantee you she does.
Look at Graham Stephan. Perfect
Right.
example.
Right.
He started in real estate. He did pretty well, selling some properties here and there.
Yeah.
Then he started doing YouTube, talking about his expertise, about real estate, what he went through, all ups and downs. And what happened was that income from YouTube overcame the real estate income. He started doing real estate. So my thing is like, yo, you never know where it's going to take you, but having that expertise and skill, having that advice to give to people for free on some level, you could win big time, because guess what? If I know this knowledge, you might not know it. So if you learn from me, you know what? I got some value here. Let me support this brother because he's helping me move forward. So
Myron took his knowledge as a federal agent, started a fucking channel, and now he's making money off of, and I guarantee you he's probably making more money off of that channel than he was as an agent. You listen to this now.
Yeah.
Just talking about it. Said, no, y'all motherfuckers want to make fun. Now I'm going to create a channel. Fuck you.
vet it.
Actually, real quick, hold on. Let's rewind. Me and you had a conversation. We had a consultation a couple years back. Back in, I think, 2018, 2019.
Yes.
Me and the AMS had one.
You paid for consult with AMS?
Yes, I did. Absolutely.
Oh my goodness.
Yes.
What, you spent money for a mentor?
Yes. So you guys should too, because you should go ahead and book consult. He's probably way more expensive now.
Was it free?
This nigga don't want to talk to y'all no more.
He got money now.
Yeah, but I did a consult with him, and I had just started my fitness business. I wanted to break into YouTube, and I was telling him, hey, this is right before I made my YouTube channel. Never before seen story right now that y'all listening to right now. And I was like, how should I break into it? It was like, and I told him I was going to start a fitness channel, and he was like, man, well, fitness, it's tough. It's a very saturated market, etc. And I was like, fuck yeah, you're right, bro. Because you watched a lot of the same YouTube fitness YouTubers I did, and I had watched their views go down. And YouTube was huge in 2011, 2012, 2013.
Yes.
But now, right, it's a dying genre. Look at any big fitness YouTuber now, guys. They're doing vlogs and lifestyle. They're not doing day in the life of the gym. They're not doing fitness vlogs no more. Those days are fucking done.
Over.
So you told me this, and I was like, fuck. All right, well, I'll do as a side thing. I still got my government job. And he was like, you know what you make more money doing? And I remember you vividly telling me this. You need to document your job, your day to day.
Yes.
And I was like, nah, bro, I'm doing a crazy case right now with drugs. I can't do that shit.
I did.
And he told me, if you literally vlog your life as a special agent, you will get crazy views. And I was like, at the time, guys, I was doing a very sensitive case. I was like, nah, bro, I can't do it. But let's fast forward, right? Now, what are we? We're 2022 going into 2023 now. I did a portion of that where now I'm breaking down cases and I'm talking about cases that I did back then. And y'all are fucking loving the content because no one else on YouTube is fucking doing it. So shout out to AMS.
There are people on YouTube with UPS channels talking about the life as a UPS worker. And they get views. Amazon worker.
You know how I know it's crazy? There's a guy on YouTube. You know what he does for a living?
What?
He cleans drains and wells.
See?
And he gets millions of views
That's what I'm saying.
for doing that. I'm like, who the hell wants to watch somebody clean wells and drains? Another guy, he does fishing, millions of views. So, guys, you might have a passion, a hobby, you make money from.
Eating.
Guys, you never know who has the same passion or purpose or wants to learn from you.
Yeah.
Put it on YouTube and do some marketing with it and see where it goes.
And even with me, man, like a job that you typically wouldn't be able to put on the internet like that. You know, obviously I resigned and everything, and I don't talk about classified shit on YouTube. You don't do that shit, right? Don't be an idiot, guys. But you got to do it within reason in a way where you can put the content out, something that people is exclusive. People can't necessarily get in another place. And, you know, niching down really helps. And it's funny because I just thought about it while we were having our conversation. I was like, you know what? AMS is the first person that had mentioned, yo, talking about your job would be awesome.
Yes.
And it wasn't until I got exposed by the fucking haters talking all this shit, blah, blah, blah. This guy used to be a fed, blah, blah, blah. Congratulations, you fucking dummies. You played yourself because now I created another income stream. So thank you. The haters, it may help me make more money, bro. So it's hilarious. But it was AMS actually that had originally said, you know, you should vlog this shit. I was like, oh, man, now I'm getting in trouble doing that. But breaking down the story, the case is very similar. It's close enough.
And I don't know anyone else that does that.
No, me neither.
Yeah.
No, you got lawyers, but he's the first federal agent that I've seen do it. I see a bunch of lawyers now breaking down cases. That white guy, what's his name? He break down all the cases. He gets shitload of views.
Bruce Rivers. Shout out to him. We had him on the show too.
Yeah, he gets a lot of views.
He's a criminal defense lawyer.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey, does anyone do what I do?
What? Kissing dudes?
Bilinguals?
No, the receipts though.
The receipts.
Who's doing that?
Yes.
I mean, I stopped now though, but
Oh, you mean with girl? Oh yeah.
Bro,
I'm
gonna tell you something. I actually thought about that a long time ago. I thought about that in 2018.
Yeah.
But I said that's it's gonna be some bullshit.
You know what happened, bro? You know why I stopped?
Why?
Motherfuckers on the internet would send girls DMs and be like, "Oh, House Fresh's dick. Oh wait, you're white. You're a mud shark now. You're tainted." I'm like, what's wrong with y'all niggas, bro? And then girls that weren't even the highlight of the vlog would be like, "Hey, I'm getting DMs from these weird guys that want to see my." I'm like, bro, this is fucked up. So now
niggas send DMs from KKK accounts.
I was thinking like, I wasn't even thinking on that end. I was just thinking like, when things go bad with the girls, what happened when you ain't talking to the girls no more?
Well, it's kind of like a revolving door, but I'll say this. Academics told me this in the past, and I was kind of like, it don't really matter, bro. We put like 3-4 girls in a vlog a day, right? That's crazy. Niggas know what time it is. But stupid. At that point, it was like, all right, I'm just content for the people here, for the audience. I don't really care what happens after. But then I realized, bro, each person that I'm talking to, like, I'm like sharing an experience, and that experience, like, I might want to continue it. So sometimes I can. Because of the vlog, sometimes I can't because it's like, oh, this fucked up. Like, you know, my mom saw this, whatever. So it has an effect on you in real life. So to me personally, bro, I was like, you know what? I'm going to stop that content because
Fresh lost a lot of girls.
I actually didn't lose a lot. It's more like I just felt bad about what was happening to them in the moment.
You lost some good ones too.
Well, I lost 2 good ones. But the point is that, like, I just realized, you know what? I'm better than this, bro. I could create content otherwise for networking, you know, for lifestyle. So at this point, man, I'm cool, bro. If you want to see my girls, you can't. Too bad. Oh, Patreon. There you go. Patreon.
Patreon.
If anything.
But
so I'm a man of God now, so I only have, you know, 1 girl. So. This nigga, bro.
So okay, so scaling up, so using the internet, right, is a great way to kind of just, I guess, propel your business, because I mean, we talked about this yesterday to a smaller degree. You didn't have this access 10, 15 years ago.
Well, then what you do is, if say for instance you're a guy, you don't want to do social media, right? You don't want all the scrutiny that comes with it. Then you pay somebody, you get sponsors or people to push your product, whatever you do, to talk about your product or whatever. That's the way, or marketing. So you set a marketing budget. So it's either one or the other. You're going to become an influencer yourself and promote it yourself, or you can pay an influencer, or sponsor somebody, or you can pay for marketing, Google ads, Facebook ads, Instagram ads, and stuff like that.
Yeah, because there's people that like have like a bullshit following, like no following at all. They don't really have a strong supporter base, but what they do is those guys just cram ads down your face. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
They're constantly like you know, just pushing ads on you, and they're spending a bunch of money. People don't know this, but they're spending like hundreds of thousands of dollars. So what I always say is, like, if you put the work on the front end, right, and build your brand up and build your reach and your audience, you don't have to pay for advertising.
Right.
However, if you don't put that work in and you don't have an audience like that, then you're going to have to suffer on the back end and pay for that advertising.
Right.
Because now you got to pay to get those eyeballs in front of you versus naturally curating that audience on your own. Both have positives, right? When you're just not worried about creating an audience, well, you can just focus on your business, whatever it may be, and then you just pay for the ad space, which is what most business owners do. Or you could go ahead and work on your audience, post every day, everything else like that. More time consuming. But the people are going to do what? They're going to know, like, and trust you. And then they're going to be way more likely to spend money on you, especially if you're making a product that competes with other people. Because they're like, yo, well, I watch you all the time. I know this guy makes this product, but I watch you and I trust you and I actually like you. I'm going to buy from you.
Right.
Yeah. So I have a saying, right? When I used to like coach people for networking and like for social media game, stuff like that. And the saying is, you can have the best product in the world, but if no one knows who you are, it doesn't matter.
Right.
So the matter of fact is, if people see you all the time, like for example, Grant Cardone, you see him on Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, Snapchat, Instagram. You cannot avoid the person. Like you see him all the time, like Ty Lopez, right?
Right.
That alone created what? Familiarity.
Right.
And that familiarity tells you, you know what? I see him all the time. He's preaching real estate, how to become an entrepreneur. You know what? I'm gonna give it a shot. Cause you might not buy the first time.
Right.
You might not go the second time. But the third time, you're like, you know what? This guy's everywhere. I'm familiar with him. I'm gonna support him.
You know what? And at the end of the day, that's cool and dandy. At the end of the day, if your product ain't on point, because everything got reviews now.
You need both.
Yeah. If your product ain't on point, whatever you're doing, your service ain't on point, people leave reviews. You don't even got to have a review page. People go and create a review page on Google and write an ad about this shit sucks, his course sucks, and this, that, and the other. So at the end of the day, guys, whatever you doing, whatever your service is or whatever your product is you providing, it better be on point because you might get that first little wave, but then once the word get out that your product sucks, your course sucks, or whatever, it ain't gonna last because people gonna talk about it.
In 2022, you can't scam people on the internet anymore.
No,
like
no.
with a product, like that used to work in the 90s and the early 2000s. Like they used to be able to do that shit because it's like the internet wasn't fast enough. People didn't trust it. People didn't use Google reviews. But now you try to scam some people, bro. They
gonna find out.
After that first sale window. They're gonna find out. You're gonna have massive refund, man. You're gonna be done. PayPal account gonna be shut down. All that,
Right.
You know, so
you have to be legit with your business. If you're gonna do it, you have to be legit because it ain't gonna last because people talk. Word of mouth go both ways. It works good when it's helping you, and it'll kill you if it's bad.
Yeah, facts.
So, to me, the best source is referrals. If you do a good job,
Right.
and someone trusts that, you know what, he did a good job. I want to share this information. That's the best way.
Fresh, we were talking about where we're gonna go eat tonight. I ain't gonna say the spots because we were short.
Yeah, don't say it.
And then I was telling him my spot, right? He went right to the reviews, the stars.
Yeah.
What one had a 4.0 and mine had a 4.4. And he's like, okay, we'll try it out.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So the point being is, guys, you see how he gonna try my spot just because of the reviews.
Yeah,
there you go.
I mean, and yeah, it's a big deal nowadays. You know, Google reviews, you know, Yelp, whatever it may be. Like your reputation precedes you, especially now on the internet.
People treasure results, man. If you can give people results, you win.
So okay, so we talked about finding your purpose. What is your purpose? How to find it, and then once you find it, now you want to be rich. Because let's be honest, not everyone's purpose is going to make them rich necessarily.
True.
Some people want to be a teacher, whatever, and they're like, you know what, I want to be rich. And then you can start a side hustle. Like for me, for example, guys, like me, I was a Fed. I loved that job. I was earning about, you can look it up on the internet, around $120K per year here in Miami field office. But that obviously isn't rich, right? I was doing good. I was 27, making, 100 plus grand a year. But the thing is that, or 28, sorry. But I was like, you know what? I want more. I want to make more money. And then I told you guys I went through like an internal affairs investigation, which was fucking bullshit. But it made me realize, yo, this shit ain't like, I'm working for somebody. This shit can be taken from me at any time.
Right.
You know, I obviously got clear of that internal affairs investigation. I broke it down for you.
You can tell our story, right?
I told it already.
No, I mean the full story, like with the company name, everything that happened.
Oh, I could tell it. I mean, yeah. I mean,
you do it now. I'm just saying.
I just didn't want to give those idiots.
Oh
clout,
yeah,
but it was a nightclub.
Yeah,
it was a nightclub basically that made an allegation that I had done some bullshit in their club. When in reality, I never stepped foot inside.
Right.
I wasn't even there that night. You know what I'm saying? So they had made some allegations, whatever. They tackled me outside, all this bullshit. And then here's the thing: you guys got to understand that if you work for a police department, or you work for the government in general, you work for any type of public service sector, and there's an allegation made against you, automatic internal affairs investigation. It don't matter what you're doing. If you hold a clearance and you work in law enforcement, they're definitely going to open a case. It doesn't matter how stupid the allegation is. A lot of the time, they open the case just so they can clear your name and be like, yo, listen, this is bullshit, but we got to investigate. It is what it is. And they do their due diligence. They bring you in. You get sworn in. You can't lie, all this other bullshit. And you know, I answered the questions, everything, and they went and did their investigation. They found I wasn't even in there that night. You know what I'm saying? They tried to say that that we got in an argument with a stripper. Hey man, I mean, maybe now I'm doing that shit, but back then, nah, nigga, like what the fuck? I wasn't even in the club.
Right.
We were at another club that was next door, seeing the DJ. So
no, Myron, you know what's the argument? What? Where's my money? Because they're gonna spend a dime.
Yeah, I don't spend a dime in the fucking strip club, bro. So that, but when they said that was like the allegation, I knew it was cap because I was like, number one, I wasn't even in that fucking club, and then number two, I don't even talk to strippers when I be in the nightclub ever. And back then, I was going to the nightclubs strictly the cold approach. I was talking to girls, like I was like, you know, approaching 40, 50 girls a night to try to get laid. I was hard on the cold approach. So we both know at the table here, dealing with strippers is a low cost. It's a low ROI. Fuck that shit. Go deal with the regular girls.
People don't know a lot of girls go to strip clubs because guess what? It's more relaxed, more chill, and there's a lot of girls that are dancing. So
especially this establishment, which is more like a club than rather like a strip club. It's not like a booby trap or some shit.
Right.
Which there's girls that booby trap too, but regardless. So I got cleared of it or whatever. But the point is that woke me up, right?
That this ain't your shit.
I gotta fucking get another business. So that's when I started the fitness business. Started getting that going. Worked with Brandon Carter. Started scaling that thing up, making money. And then when I started making money, that's when I was like, all right, I need to pivot and grow this thing. How do I grow it? I looked automatically to YouTube and social media because that is how you scale your business up naturally without necessarily paying for advertising. You do it yourself. That's when I had to talk with you.
That ain't for everybody. Luckily, y'all got the personalities for that. Everybody ain't gonna be able to do that.
Yeah,
you know,
true.
Just don't.
That's true.
So, you know, if you don't have that personality, you can either get an influencer to promote your product, or you can just pay ass or whatever.
Yes, and that's a good point too. That not all of y'all are gonna be charismatic and be able to do this shit, bro. I'll keep it 1,000. Like a lot of you guys are weird, strange, personalities off or whatever. Like being on camera is not as easy. Look,
or you don't have to drive because a lot of guys will start and then stop.
Or you started like fresh.
Yeah. Well, luckily it worked out.
Like you can't stick to it through it. Because Myron was putting in work for a while. I don't even know how long Fresh on, but Myron was on for a while. He said that's 2018, 2019 when he hit me up. So Myron put his time in and then he popped. A lot of you guys ain't even got the perseverance to go through that. You go out for 6 months and you quit.
And another understated thing too. I had the capital, guys. I saved my money with the government.
Because I didn't
do dumb shit. Like I wasn't like, I saved a bunch of my money, so I was able to go and invest. If you guys look at my old videos, you go look at the first video on ever put on this fucking channel. It was a 4K video. So like I had the money from my job to invest into the business immediately, and I started putting out high quality content, high production value. So what happened is that's kind of a cost. That's like a how do I say this? That's a plus and a negative. On the plus side, right? People are like, oh shit, this is high production quality. This is lit. But then you can't go backwards.
Right.
It's okay for you to go up, but you can never regress, guys. So once you start filming in 4K with Sony 4K cameras and all that other shit, nigga, you stick in there. You can't go back to iPhones or some shit.
And luckily for you, it worked out for you. I always advocate for guys to build a business within the business. Starting out, say you somebody who want to start a YouTube and you just like, I'm gonna throw $30,000 in production. Okay, that $30,000 might go down the drains. A lot of people done failed on YouTube. So I like the business. As the business make money, you reinvest. So you start off small. People don't expect that out of you to start off. You start a YouTube channel, nobody expect an 8K camera and smoke and all this other shit. People expect you to start small and you build up. So I keep the cost down. Low guys when you first start and let the business build it within itself, because if it don't work out, you ain't too far in,
Just to keep it 1,000. I mean, you film off pretty much your phone. And look at your views and your subscribers. So I mean, like you can start anywhere. You can make it happen. So let it build upon itself.
And the other thing too, I want to let y'all know is that keep in mind that not only did I have my government job, which was 120K per year, I also created a fitness business, which was a low ceiling business, right? Low cost, right? Because it was online. So I didn't have to spend that much in running and operating it because online fitness coaching. So that made me another 100K. Then I was taking that money from both those two different incomes. Then I was investing in YouTube. See, I had two different points of failure almost, so that I can start investing into something that wasn't necessarily making money on the potential premise. So if I did fail, it wouldn't fuck me up. So you want to have that safety net too, guys, as well, where you have, just like AMS said, having a business within a business that works fantastically. Let's say you're a plumber and you decide, you know what, I'm gonna do a plumber channel, right? Or I'm gonna make a plumber social media, and you invest into that social media. Well, that's not so bad because your business is generating money. So if it fails, it's all right.
And I don't know if you did this, Myron. I don't even advocate for guys to quit their job until what they're doing.
to start generating that income.
We say don't quit your job until you make almost double what you make at your regular job, which I know is like very lofty, but like at that point, I know if you're making double what you make at your regular job, which isn't that hard. Sometimes you might be working a job where you make 20, 30K a year. That's easy to beat that with being self-employed as an entrepreneur. So I say 1.5 to 2 times as much is before you quit your job, bro. Because a lot of y'all will just quit. I just started an LLC.
No, hell no. You got to stick around, pay them dues. Because realistically, guys, I pop quick, but it's typically going to probably take you for your business pop 3 to 5 years before you're making some money off of it. If you pop before then, you're just lucky. Because the typical business is going to take 3 to 5 years before it's generating the income that you need to survive. If you're lucky, sometimes you get lucky. Sometimes you got an overpowering product to where it just pops quick. But that's not the real world, how it usually works.
Yeah, most small businesses fail. You know what I mean? So it's and there's nothing wrong with failure, guys. There's a bunch of guys that started a bunch of these top entrepreneurs. They started a bunch of businesses and failed, and then they went ahead and it was the 5th or 6th or 10th or 20th business that worked. So
exactly,
you know, and people always Michael Jordan always said, "Hey, why are you so great?" And he said he's so great because he failed so often.
Right.
You know?
And most people fail. Let's just be real. They're not good at what they tried to do, and why the hell they even tried it is baffling. I'm serious. That's serious.
No, it's facts.
You need to know. Like I kind of felt like when I started YouTube that I could do good on here because I always been funny and humorous and stuff like that. So I kind of felt like I could do good on here. Yeah. You got people on YouTube, like you said, man, come on, a fish come on, man, dude. Like you need to be honest with yourself and know what you do. Right. So just be realistic with your expectations of what you want to do. Now, if you just got a passion for it and you want to do it, then fine. But to quit your job thinking that you're going to be great at something because you think you got a passion for it, man, that ain't the real world.
And I would say, I mean, actually a surprising amount of women watch our Money Monday shows. So for the ladies out there that are watching, because I've noticed that the women fall victim to this way more than the men do. Like girls, I've noticed like quit their jobs and want to have this entrepreneur dream a lot more than the men do. Like I want to be my own boss or whatever, and they sell this fucking thing because women are way more impressionable, bro. If you want to sell something, sell to women, bro. They're gonna buy it.
Well, and also to add to that is that men are more about stability, having a ground base. Women are more about dreaming and stuff like that. Men are about like, okay, I build a business, but I want to make sure I got my, 4 walls covered, make sure that I got my bases down. And women are like in la la land, they, want to start a flower shop and all this other type of shit. Would they like, so I can see why, women want to be more entrepreneurs than men, because men, we just more stable in our thinking. Entrepreneurship, guys, is risky business, right? It's just the way it is, right? It's only going to probably be a 1 out of 10 YouTube channels that's successful, right? Yeah. So half of y'all watching now got a YouTube channel and you ain't made a video in 3 years. I'm serious. Some of them got YouTube channels and they delete the video, they left it, destroyed the evidence, but we know your ass had a YouTube channel. So the point being is that, you gotta have some solid, to live on, man. Like I always know I can go back to being a trainer. I always can go back to being a trainer at the end of the day. I know that. So I got that in my base. I could do that till I die. So
I think people forget as well with YouTube, like it's not just making content. You got to also know the behind the scenes because it's a whole business itself. And also as well with YouTube, like you can make content and if it's great, it's awesome. But to be able to monetize that, to know how to actually do collaborations, how to like do certain things, like it takes time to study.
Yeah.
So what I did is I spent all the time at my old job studying YouTube, Instagram, how to become a social media expert. Now, those skills transition into the YouTube channel today you see here, and you all say, oh, Fresh has no skills. Guys, all the clouds that we did before in the past, YouTubers, I know those YouTubers from the past. Or for example,
networking.
Even as well, something we did behind the scenes, like, hey, do this, do that. If I didn't know for YouTuber or study from Graham Stephan, how would we know? Right. So it helps out.
And if you got 12 subscribers, stop asking us for collaborations. You got to bring some type of value to it. Y'all get that, right? Motherfucker with 1,000 subscribers talking about something, how about a collaboration? Collab on these nuts.
Yeah. You want to collab with the big YouTuber guys, you got 2 ways to do it. Either A, you either get big yourself where they actually get value from collaborating with you, or B, you fucking pay, bro. Like that's just how it goes, man. That's
because believe it, when you're small, they're gonna charge you, or you're not getting no collabs. So when you make it big, on some level you gotta cut. You know what? Okay, he's good, he's not good. You gotta pay. It's what it is.
Yeah, that's what it comes down to, man. So and most YouTubers that they can look at it, some of them won't even take your money, bro. That's like, no, they don't even want to deal with it.
Because it's market share,
right? And there you go. Yeah, that's the main thing.
I'm gonna give you a piece of my audience for what?
Right.
No, you
Right.
stay over there.
Yeah, you say yeah. Especially if y'all are in a competing market. Like, are you guys in the same niche?
Right.
Hell no. They're gonna be like,
Sometimes
no.
the fit, you know, like the fit. Like I got guys who follow me on Instagram. Like, man, got a lot of followers and stuff. Got YouTube channels. So hit me up. Hey man, I'm a big fan. This, that, and other. I'm like, cool, man. Let's do a collab. I like to keep my red pill on the down low. You know, so you know,
Yeah.
you know, so like I'm a red pill guy. Like I don't know if that goes good with my brand.
Yeah.
You know, so I get it. You know, so
Yeah.
I get out. You know,
We've got the same thing. Like a lot of guys. Here's the thing that I will say though, from you know us becoming popular, there's a lot more red pill guys than I thought there were.
Yes.
That watch this kind of content that be lurking and shit. You know, you got the guys that actually like, you know, understand it, follow it, and actually like, you know, live this shit. Then you got guys that watch it kind of like, you know, my girl is kind of out of pocket, you know,
Right.
whatever. And then there's guys that kind of like are curious, like, nah, I'm still a simp, but you know, I watch this shit because there's hoes on it. And then you got the guys that like, you know, there's just kind of casual watcher that might find, oh, these guys are misogynists, and then click off.
I think labeling it red pills bad for business, bro. Like you gotta put it as a blanket statement so like it makes sense, because you put anything like that in the title, bro, it's automatic like downvotes.
Yeah,
unfortunately.
Like YouTube looks at it bad,
Yeah.
but it's like the only way. Like it's the only way that people know exactly what the fuck it is. It's like it's like a very good. I call it like a unifying term.
Right.
It's like red pill. Oh shit. Nigga.
Right.
Oh YouTube.
Right.
Oh, it's like it's not really that. It's like, you know, it's the term in itself. It's just like it's just such a common term that everyone uses. So all it is, all I consider it really is just a hyper awareness of female nature, regardless of what societal norms tell you about them.
And I like to classify a red pill as of everything, not just women.
Yeah,
you know, just
finances too.
Right, finances too.
Like right now, this conversation is fairly red pill from a financial standpoint.
Right, because a lot of you guys have been taught to just be an employee, and I'm sitting here telling you, if you got a skill right now, why you can't go to LegalZoom right now, file the paperwork, get your LLC, and you know, whatever the insurance is or whatever, and start your own business and working for yourself. So that plumber you're working for, that guy you're working for as a plumber or electrician, whatever, he's charging them $300 and he's paying you $40 an hour. There you go. That $300 is supposed to be yours.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I just call it common sense. Because at the end of the day, bro, like if you look at it from a logical standpoint, how does it benefit me? That's kind of the base of it. Does it benefit me or does not?
Oh, you mean back to like RP stuff?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. But here's the thing, bro. Common sense isn't common anymore. People are fucking
that's true,
retarded, bro.
That's why you need the RP.
Like that's like honestly like.
Speaking of the R word, Twitch.
Ah shit. Okay, guys, come on over to YouTube.
Wait, what's the R word?
You can't use retarded on Twitch.
Oh.
Come on over to YouTube, guys, from Twitch, and then also on Twitter as well. Come on over to YouTube, search Fresh and Fit. Yeah, I mean, the more I do these interviews and stuff like that in general, and here's the thing that scares me: like a lot of the girls that come on the show are college educated, and women dominate the education, higher education. And a lot of these women are fucking dumb. Like they're educated, but that doesn't necessarily mean they're intelligent. And I want to make that distinction extremely clear. There are people that have PhDs, master's degrees, come on the show, fucking retarded, still stupid. You know, and education does not mean that you're not stupid.
Right.
So, okay. So we talked about generating money, right? Scaling up using social media, whatever it may be, or paying for advertising. That's typically the two main ways to do it, right? Back in the day, you would pay to get on a television show and promote your business. Now you can do it yourself. Now you're starting to generate some money. Maybe you're making six figures, whatever it may be, and you want to start investing long-term in a fruitful future. What would you say? How should people go from there?
If you guys are for the long term, let's say we got our business, we're assuming that the business though we're saying we just got to trade. We're assuming the business, right?
Either or, yeah, a business, or let's say you got a business and a side business and you got a job, which most people they're working their main job. Maybe they got a side hustle earns them 20, 30, 40K per year extra. Maybe, who knows?
Well, the basis of what you really need to do then is you need to be maxing out your retirement accounts. You need to be maxing out your retirement accounts because you're going to get old one day, and the government gives you these tax benefits. They paying you to invest into your retirement. So you got the Roth IRA, and then you got the SEP IRA, which you can max out. I think this year at $66,000 in the IRA. The Roth was I think $6,500. I can't.
And if you're older, you can contribute more.
You can contribute more. You get a catch-up provision at I think 50, if I'm not mistaken. So that's the basis. So after you got all your business where you need to do that. Now, me in real estate, I'm a Dave Ramsey disciple.
Dave Ramsey? Okay.
I'm a Dave Ramsey disciple. So if you're gonna do the real estate, here's the caveat. You can do real estate. Oh, they're gonna real estate boys when they get their panties in a bunch. I'm telling you, the real estate boys and the crypto boys, they don't like me. But I
I believe in, if you're going to do real estate, you have to pay for it cash, because I'm a Dave Ramsey disciple.
Okay.
But if you pay for it cash, you don't get the returns as you would in the market.
Yeah.
You only get the returns as if you leverage. Use debt as leverage.
Yeah.
So, but that's too risky for me. That's I see why I like Dave Ramsey on this is because why would I add stress to my life? I just don't understand. So I go get a building and the rent, I want to rent it out for $2,500 a month.
Yeah.
But if I can't rent it out, that's $2,500 a mortgage that coming out of me.
Yeah.
That's a stress.
Yeah.
Now, so I got to use leverage. If I don't use leverage, unless I get a great deal. So you always can get a steal. You can always catch somebody who's struggling and want to sell a house for cheaper, right? But let's just assume that don't happen.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to get a 10 to 11% return on investment in the S&P 500.
Yep.
Stress-free, kickback, eat Oreo cookies, or sit here and try to market this building out to sell. Now, I know Myron does the real estate, so he gonna talk about
it. And that's fine. And I think this is very beautiful that we have different approaches here.
Yeah.
And I think that the audience can listen to each approach and decide their risk tolerance.
Yeah,
yes,
I would say AMS
Everyone has different risk tolerance.
He's more risk
that's good.
averse.
Yeah,
So that's fine.
that's a good word for it. Because if you're going to leverage debt, that means you got a high level of risk tolerance. So that's a good. If you somebody who buys single stocks, you got a high level of risk tolerance.
So the advice that you're about to, since you said you're a Dave Ramsey disciple, is because a lot of people give Dave Ramsey. There's people that love him, and there's people that hate him.
Mm-hmm.
My thing on it is it's prudent, great financial advice for most people.
Mm-hmm.
And unfortunately, let's be honest here, most of y'all are not going to be millionaires. Let's keep it 1,000.
Mm-hmm.
People that are watching are regular people that work 9 to 5s, etc. So Dave Ramsey gives advice that pretty much makes it where you're going to beat debt if you follow his advice. You just will.
Right.
I think it's important to take the knowledge, right, and determine, like you said before, your risk,
your personal risk
tolerance, and then do what you want to do.
So we're going to give you guys different options here. So this is actually really, really good because, like, you know, if we all have real estate people here, we're going to talk about real estate only. We're not going to talk about the other side. So this is great.
Yeah.
So you're talking about Roth IRAs and okay, continue on, please.
So that's the bare minimum and the health savings account. Make sure y'all at the bare minimum for all you guys that
HSA.
HSA, yep. I think it was $3,500 this year. All that's tax deductible.
Yep.
So that comes. The government is basically saying, listen, we're gonna give you a tax deduction to invest this in yourself. So if you do nothing but invest, max out the health savings account and the Roth IRA, you're looking at right about 10 grand. That's about, give or take, right around $800 a month, maybe a little bit more. So that's the bare minimum. If you make a little bit more, if you employ entrepreneurs like us, and you make over, I think 250. I think you got to make over 250 to max out the SEP. It's got to be 20% or the 20% of your salary or less.
Okay.
So it's got to be one of those. So you got to make over 250 to max it out. But beyond that, I believe everything should be invested back into yourself. Like, so for me, it benefit me to invest more into what I'm doing. But let's hypothetically say I still had the security company. Maybe I broaden it out to California or Las Vegas. So I expand. So instead of me putting the money back into and more money into the market, which one I'm gonna get a better return on my investment? My business. Yeah. So outside of maxing out myself, and all right, that's because the government is giving me a deduction to do those. Outside of that, I would reinvest everything back into my business. It don't benefit me to do that in what I'm doing. You know, it don't benefit me to, what I'm gonna invest more in a different shirt. I mean, it just don't, it don't invest, but if I had like a company where I can expand, I would.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I really like that. So and here's the thing too. When you mention tax deductible, guys, what he means by that is that, like, let's say all that costs $10K. Let's say you make $100 grand per year. Well, now the government is only going to tax
$90K.
you $90,000. Okay.
Right.
Which, let's say you're in that weird pivotal spot, right? Like, I think if I'm not mistaken, 88K is the trigger.
Right.
It changes every year.
Right.
But 88K is you get taxed at a higher tax bracket. Well, if they bring you down to, let's say you spend 15K on your Roth IRA or 20K, you're down to 80K. Well, now you've magically put yourself below a certain tax bracket, which you would have had to pay more money at, guys. And that's what the rich do, is they basically lower their tax bracket.
And let me correct that for so I don't get y'all guys. The traditional is tax deductible. The Roth is not tax deductible.
Yes.
All right. It's just when you get it out, you don't pay taxes on it. So when you get it, when you're 60, when you get it out, you don't pay taxes on it. That's the traditional. So I don't want to get y'all bad at,
Yeah. And this is not financial advice, by the way, guys. This is just us talking
Giving
some
you
shit.
Yes, because you would be broke listening to Dating Coaches for Dates. I'm just joking.
And then go on. So we have that. And then can you tell the people real quick about how you run index funds and the stock market in general? Because you're pretty heavily into the market as well.
Yes. So, guys, the two main things you want to do with the index funds is you want to do the S&P 500 and the total stock market. And pretty much all brokerages have those. It's going to be under different, names and titles and stuff like that. But that's what you want to be invested in. If you, like Myron was saying, if you got a higher risk tolerance and you want to do individual stocks, you can. But what I tell y'all guys is put at least 90% into your index funds or the total stock market, the S&P 500 or the total stock market. If you want to have 10% for prospecting, then you can. That's so like me, I do 10% now into crypto. Y'all sold me on it. I got into the crypto just to get, there you go, VTI. That's it, brother. That's the total stock market. And so I got into crypto. I know it's down right now, but I just wanted to do a little higher risk, high reward type thing, but 90% of my money gonna be into what I know gonna be there for when I get old. The S&P 500 and the total stock market. And actually, 95% of mine is into the S&P 500.
Okay.
So yeah, and shout out to AMS because he was actually the one I consulted with for getting into index funds and everything, and I did it as well because my thing is I'm real big on being diversified. I have some things that are very risky. I have my crypto. I have the real estate to a degree because I am leveraged on quite a bit of properties, and then I also have safer stuff like the index funds and everything else like that. And I have like a couple single stocks for trolling, right? Like Chewy and shit. Ha ha ha. Let's buy that because we know these bitches
Cats and dogs.
Cats and dogs, right? That's a pet food.
Yeah.
But like with index funds, the beauty with the index funds is that it's like a conglomerate of funds, guys, all in one. You got the S&P 500, you got the total stock market index. Me personally, I got the top VOO, which is the S&P 500, and then I got the VT SAX, which I think is a total market index. Okay. I got my Vanguard opened up. I know you say all the time. You should be opening that shit. I can tell the people what it is. It's a VT SAX, which is the total stock market index. So those are two index funds that I have, guys. But there's index funds that track a bunch of different things, man. There's index funds that track REITs if you don't want to get into real estate.
Yes. But the thing is, those none of them are going to beat that S&P 500 that I've seen. That S&P 500 is like a little over 10%.
Yeah, one of the best.
Yes, so that's why I do that one. The rest of them, the REITs, now if you just want to be more diversified, then that's fine. But I'm just doing it. You got 500 companies. That's enough diversification, if you ask me.
Yeah.
All right.
And just to explain it for y'all, like, because some people might say, well, what the fuck is an index fund or whatever? Let me simplify it for y'all. Let's say you got Oreos, Chips Ahoy, and Biscuit, and other cookie companies, right? So you can buy one full Oreo cookie, and that's going to be $2, right? Or you can buy an assortment of cookies that has a bunch of different ones in there that's at a cheaper price, but you get a small share of Chips Ahoy, Oreo cookies, whatever, and it's like a little mix, right? That's what an index fund is, guys. Instead of buying a full share in Apple, you're buying a piece of it from maybe the S&P 500 or QQQ or one of these things that track the tech companies or whatever it may be. And what it allows you to do is, let's say Apple tanks one day.
Right.
Fuck.
Right.
I lost a bunch of money.
But
or
Microsoft.
Tesla. But Microsoft does well. Well, the beauty is that when you have an index fund, it tracks all of them. So it looks at it from a whole. So if one goes down, another one goes up. Well, bam, it's not too bad because you're diversified over many things. Now, we always say high risk, high reward, right? So if you get individual stocks, that's a lot of these niggas make money in the stock market.
Yes.
But the risk is crazy. You got to watch the market. And I don't care what nobody says. You can't time the market.
Nope.
You're not going to beat the market.
Nope.
A lot of the time you're going to lose. It's a high risk game where you can lose or gain thousands of dollars, whatever it may be. Most people just leave when they get up. But a lot of people get greedy and they stand and they go broke.
And ain't like a stat like 97% of brokerage firm managers stuff can't beat the stock market. Some crazy. So you gonna beat it.
Be index funds,
right?
Like an index, guys. All it is just being done by a computer, right? They're basically like doing things based on a computer. Like most of these guys, right? These financial gurus, whatever it may be, that you invest your money with, right? They can't even beat the index funds.
Well, to be fair, most people use auto traders now, so it's a system itself knowing them. So to be fair, if you think you could beat it, good luck, because if a system can't beat it, you definitely can't.
You won't.
Like Harvard financial people failed, still can't beat traditional index funds, bro.
But guys, just remember, the number one thing is the biggest money maker. So in other words, what I'm trying to tell you guys right now is, if you make $50K a year, I'm spending that $10K to get that $50K to $150K. You spend that 10K in the stock market, it's gonna make you $1,000 a year. So the point being is your high return is always gonna be you first. And then once you start making money, that's why Myron said, now you're making 150 and stuff. Now what do we do? See, it's steps to this. All right.
Levels to it.
A lot of guys, because so many guys make the cardinal mistake, and we talked about this right before the show, where they want to invest, but they make $10 an hour. No, my friends.
No.
You are fucking up.
No.
You need to make more money.
You got to invest in yourself.
And we just got to call a fucking spade a spade. A lot of you guys have an income problem.
Income problem.
You don't have a saving problem or whatever it may be, or a job. No, you have a fucking income problem. You don't make enough goddamn money to even invest. Investing is what comes after you're generating enough money where you have your personal expenses covered. Right now, you have some leftover money. You want to, sacrifice a little bit, not be an idiot. Now you can put that money and invest it. And the other big thing that I think that you told us as well is reinvesting dividends. Can you tell people about that real quick?
Yes. So guys, they give you an option on these brokerages to automatically reinvest the dividends. I don't take dividend payouts because you're not taking advantage of compound interest. All right, you're being too short. What they say, compound interest, the eighth wonder of the world. Yeah, that's where the money is. So if you're taking dividends, you're being very short-sighted. The compound interest is what makes the money grow.
Bam. Yeah, especially over time.
Let's say, for example, right, you start putting money at 20 years old. The compound interest, that'll probably be like, let's say you put in $1,000. Let's say you compound that for like 30 years, right? From 20. That's 30 years you got on somebody that put in for like only 10 years. So let's say you put 1,000, that might be, let's say, I don't know, 50K. If you put in at 10 years, you do that short break of 10 years only, you may make only like 20K. Right. So having that compound interest gives you way more value at the end of the term.
Time is your friend when it comes to investing, guys, which is why it's so important. Like, if you're a young guy, man, make a fucking Vanguard account, make a Fidelity. I don't care what broker you go to.
Charles Schwab.
You can use any of them. I think Fidelity actually is free now. Free with some of the getting with some of these index funds.
Yes. Yeah. So, Vanguard just got like the most. That's the one that Warren Buffett promotes. That's the one Dave Ramsey promotes. So that's why I always did Vanguard.
It's like the standard. But you could get any of these guys. All these dudes, Charles Schwab, Fidelity, etc. They all have the same exact goddamn index funds that track the same goddamn shit. So it really doesn't matter who you go to. They all have index funds. If you want to track this S&P 500, top 500 companies in the United States, right? Which if that crashes, it's a wrap for us. Or the total stock market, or the whatever, like these big REITs, whatever it is, they all have index funds in these different brokerages that you want to use. So go ahead and shop them. We did a whole video for y'all actually on index funds where we went ahead and looked at the rates for you guys on each one. So go ahead and check that video.
That guy, that JQ, is right when he said that.
You need capital.
Yes. So you need 3,500. Last I checked, I've been invested a while. They might have went up or down. I don't know, but
you need
3,500, right? So Vanguard, to buy into those index funds, you need 3,500 at least.
So
but they'll let you automatically reinvest, guys, the dividends, which is really neat. Every month they just they pull it out. You don't even got to think about it. You don't got to check your account. That's what AMS means when he says you don't even got to check your account. They just reinvest the stuff for you.
Right.
I forgot my login.
There you go. Damn, even better.
I don't know my login, bro.
Keep it like that. Check it in. Find out in 30 years. There you go.
DLC, I really want to know podcast. Ben is worth 150 million. J-Lo is worth 400 million. It's the perfect King's castle. Ben made the best move on the board.
There you go. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, I knew she had a higher net worth than him, bro. Like, man, she got hits all over the place.
Get it hits all over the place.
What was that?
Hit all over the place.
We were thinking the same.
Oh man.
Speaking of cold approach, would you guys agree that men should not even be thinking about women if they still live with their parents?
Well, no, I mean, bro, let's be real here, bro. We're horn dogs, bro. Regardless how you feel, you're gonna want a girl.
Yes.
We're just saying put that to the side for a little bit and focus on yourself first.
Right.
Then when you finish with your workload or your school, whatever, then if you got some free time in that sense, then go ahead. But don't be a monk per se.
Right. Yeah, I keep it to the weekend now.
Yeah.
So for my guy outside, I keep it to the weekend. I used to do, say, 7 days a week, and even myself, I got a little burnt out. And so I found a good balance to be when I was still grinding. I'm relaxing now, but when I was still grinding Monday through Friday and then lead a social life to the weekend, that was a better approach for me.
When you met me, bro, I had a problem. Because I would do it every day. So it's more like, it was bad, bro.
Just grinding 3 times a day.
No. The cigar was on some
Instagram. It's like a thirst trap, bro. I just set it up, bro. You just they just come, bro.
Yeah, he would go on 2-3 dates a day, bro. And it's just like, I met this, and never got nothing done. I was like, yo, what the fuck?
It's bad though. It's bad.
Yeah. So it was really bad. And then once we started the podcast, started getting serious, bro, you got to cut back on these hoes.
Cut back on these hoes.
I was like, all right, man, fuck it. So. CBD big and shout out to him because a lot of guys won't give it up. A lot of guys, no, I keep doing this shit.
Yeah.
So
it's sacrifice, bro.
Yeah.
If you
It's
can't
delay
if you
gratification.
can't put a year into yourself,
Yes.
then bro, you don't deserve to be
You don't-
successful.
exactly.
You don't.
And so when you hear that, when I hear that, what you just said, that makes sense. And so when I'm taking it from the women's perspective,
Yeah.
why would I want to deal with a guy who ain't got no ambition to get on his own shit? Damn right. I don't blame you. I won't fuck your ass either.
Cause look, you know what's funny? you get a girl, right? You smash.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. What's the value next? Oh, babe, let's go over here. Let's do this. Let's do that. Wait. I gotta go back to my spot because you can't even maintain the chick on some level.
Yep.
And let's say, for example, you want to go somewhere.
yeah.
Where you gonna go? You're broke. You can't.
And we talked about this yesterday, guys. The unfortunate reality, I don't give a fuck what nobody says. You want the baddest bitches? They all want money.
Bro.
Yep.
Some girls won't even look your way, bro.
Yep.
Or even dude.
Yep.
You ever wonder why you DM a girl, she never responds? Nigga, you're not on her level.
Yep.
I want to say option because a nigga that she really wants has a certain lifestyle, has certain things in place, and bro, you got 100 followers, so pictures in the bathroom, selfies. Nigga, you're not even on her level or radar. So
Memes.
Man, yo, this is the realest shit I'm ever gonna say. Chris, hit me with the fucking how dare you or misogyny real quick.
Got you.
Misogyny.
I don't give a fuck what nobody says. All these bitches are fucking gold diggers. The only difference is some are better at hiding their fucking shovel. Real talk, guys. One more time for y'all. Burn this into your brain. All women are gold diggers. Some are just better at hiding the fucking shovel.
Yep.
The difference is some girls have a golden shovel right to your face. Yeah, nigga, I need a millionaire. Some girls got a little small one that they hide in their back pocket. Some girls have that shit hidden in the locker room somewhere or in a fucking safe next to their degree that they pull it out when they want to meet a guy that's on their level education-wise. All women are hypergamous. All women are gold diggers to some degree. The difference is they conceal that shit with certain words like ambition. I want a guy that's successful. I want a guy that's hardworking, etc. These are all hypergamous terms determined to figure out a man's ability to do what? Provide security, which is do what? Earn fucking money at the end of the day, guys.
Yep.
There's no way around it.
Right.
All women are gold diggers to some degree. Some are just better at hiding the fucking shovel.
I'm gonna tell you how they covered up, bro. This what happened. So you broke. You meet a woman. She's just happy to be in your presence, company. What would happen over time is it gets old. So within a month or two, she's gonna start pulling back because she was open to being about something else at the beginning, but then she quickly realized that you cannot get me the lifestyle or do anything that I want to do.
Yeah.
So even though she was open to it at first, she seen, and how I know, because I used to have this in the basement. Meet hot chicks, and they'd be open to me, and then over time, 2 months, 3 months, sometimes not even that long, they start pulling back. I was the fun to it.
I say good thing only goes so far.
Right.
Yeah.
Only go so far.
That shovel comes out, guys. Like they might not, the first day they might not bring it with them. Second day they might not bring it with them. But at some point, second month, third month, whatever, she gonna bring that shovel out and try to dig. And to figure out there ain't nothing there, and she gonna leave. And that's the unfortunate reality that I need guys to understand is that but you're only loved under the condition you provide value. Please. Go ahead.
I think, honestly, women came into it with a good mindset. But I just think once they got into it, they're like, this shit sucks. I'm like, this shit, like, they come into it, they meet me, like, oh, he's cute, he's handsome, he's fun. But then after a month, they're like, man, this.
You know what I realized? Women can't stand being bored.
Yes.
And if you cannot stimulate them
Yes.
on a mental level,
Right.
on a
Experiences.
fun level,
Yes.
with experiences,
Yep.
bro, someone else will. Now
Yep.
look, we could talk all about game, having finesse, all that shit. It only lasts for so long. There's niggas out there that have fitness, mindset, game, and can give experiences. Nigga, if he pulls up, you're done.
Right.
You're done, bro.
And for all my guys out there, I know some guys out there talking about something, hey, man, I got a bad chick and I ain't got shit. Yeah. She bad to you. She ain't encountered no millionaires who hitting on her or nothing like that. Because if they did, she's going to be gone. I promise you, she would be gone.
I got a friend, right? You know him. I probably should say his name. Anyhow, he will do a test, right? He'll DM your chick. And he's successful, from Chicago, got hella bread, doing his thing.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And it's funny, right? He'll buy your bitch. Literally. He'd be like, yo, 2 bands. And she goes, bro.
And there's,
And it's levels to it, because think about it, right? She probably makes that like a month. Like I say, you know what? We're going here. Pull up. Boom. I ain't saying it's right. I'm just saying he could do it. And
that's what you're competing with in the sexual marketplace.
Bro, what's she going to do? You know what? This thing don't do shit for me.
Right.
I'm going to go over here.
Not only that, I think guys need to understand, right? So we talked about, all women are gold diggers to some degree. Some just hide the shovel better.
Yeah.
Now we need to talk about outside influences. Let's say she likes you. The basement situation, whatever it may be. At some point, her peers, her friends, etc., are going to say, oh, that guy you're seeing, he's a bum. Or wait, he hasn't taken you here or whatever. And women, guys, I need you guys to understand something. They're malleable creatures, okay? Extremely malleable, all right? And they're extremely influenced by outside people. There's a reason why this shit is deep, guys. Advertisers, they target women because they know they're easier to sell to.
Yes.
Women are far more impressive than men.
What they call it, Myron? What they call it?
Their followers.
Pitch the bitch.
Yeah. Really?
That's what they call it. Pitch the bitch. That's,
I've never heard that term before.
No, like when you sell houses, don't talk to the man. Talk to the woman.
Pitch the bitch.
Yeah, what do they say all the time? Let me ask my wife first if it's okay.
Yes.
Yo,
pitch the
that's
bitch.
true. That makes sense.
Yes.
So and women make most of the financial decisions,
thank you,
right?
brother.
Yeah, of course, bro. They make most of the financial decisions in households. So, like, you guys got to understand that since women are extremely impressionable, they're influenced highly by their peers because shame is a big thing. If a chick is with a bum and her friends remind her that she's with a bum or with a lower status man, all that's going to happen is that it's going to continue to burn her inside it to some point when she says, I can probably do better. Then you add fucking Instagram, social media to that, her family, her friends, telling her she's with a bum. What are you doing? Blah, blah, blah. Especially if she's bad. Other niggas that have money hitting on her.
Miami? I would say the number one thing, forget friends, social media. Bro, she goes on her phone, explore page, Cancun, Dubai, the Maldives, even Miami.
Yachts.
She might live in a rural area, yachts, niggas in mansions, Ferraris, Lambos. Bro, forget you. I'm going over here.
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, after all that, I can't get nobody. I can do bad by my goddamn self.
I'm independent.
Yep.
That's the fallback. Even if other guys, even if she can't get millionaires, if she can't get balls hit on her, I can do bad by my goddamn self.
I am the table.
I made my own money.
Not only that, AMS, you made a fantastic, one of your older videos, you made a fantastic point, which to this day I use on the show. A woman that has a job that makes her own money, is she kind of looks at that like that's kind of a man to her. Like that's equivalent to, like, let's say you had a bad bitch at home at all times of the day.
Right.
That was always available to you to suck your dick and smash you.
Right.
Would you go out there and tolerate bad behavior from women knowing that you had a model at home at any time that would suck you dry?
No,
You probably
exactly.
wouldn't. If a girl acted crazy, y'all niggas were turning to me, Frank. Get the fuck out of my spot, bitch. A lot of y'all niggas will have some hair on your chest all of a sudden.
Right.
That's how women feel when they have money.
Right.
You guys wonder all the time, why do women have such an abundance mindset? They have an abundance mindset because a lot of them earn more money. They make their own money. They don't need the security from a man. I would argue for the guys out there to understand the level of abundance mindset that women have. I want you guys, no homo right now, go into a dream world for the guys out here, just so they can illustrate this shit, because I don't think men understand this shit. Women have the abundance mindset to the level where, let's say you just busted a nut and you're with a bad bitch right next to you. Imagine that feeling, right? Like we're like, oh yeah, moment of clarity. That moment of clarity you got for that 7 minutes?
Yes.
Bitches live in that.
Yes.
Imagine living in that moment of clarity all the time. And you have your own money. There you go, gentlemen. Now you know why modern day women don't respect men.
Yes, exactly. And y'all guys got to understand, the main reason they don't respect men, the main reason is you pussies can't walk away. Women do stuff. I'm saying women do stuff to push you away to see what you're going to do, right? That's what the jerk does. The asshole does. The jerk is a fucking asshole. He breaks up with her when she's massaging his feet. He breaks up with her. Bitch, you ain't massaging him right. Right? She's been a dickhead to you, being a bitch to you, and you sitting there taking it. The main reason what I've seen the difference in what guys today is they can't walk away. The old school day, we know how the old school guys got women to respect them. And we ain't gonna talk about that. But the old niggas, we ain't gonna talk about that. But the way
We don't support that.
we do not support that.
We don't
guys.
support that, guys.
Don't start that. Oh, you find out they put them handcuffs on your ass. You won't support it either. you be like, you know what? I'm no longer supporting this behavior. But the thing you got to do, guys, is you have to walk away from women to respect you. That's why I always love female companionship. You wouldn't love it if they don't respect you. If they respect you, they fun to be around and easygoing, but they have to know that you mean business.
And you know what's funny? One thing I learned from you, AMS, through this whole time of watching YouTube videos from yourself is that abundance mindset. Because I always thought for myself, you know what? Maybe I can find one girl, settle down with her, and I'll be happy. But the matter of fact is, when you find out a girl, if she knows that you're her only option, bro, she gonna treat you like a fan. So having the abundance mindset, now I have the part to say, you know what? This is not what I want anymore. I'm cool. I'm gonna start talking to you.
Right.
I got 4 more over here.
Right.
Having that abundance mindset, Now I'm free because I can do whatever I want. I have options now. Versus before, I'll take whatever I can get, and that's pretty much what I do.
I got a video. A guy asked me, so I made a video out of it about does being married or living with a woman cause you to lose your power? It doesn't. She needs to know you'll walk away. And what I found from every girl I went with, at some point you have to break up with them and let them come back to you.
Yeah.
At some point you have to show her.
And what happens when they come back?
Oh, you want to know what it is? Well, no. They gonna have to suck a whole lot of dick. Whole lot of dick.
Wait, hold on.
I hope you guys enjoyed this legendary episode. Sorry, so they can always come back.
They always come back. So guys, right now you probably got a girl who's getting on your nerves and stuff like this. So she just bitchy. And you're like, man, why is she so bitchy? She needs to know that attitude is not acceptable around you. But you'll tolerate it, so that's why she keeps it up. And that bitchiness comes from you not being a man. She wants you to be a man. She wants you to make her submit. But you have to do it.
Not only that, and this, we're going to spin this all the way back around for y'all, right? So this all makes sense. We're talking to you guys about, what happened, right, when you don't have shit together, right?
Yep.
This is why it's so important to have your money on point, okay? Because money, going back to the original argument here, all women are gold diggers to some degree. They just hide some women just hide the shovel better. Some don't give a fuck. They've got a shovel right there, right? So you need to have your money on point. So what? You're in a position of authority over your woman. And unfortunately, guys, I'm not saying you have to have the money to have the position of authority, but it's a damn good down payment to having the monopoly on that position. Now, are there guys out there that have the frame to make less than their girl or be a bum and live off their girl and still, hold the frame of the relationship? Absolutely.
Yes.
There's guys that can do it, but most of y'all can't. Okay.
Yes.
And most women aren't going to allow it to happen. Most women are not going to provide long-term for a guy and let that guy live off of her. Right. And still allow him to control the frame. They're just not going to let him do it. So what we tell you guys is become the leader, lead by fucking example, and be the breadwinner. Because let me tell y'all something, what happens when girls have the authority. They're terrible people when they have the leverage.
Boy,
You wanna tell me real quick about that?
terrible. Go ahead, bro.
So I have a quote here, and it reads, first, you get the money, then you get the power,
I might have heard this before.
then you get the women.
There
So
you
you got
go.
to look that up.
No, I had a picture, that's why.
Man, God.
Fresh never saw Scarface, by the way. Okay?
Well, actually, I saw a portion of it, not the full thing.
Stupid. That's a full movie.
Guys, in every aspect of your life, not just with women, with friends, your neighbor, your coworkers, your boss, everybody, you have to set boundaries and earn your respect. You have to let people know that you have boundaries that they need to respect. And women are no different. So this ain't just women. Some of you guys right now getting bullied at school, getting your lunch money taken. You have to stand up for yourself. So women are terrible, but this is anybody who has too much power.
Yeah.
Anybody. This is why we don't like tyrants and dictators and stuff.
Men too.
You give them to men too. If a dude know that I can just walk all over this bitch, then he's just gonna be a bad person because he knows she don't have the strength to leave. You see what I'm saying? So at the end, and that ain't good for you. You don't even want to be in that relationship. I like to be with a woman I have to respect. Not that, I'm not, she got to submit to me, but I don't want nobody, because then the relationship is toxic and it's just bad. And so
it's a power trip.
It's a power trip, right? And so that's no fun on your part, right? Because then at that point, it's all about you. So then the relationship is toxic. It ain't even gonna be no fun for you because you hate this bitch being weak. You like, I hate this weak ass bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think the thing that guys got to understand is that, yes, it's a necessary evil. One person has to be in a leadership role. The biggest thing is I don't want none of y'all to think it's gonna be a power couple, equal partnership.
No,
that shit don't fucking fly, bro. It's not gonna work. One of you has to be in the leadership role. I'm telling you guys, you need to fight to be in that leadership role, because if the girl's in leadership role, she's gonna make your life hell. Because women are not designed to be leaders, bro. You are designed to be a leader, so therefore you're in a more natural position, right? Even if it's a little bit more where you're a little bit, you're a tyrant a little bit. The relationship is still going to work if you're a tyrant a little bit and she's still following you. But it's never going to work if she's a tyrant and you're following her. She's going to be miserable. She's going to make your life miserable. It's going to be terrible. Women like a guy that's a little bit of a power trip, a little bit, hey, what the fuck are you doing? Oh, shit. They get turned on by that shit because they know that they can be corrected at any time. So Yeah, it is what it is.
Some chats here.
Yeah, chats real quick. But that's why we need y'all to get the fucking money, bro, so that you can go ahead and assert your dominance.
Yes.
And that's just one facet. You still have to have the game. Another thing, too, real quick, just so y'all remember this shit. This is not a podcast. We're going to tell y'all, make the money so you can trick on these bitches.
Yes.
Hell fucking no. I'm not saying that. I'm saying you need to make the money to compete with all these other niggas that want to trick on your fucking
there you go.
bitch.
There you go.
That's the truth.
That's the
just
truth.
like he said.
That's the truth.
I will pull up, DM your bitch. Millionaire lifestyle, whatever. Guys, these men don't live by the same code that we do. A lot of these other guys, they'll spend $5,000 to spend a night with your girl. They'll do it. They'll do it. And you'll lose your chick. And I don't give a fuck what none of these hoes say. These chicks are all fucking for money to some degree, especially the baddest bitches, the girls that you see when the pictures in the nice areas, the models, etc.
Listen, man.
They're all
everyone has a price.
Dealing with these types of niggas,
Everybody has a price.
So the only way you're going to be able to compete with these tricks that want to pay is you need to have the capability of paying, but you're not actually going to pay.
Yes.
Right, just like you said, we frauds, right?
We are fucking frauds. We got the Lambo, soon the bitch. When you do that, when you had the cars we have and you got the jury, these bitches will hit you up and like, hey,
yo, can I tell you, right? Go ahead. Going to the club with this type of jewelry versus before is night and day.
Yes.
You just show up to the section, nigga.
Right.
They're coming to you.
Yes.
They're watching like, who's that nigga? Who is that?
Right.
I'm like,
if they can see you fresh.
Oh, Chris, at least they can understand me, bro. I don't know about you. But the point is, they orbit you, they look at you like, well, who are these people? And then from there, it's just like, yo, you, let's go. It's that simple, man.
That's it.
So trap rather than chase.
Yeah. So that's what it is, guys. We tell you guys to make this money so you can compete with these guys. Because tricking is a big thing with Instagram now, bro.
Because the women who are about the money and stuff like that, you want the women that just want stability. You ain't gonna never keep the true gold diggers who gonna hit you up and won't spend $5,000 shop. You're not gonna keep them no way. Fine, they can go fuck the ball or whoever.
Yeah.
You want the women who just want stability. Ain't gonna call you and say, hey, I want this person. Now you just want the women that say, my man got my back if I needed him to.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, you want to filter out. Like I said before, guys, all girls are pergaments. Just some show their teeth a little bit more than others. CBD Piggy. Big thanks to AMS for helping me grow my business. Always had the best products, but it was very hard to sell them, like Fresh said. Sales is the most important skill. Use code AMS for a big discount. All right, cool. All right.
There you go.
And then you got African Kingdom in the fucking house right here. Myron, you're a genius, and the mastermind told you that 2 years ago, these cats sleep on your mind. Fresh is master level finesse game. Create a whole lane. AMS is GOAT. It's not debatable. Salute, guys. Respect the show.
Shout out to African Kingdom.
Probably one of the most positive people in the sphere.
Absolutely.
But like,
absolutely.
I've never heard anyone say anything bad about Alfie.
Absolutely.
He's smooth,
it's
man.
not even
He's
close.
a smooth cat.
Shout out to Alfie, man.
Yeah.
You know,
shout out to Alfie.
He's the definition of a guy that found. His purpose, teacher, writing books, etc. When you find your shit, another thing too, guys, when you find your purpose, you're gonna be at peace and you're not gonna hate on other people. Like Alfie is loved by everybody. He has a great reputation.
But the most positive guy. Yes, absolutely.
Go subscribe to his YouTube channel, guys. Alfie Kingdom is his YouTube channel, right? That's a good friend of ours. iFerg, $100. We got to get you on the show, Alfie. Next time you're in Miami. Absolutely love AMS. Any Avenger Assemble episodes coming up soon. Yes, we got something planned for y'all.
Yes.
We'll get something going with Steph and the boys, Austin and FedEx and MJ. Get right. Shout out to all those guys. Man. Yeah, shout out to all those guys. Daniel Elliott, AMS. Shout out to you. I am also a Dave Ramsey follower. About damn time someone on this show gave good financial advice. Everyone else they bring on give horrible financial advice and encouraging debt and get rich quick schemes.
No, I would say there's different levels to like how you want to do things, bro.
Like he said, risk tolerance.
Yeah, everyone has their level of risk tolerance.
That's it.
Yeah, Darnell, you got to understand, bro. He's a government employee, though. Like, I already know he's a military government employee, so he's going to be on a TSP and thrift savings and everything else. Because, bro, I used to think like you, so I know exactly the mindset.
Safe and sound, nothing shaky,
single-digit returns, maybe 10 or 11%.
Right.
Cool, bro. That's fantastic.
Yeah.
But if
you can't shit on the people who want to risk a little more.
Yeah. You got to.
I don't do that. No.
Yeah. It comes down to like when you watch the show, and that's why I'm so happy that we had you on like different risk tolerances, right? Like me, I'm doing 5-1 leverage on real estate. I'm doing deals, buying houses all over the place here, Connecticut, Miami, whatever it may be. It comes down but I look at it like, yo, I'm getting huge tax benefits.
Right.
So for me, the risk is worth it, and I'm getting cash flow. All my houses are cash flowing very nicely and positively.
This why I would say for the guys who want to do real estate and have a higher tolerance, at least be like Myron to where he could cover the rent or the mortgage if they not rented out.
Facts, yeah.
So if you somebody
vacancy,
right? If you somebody who makes $75K a year and you got 4 properties that you got leverage with, let's say $2,000 a month, $1,500 a month mortgage, that's gonna be a little tight if 3 of those are not rented out. You see what I'm saying? You're gonna lose your down payment. So Myron can do that because he got hired. So make sure that you can what I'm basically saying is
cover yourself.
You can cover the mortgage if they not rented out. That's basically what I'm saying. Right,
guys. Like, I got a good amount of reserves and everything. You got to be, if you're gonna take risks, you got to be prepared for taking those risks. If that makes sense, it's strategic risk. It's not like let me just go all in.
Calculated risk.
So that's the other thing too. And then also buying markets that that are going to appreciate to some degree, and also. I'm putting 20-25% down on all these houses, so I got a good chunk of equity in it, right? So I could always do a cash out refinance if times get tough. So these are things you got to plan for. You really put yourself in trouble when you use FHA loans a lot of the times, and you house hack, which is a fantastic way to get in. We talked about that, but a lot of the
repairs.
Yes.
Yeah, things come up.
You become house poor very quickly because you're 3.5% down. You're in the property. Hey, I'm lit. I'm about to be a millionaire. And next thing you know, you lose a tenant. Oh fuck! You got no money.
Right.
Yep. So we talked to y'all about that too. Becoming house poor with FHA loans. You gotta make sure you have some money saved. AMS, please contribute to continue to educate Fresh and Mr. Gates, especially Fresh. He spends too much money. You would think he is in Congress. Like the video, AMS is giving great financial advice, much better than some of the other guests on the program.
I gotta address this, man, because people tell me I spend money crazy, right? But you don't know what I do. Mine tells you his assets. I don't. I don't care to tell you what I do behind the scenes. None of your business. I prefer to show the lifestyle. Now, what I spend my money on, you really don't know for investments. You just see what I show you. So I'm fine. Trust me when I say I'm fine.
Guys, y'all guys must understand that Fresh is investing into his business because he is the marketing board. So y'all guys got to understand that he has y'all don't say that when y'all go look at Mr. Organic and all these other car guys who do the cars and stuff like that. Yeah. So he's just another version, a difference. That's his own channel's personal space. But if you go look at his views, you can see he very easily can cover whatever he paying for those cars just off the views. So
yeah, and then to like other businesses too as well, guys, is like behind the scenes, man.
Yeah. Well, again, it's that Darnell, you kind of failed to understand, bro. And I know where you're coming from because you're a government employee. So government employees have a very safe mindset. Very safe. TSP, invest, max it out every year, blah, blah, blah. I come from that club, so I know exactly how he thinks. Very conservative, very risk averse. Hey, man, like that's fantastic for like, building a little nest egg for yourself at the end. But if you want to make money fucking now, you got to take risk, my friend. All right?
And let's not forget, this man worked hard for it. He wants to live life. If we learn nothing else from Kevin Samuel's situation, guys, we learned tomorrow night's guaranteed, guys.
Yeah, that's true.
And so all this, everybody want to have $80 million when they're 85. You're not guaranteed to see 80 more days. So at the end of the day, he's living life.
And you know what I really super people have money? They spend money, but for a purpose. Like, for example, write-offs, different tax advantages. Like, I'm not going to even explain, bro. It's fine. Yeah. Let's just move on.
I mean, I'll just say this. Also, like, my real estate is what made me a multimillionaire, guys. It wasn't YouTube. You know what I'm saying? So I got to tell y'all that. Like, it's because the real estate I bought it at good times. It appreciated handsomely.
Yes.
So that's what it is. That's where most of my net worth actually is in the real estate, right? So, and then for you guys, real estate market's going to crash. Impossible, because I buy residential, and then we know that we're 5.5 million homes short in the United States right now. So realistically speaking,
I would like someone
people are always going to need to rent
on our level to tell us that, because some of y'all telling us this stuff ain't even close to us, bro. So please, relax.
Well, no, here's the thing. I'm not. I just want y'all to think different, because like a lot of people have that conservative mindset, which is great. Like I said, I'm a government employee as well, and I get it. But gotta break the mold if you want to, aspire to certain things. You got to take risk and everything else like that. You got to remember, everyone's risk tolerance is different.
Calculated risk. Be open-minded to at least learn different ways. So you know what? If you want to try, you can try. If not, it's fine.
Calculated risk, though. Yeah. He got calculated risk because he can cover the mortgage himself. Yeah. You got to look at that.
Have calculated, right? If you're going to get in this game. And then actually, I own a couple of houses outright. Some houses I bought cash, guys, as well. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's another thing too. So I have a couple houses paid off that I can just pull out but these are things you got to watch the real estate episodes. I don't want to make this a real estate podcast,
Right.
but watch the real estate episodes that we have here, guys. And I talk about strategies that I have when it comes to buying real estate, how I evaluate if a house is good with cash on cash returns, leverage, loans, all that stuff. I'm going to put down all that shit. You can be anything to a woman except boring. Andrew Top G Tate.
That's true.
Andrew Tate, we're going to break down that XQC interview that he did with Aiden Ross and stuff, because there's so many things there, guys, that I need to talk to y'all about. Yeah, man, we're gonna break that down for y'all tomorrow on One Measure Wednesday. That was really tough to get through, but I think you guys are gonna be able to learn a lot of things, because this is what you guys need to know. A lot of men, unfortunately, think like XQC.
Yeah, yeah.
I haven't seen the interview.
Oh, you gotta see it. I think Steph did a video too.
I think Steph. That's how I even know about it. Cause I seen Steph.
Okay.
I didn't watch it, but I saw the title.
Right.
But I
and here's you know what the crazy thing is too, and shout out to Andrew Tate, man, as you guys know, good friend of ours. As Andrew gets more popular, what's gonna happen is all of us are gonna get dragged into the light. This happened with Kevin Samuels a year and a half ago, right?
Yeah.
And I talked about this, how. Now that you find Andrew Tate, you're definitely gonna find us. They're gonna definitely find you now.
Right.
Sleazeball Gang, and it's like a whole lot of things. They're gonna find us. And what's gonna happen is I think, honestly, I had a prediction that the red pill is gonna be fairly mainstream in the next 10 years. Bro, it might be sooner than that, man, with the way this shit is going, because clearly there's a market problem, which is why guys are gravitating toward this content.
Yeah.
We won't never make it mainstream, because if we ever get there, these feminists will get these off these platforms. I always felt like we the mafia. That's why they didn't like John Gotti, because he tried to.
Cosa Nostra.
Yeah, he had it he tried to make it too public.
Yeah.
Like we need to be hiding in our little corner, teaching guys. You know what I'm saying? Because if CNBC, MSNBC, if all them these red pill guys, I promise you, y'all guys might don't remember this, but that guy, there was a guy who was a red pill guy. This like before I came on YouTube, maybe like 2016. I think his name was Big John. And he was a red pill guy. He went on a major, I think it was was it NBC or CNN? CNN. That's it. Okay. He went on CNN. A woman gave him an interview. The next week, that's when YouTube came to demonetizing MGTOW. Everybody who had MGTOW had to tell you out their name, because Big John, who was like he was a MGTOW guy.
Okay.
Go your own way. The very next week, YouTube came and everybody had to take MGTOW their name. Sandman got demonetized. All the a lot of the MGTOW channels got demonetized that very next week. So this is what happened when you take our content and it go mainstream. What happened is YouTube all of a sudden takes a look at it. So it's like, you know how crime in the street, like you can sell your dope, say, yo, let the murder start happening. Here come the heat. Here come the heat.
Yeah.
Like you sell your dope, you quiet, nobody know that. Soon as the bodies start dropping, that's when you got the heat. That's when the police come.
Yeah.
So the point is, like, long as we stay out that main light, we cool. If we ever hit that main light, see, Kevin was a little different, because he's over there talking to the women, talking to the women.
Showing their delusion.
Right, showing their delusion. We over here talking about, these bitches are cold.
Yeah, because what you're saying is basically, for example, the product we have is so controversial. If you bring it to light, you're going to shut it right down.
Shut it right down.
However, if you market it as a blanket statement, dating, you kind of could go under the radar for a little bit longer.
But here's the thing, guys, I genuinely think we're past it, and I'll tell you why. 2 words, actually 1 word: TikTok. Here's the thing, TikTok, because this is what I noticed, because we got banned in a week. The way TikTok goes is it's organic growth, right? So you post something and people start watching it. TikTok don't give a fuck. Oh, niggas watching this? Cool. Me love you long time. Asian app. Let me canceled. Okay, and canceled.
See,
anyway, but
that makes my point even further. We can't go mainstream.
But this is what I'm trying to say. So TikTok puts your content out to everybody. So if you when we went viral on TikTok, we 100K in a week. Well, a big reason why we went viral is because the feminists started watching our shit. Oh, this is terrible. They started sharing it. So your target audience doesn't get your content. It's everyone that gets your content. Now, that's the thing that sucks about TikTok, why a lot of RP TikTok creators get banned. Andrew Tate took over TikTok and went all over the place. So this shit was crammed down a lot of the mainstream mainstream media's throats, as far as like, men lead, women follow. He's saying all these things. Men and women are different, and etc. This is radical information in 2022. So I look at it like, there's no going back now because you got TikTok. In YouTube, you were able to kind of shelter it because you had to go look for this info.
Right.
And YouTube could shadow ban you to a degree.
Right.
You know, Instagram, even Instagram now growing, it's hard.
Right.
But TikTok, bro, has put this shit out in the limelight. Now, with that said, TikTok is suppressing it. They banned us. They banned a bunch of Tate's accounts, etc. But people keep resharing the shit. They keep posting old clips of ours. So it's like, I don't know. I think we're already there in the main. We're there in the mainstream. It's not like they're getting wind of it now. Is what I'm saying.
I get that.
We're not all the way there yet.
But still, man, like, bro, you know what it is? It's more like it's a shock factor in the moment, but it's gonna die down. It's gonna end. And I've studied social media for 5 years. It's a high and a low. It's hot right now. It'll be low eventually, and it's back to like regular shit. So it's popping, but it's gonna die eventually.
What we don't need is CNN or somebody like that, or
doing a documentary,
doing a big thing on it. That's what we don't need. Like if that little stuff that pops go viral here and there, that's fine. But what we don't need is these major news outlets like honing in on that. We don't need who that is 60 Minutes. It's over. It's 60 Minutes. One of them correspondents comes. I see Myron Gaines on there talking to one of them 60-minute correspondents. It's over. It's a wrap. Because you know what?
Oh, Myron Gaines.
Why do you think men are better than women? I
Do
never
y'all
said
guys
that.
remember Nicky Barnes?
Are you misogynist?
Nicky Barnes? He was on the cover, and that's what fucked him up. And that's when you watch American Gangster. The guy Frank Lucas said, "You want to be on the cover? You want to be like him? You making too much noise, nigga." You know what I'm saying? So let's stay over here. Let's make our millions, and we don't got to worry about being out there when they feel the spotlight.
No, you're right. But I think it's coming, bro. I don't know. I think, and I blame TikTok for it. Like, because TikTok is literally, they push whatever is trending in your face, whether it's good or bad. And these angry, I don't know what it is about like angry feminist women. It's amazing to me. Like, let's say we see a video of like some girl saying some dumb shit. Okay, whatever. I'm not gonna dislike. I'm not gonna comment. I'm not. What?
Yes.
I might send the video to our chat because we're YouTubers and we'll react to it. But in general, if we even do, most of the time we don't react. It's done there. These girls share it, report these guys. They go out of their way, bro. It's crazy, bro. If I see content I don't like, I don't even go searching for it. These hoes be searching for us. Fresh and fit. Oh, I hate these guys.
Right.
But see, to me, it's a trend. So in social media, there's trends. For example, TikTok has dances that have like certain like themes for like, you know, dating, whatever. But that's a trend. It pops off high and it dies. And then there's a new trend. So right now, corporate is trending. But eventually, he won't be trending. It's like FNF. We were trending at one point on TikTok, but then we're not. So it's like, it's highs and lows.
Because y'all going to TikTok.
Yeah.
I'm talking about mainstream. Yeah, TikTok. I believe it. But I'm telling you, like if 60 Minutes did a thing, or CNN did a major thing or something like that, I'm telling you it would be different. Like TikTok, it pops up and then it falls down.
But you know why? Because they control the actual narrative. So you can't tell them how to do content because they're going to make it in a way where we look like the bad guys.
Oh, 60 Minutes. Yeah, I think the big thing is like, we really can't like, I don't think anybody that in this side of the internet should like agree to do any type of interview with like a 60 Minutes or some shit like that, unless like they give you like a copy. Well, they ain't gonna give you a copy of the footage. Hell no.
Yeah. I think if anyone could do it, it would be Andrew Tate. Honestly.
Please, if y'all
they're
find
gonna
out,
spin it, make him look crazy, bro.
Yeah, and it just don't do it. You just you bring in heat.
They're gonna spin it, make him look
You bring in
crazy.
heat, man. You bring in heat. You know what you'll have? You know what you'll have? You'll have somebody, some feminist woman in Congress who see that shit and call YouTube, who got these bitches numbers, like somebody who got the connects to YouTube, and be like, these red pill guys, if y'all don't do something, we gonna do something. But, you know, they'll say something like that. So like, that's the thing when it goes that mainstream. Somebody in Congress or something.
You're at the mercy of the platform.
Right.
And I gotta say this too. I gotta clear up a rumor. These fucking idiots ran and said that the Tates kidnapped the girl and they're part of a trafficking ring or whatever. Let me tell y'all niggas the truth of what really happened, okay? We're gonna go into more detail on this tomorrow. But long story short, Tristan fucked some bitch. She was cheating on her man, who was in another country, by the way, in Romania, partying, went outside to order a pizza, all this shit. She want to come in. He's like, where are you? Oh, I don't know. Instead of saying, I fucked some random guy, multimillionaire in fucking Romania. Oh, no, I was kidnapped. Boom. So this guy, oh, shit. So, because she didn't want to admit that she fucking cheated on her boyfriend, right? Of course, right? Accountability. Oh, a foreign concept. So they fucking call the police, all this other shit. Bro, they never got arrested, guys. They seized the evidence. They saw her on the fucking CCTV, fucking walking back into the house, dancing, hanging out, all this other shit. Niggas gave all the evidence back. They started laughing. Bro, there was no such thing. Like, all these idiots trying to run with this narrative. Oh, the Tates are kidnappers, whatever. You're a low IQ if you believe that. Women lie all the time, right? Look at Amber Heard. Bro, if y'all believe women, look at this shit. Johnny Depp was bad, shit out of me, and all this other shit. Bro, women lie all the time, especially in their interactions with men, because they know they're going to get the benefit down. They know that the guy's going to get accused. And more than likely, the guy's going to suffer some kind of consequence. But when you have video, you have evidence, all this other shit, bro, they look stupid just like this. This chick cheated on her man, didn't want him in.
But you know the worst part about that? Even though we know it's false, low IQ.
The mainstream media,
Anyone that doesn't know them like that, they're gonna say, "Oh, they're traffickers." They're not. But the image painted of social media is they are.
Yeah.
But at least we have platforms like ourselves to say, you know what?
We can
That's not true.
our guys.
So
sorry, what you saying?
At the end of the day, guys, we must believe all women. No. Do not believe all women, guys. I was just joking. No, but it was poetic justice that motherfucker got hit. That's what you get for saying that dumbass shit. You know what? Joe Biden said that believe all. He the one started that believe all women shit.
Was it?
He was the one, and he got hit with one.
damn.
Yeah, he got hit with one. That's his karma for that bullshit.
It's a dangerous precedent, bro.
Yeah.
I've seen it so many times where girls will say ridiculous shit to avoid accountability, bro. Yo, you guys got to understand that shame for women is huge. They will say egregious things and lie to make you look crazy, to absolve themselves of personal responsibility, bro. Because y'all got to remember, bro, like women have had this freedom and responsibility and authority for what, 60 years?
Yes.
They don't know how to act with it.
Yep.
What? Oh, shit. You mean I'm accountable for my own actions? No, he did that. No, bro. You fucking cheated on your guy. You told them that you got kidnapped or whatever. It cap.
Man. I was gonna tell a story, but I'm not gonna do it.
Nah?
Never mind.
All right, so that girl, guys, there is no human trafficking ring. Ta-da! She belongs to the streets. All right.
But isn't it funny? They'll create any narrative to make you look bad when you're telling the truth.
And it comes out as soon as they're blown up.
Yeah. Think about it. Now they're hot. Oh, they're traffickers.
Yeah.
Man, it's bullshit. It's wild, bro.
So, anyway.
Marriage causes divorce.
Okay, if you think women aren't gold diggers, divorce her and watch her come for your money. Not just your past savings, but also your future earnings or for alimony. And the judge will be more than happy to give her
who
your
is this
money.
guy? This nigga is bent on divorce.
And then Malevolent Elephant. It's a treat to see 3 millionaires sitting and talking, trying to help give financial gain. AMS kicked me in the ass starting 3 years ago at 39. Now 42, making $20K per month.
Nice.
Awesome, bro.
There you go. That's what's up.
AMS, you are probably desensitized now. Because you hear so much, but I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much, Malevolent Elephant and Elephants.
Appreciate
Never
it, bro.
Forget, which is great.
Yep.
Speaking of marriage, real quick, because this guy, you talk about the purple pill, the red pill, etc. Can you give the people a quick? Because you have a great definition of the purple pill.
Yes.
We don't use it a lot on our podcast, but can you define it real quick and then give people what purple pill is
And a beta male,
marriage real fast?
beta male and alpha, if you don't mind.
Okay, so purple pill, guys, as I define it, is a guy who knows the red pill, knows female nature, but decides to still get in relationships knowing female nature. And what the other one was? That's purple pill.
And then the alpha and the beta male get.
Yeah, because you have dude, you're breakdown for beta male provider and the different levels, and then
how women see you. It's actually very good,
bro.
So what I call it, all around alpha, guys, is a guy who is at the top of this is the true alpha male. Like I think the word alpha gets used too much these days, to be quite honest with you. To me, you have to be an alpha in the real world and an alpha with women to be considered an all-around alpha. A non-sexual alpha is a guy that's an alpha in the real world, that's a boss, but he ain't good with the ladies.
So true.
Yeah. So, and you got the all-around beta who is a worker in the real world. He's a beta in the real world. He sucks with women. And then you got the sexual beta who is good with women, but he's not a boss in the real world.
See, and here's the other thing too. I want before people kind of try to misconstrue what he's saying, whatever. When we use the terms alpha, beta, whatever it may be, it's like, oh, gorilla, yeah, I'm an alpha, or you're a beta. No, it's a placeholder term to define a man's, how do I say this, respect amongst society. So notice how I said an alpha in the real world, aka a respected man, right, from his accomplishments, and then an alpha with women is the women see him as an alpha male, and that's the best term to use because women that find men attractive consider them alpha to them. Okay, so it's not necessarily I'm the silverback gorilla, whatever. We got to get out of this archaic mindset when it comes to defining these terms. It's simply I guess a term of respect, essentially from your peers. So one more time. So you got the alpha that's
all around alpha
that is good with the ladies and a boss out in the real world. Then you got the guys who might be a boss in the real world, And then terrible with the ladies,
Terrible
which is
with ladies.
so true with a lot of high earning.
You have a guy like who is a good guy that suffers with women? But I'm talking about the ultra guy that's real good, but women still, even knowing his net worth, even though he got nice cars, still like only will fuck him if he paying.
Yeah.
Or he tricking heavy.
And there's a lot of guys like that.
There's a lot of guys like that. So what that tells y'all guys is that this goes back to our point where we were saying just going to get rich. If you don't bring no game or some charisma with it, you just gonna be like that.
You're gonna pay a lot of money.
Right.
And then AMS, could you define what tricking is?
Tricking.
This is a funny one, man. People like to say if you pay for a girl's food, you're tricking. If you take a girl to the club, you're tricking. It's so many definitions of tricking. AMS, in your personal opinion, what is tricking?
Tricking is when you're spending money on women and they have no attachment to you. So like if you have a girl and you taking her out and stuff like that, that's not tricking. But like if you got a girl, like she has no attachment to you, no connection with you, don't care nothing about you, she don't spend no time with you like that, and you spending money on her, to me that's tricking.
Okay.
But if that's your girlfriend and she's texting you, she's cooking you meals and stuff like that, to me that's not tricking. To me that's just being a good provider or whatever. I ain't gonna do it, too cheap. But I won't knock it because the girl is doing something for you too. But when you ain't getting nothing out of the deal, you out here doing this, you buying this, and the other, and she might ration you some pussy once a month or something like that, that's tricky.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
I would say the litmus test is this, and that's a fantastic point. It's strictly reciprocal, guys. It's really what it comes down to. If you're spending money and it only benefits the woman, 9 out of 10 times you're tricking, my friends. Whether and that counts for even where you're paying her for sex. That's still tricking,
right? Because
you're paying her for something that, quite frankly, she's benefiting from too.
Yes.
You busting up.
Exactly.
I busting up.
Yeah,
exactly.
Why pay for it?
You know, it's just that like if you're dumb enough to let women treat sex as a value-loaded exchange with you from a currency perspective, then of course you're gonna say, well, yeah, I didn't really like it because she's not attracted to you. So then for her, yeah, she's got to fucking charge you because she's looking at it like, yo, this is a burden on me.
Right.
So
you have to get something out of it. I think I like the way you phrased it better than I even phrased it. So it has to be something that she brings to your life outside of sex.
Yeah.
So if you're doing that and you a great provider or whatever, and she's doing value, she massages your back, she cooks for you, whatever, do your lunch or whatever, she brings value to your life, you enjoy her companionship. What I don't like is when the bitch is a bitch to you, right? She's fine, she's bad as fuck, right? But when she's around you, you don't feel nothing. It's like she's just there. She's just there.
Exists.
Yeah.
She exists.
Someone said yesterday.
Yeah. And you spending money on her like that, that's tricky.
Yeah.
Hey, Fresh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so we had a caller call in, right? And I want you to take on this, AMS. So
why are we validating this nigga, bro?
You're right.
We shouldn't even validate him. Fuck that.
All right.
No, fuck that shit.
Yeah.
It was a very dumb scenario because the
Don't
thing is
validate
that
it.
you're not gonna win on the internet because like if you do anything right, they're gonna look at it like it's tricking or whatever it may be. So it is what it is, right?
Yeah.
But I think the best way to define it, the litmus test is, if she's only benefiting, in other words, you go with her to Chanel at 10 a.m. in the morning, nigga, and you buy her a bag, and
she go home.
And she go home to her nigga, or she's not your main girlfriend.
Right.
She don't cook for you. She don't clean for you. She don't provide no value.
Even
to your life.
companionship.
Yeah. She just exists.
Right.
She just shows up and you give her you're tricking.
You're tricking.
100%. You're paying a girl an allowance or some dumb shit like that, which a lot of guys do, surprisingly. So, and then we're talking about and then
all around beta.
So all around beta. Can you define it one more time? So
all around beta, he sucks in the real world and he sucks with women. This is the incel. Yeah, the black pill. You got some black pill guys that probably make money in the world. So, but the lowest are the low.
Yeah.
Then you got the sexual beta who sucks in the real world. I mean, sucks with women, but he gets it in the real world.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what about you talk about purple pill a lot?
Yeah.
Can you talk because we've been talking about marriage here?
I said that wrong too. Sexual beta, good with the women, suck in the real world. I said that wrong.
Purple pill. Can you define that for the people real quick?
Yes. Purple pill is guys. So like, say me, we all red pill guys, but then you turn around, we got a girlfriend. That's a purple pill guy. A guy who knows female nature, but still dabbles on the wild side. So me personally, well, besides me being a hoe, the number one thing why I don't like that, especially for a red pill guy, because we know about hypergamy. So it's like you with a woman and you know that she probably will leave you for a guy who makes way more than you, but you want to sit there and act like you're in love, knowing that if she encountered a guy that makes 10 times, and I'm not talking about if you make 75K and she meet a guy that make 100K. I'm not talking about that. But if you make 75K and she meets a guy that makes 750K, she's gone. And you're a purple pill guy, you know that. So that's why I have an issue with purple pill.
You gave a good example in one of your videos. You mentioned Jay-Z and Beyonce.
Yeah.
That Jay-Z, right? I don't know if you guys might be too young to remember Jay-Z, man. Some of you guys are older in here, though, if you're watching us on AMS. He came out with the song Big Pimpin'.
Right.
You know, right? And in that song, he says a bunch of shit, blah, blah, blah. And Jay-Z obviously was running through hoes in the early 2000s, whatever. Then next thing you know, this nigga comes out, me and my, what was that song?
Me and my girlfriend.
Me and
the
my
remake
girlfriend.
What that remake? Yeah.
Right? That dumbass song. And then bam, next thing you know, he's wiped up with Beyonce, right? And you mentioned a good thing that if the feds ever came or if we got in trouble, whatever, you can't go back. Like you fucked all these chicks. You know how women are. You've seen the shovel like I've seen where the girls are walking up to you with the shovel, right? Right? Nigga knows all these chicks are gold diggers for real, right? Because being a rapper, red pills you automatically. Automatically. Especially for the dirty niggas that didn't get chicks before and then they come out.
Automatically, bro.
Mike Jones, right there, you didn't want me.
You automatically.
Remember I called you that day? So, yo, bro, I've been able to hang around some rappers and some celebrities and see how they move behind the scenes. It's like, bro, the shit that you see is literally, we talk about it all the time on the show. There's categories to it. Like red pill, purple pill, tricks and all that shit. It happens even in real time. And it's funny because you did an example of P. Diddy as well with, what's her name? Cassidy.
Yes.
Very good example.
Right. And so this is what I say about I ain't gonna say any celebrity because I say it with rappers because they are different hierarchy than most actors. A lot of actors don't have the sex appeal, right? That a lot of the rappers have. So that's what. But
lifestyle.
Lifestyle. But I feel like there's impossible for you to be that level of celebrity and not understand female nature. There ain't no doubt in my mind that Diddy don't know that Cassie's not with him if he's not making what he makes. And there's no way Jay-Z knows that. So you say then, well, why would they? Well, I'm not even going to talk about Diddy because he didn't marry her, but Jay-Z, because he's accepting of it. And he accepted. He'll say this is part of it. This part of it comes with it. Same with Kevin Hart, right? Kevin Hart knows he's not getting that woman without him being Kevin Hart. Because look at his first wife, Onika, whatever her name is, that not as attractive, right? Yeah. So he knows that. But then you just concede to yourself that, you don't want to be in the streets. So for some guys, even if you're red pill, purple, whatever, companionship means a whole lot, right? So you see Kevin Hart, he jumps from one marriage right to another. And so then you say, why, man? You just was in a marriage. Why not take some time to yourself and just enjoy being a rich single bachelor, right? He just because he needs that companionship. He doesn't know how to live alone. And so that goes to show you that even when you got money, if you don't know how to live alone, if you don't know how to enjoy your own company, you're still going to have a weakness for women. So when you see these guys that go purple pill, they need that steady companionship of a woman because like guys, like we have days that we're alone. Yeah. Because I don't have a girl every fucking day, right? I do my little rotation, but I'm going to have 1 or 2 days out of the week where I go out or whatever. You need that girl every day. You need a girlfriend every day. He needs a wife every day. He needs somebody that he can kick it with every day. When I go back home, I will see one of my chicks. But Thursday, I won't. You see what I'm saying? And so the point being is that purple pill guy that knows that he can't do that.
Bam.
He need that girl there Thursday. He need that girl there Friday. I learned how to enjoy my company a long time ago. I don't need a chick every day.
Same.
Yeah. And a lot of guys are purple pill. And it's funny too, because I just want to show y'all the fall from graces. I was thinking in my head, this Jay-Z lyric, it's always been burned in my brain, but I want to read it verbatim for you guys. This is what Jay-Z used to be. This is from the song Bit Pimpin' with, Bun B and Pimp C, right? Rest in peace to him. He goes, many chicks want to put Jigga's fist in cuffs, divorce him and split his bucks. Just because you got good head, I'm going to break bread so you can be living it up. Shit, parts with nothing. Y'all be frontin'. Me give my heart to woman, not for nothing. Never happen. I'll be forever macking. Heart cold as assassins. I got no passion. I got no patience, and I hate waiting. Ho, get your ass in and let's ride.
But you know what? Let me put some respect on Jay-Z name. Let me put some respect on Jay-Z name because you know what? You're right. But who did Jay-Z marry? A woman who got the same amount of money, maybe not as much now, but at the time, same amount of money as him.
Cream of the crop.
Right, cream of the crop. And so it's not like you enriching her lifestyle. She coming into it right with you. Now, this ain't every guy. I'm talking about Jay-Z. Yeah. It's not every guy.
It's a good woman to go purple pill on.
Yes.
But like the thing is that you went from that, right, to me and my girlfriend. And I think what I want guys to understand is that, you know, he knows, like if, like you said, if the feds came, if you ever got in trouble, Beyonce leaving.
Right.
The more successful the woman, the less tolerance she has for any type of fuck ups in your life.
Right. But let me say this. So let's say you make a lot of money, Myron. So let me say if you met a woman that makes $5 million a year, she's a power attorney or whatever. She's a beautiful girl.
Yeah.
You enjoy her company. I know you're not going to get married, but I'm just talking about as far as a relationship.
Yeah.
And she makes, because now you're looking at like, she don't need me for money. She got her own fucking money.
Yeah, yeah.
So what I'm saying is the mindset shift to, well, she really does love me because she don't need my fucking money. She can go get a prince or a king.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is for those purple pill guys, the mind shift changes because the money is not an aspect. So you start thinking like, well, it must be for me
They
because
get duped, yeah.
Right.
Good point. They get fucking produced. She loves me for me.
Amen. That is true, okay? She loves me true.
But you know that I just had a fucking eureka moment just now. You think about it, someone like Jay-Z, his entire career, fucking bitches, whatever, right? He making the money. He's going back to Brooklyn. Girls are throwing themselves at him. You know what I'm saying? He was selling crack in the fucking 90s and in the 80s, right? Now he's getting all the hoes, right? And you know, the people used to make jokes, Jay-Z, you ugly, nigga. Nas came out, was super ugly, blah, 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 right? Like, but now he's getting all these bitches. So he makes the money. He's successful. And then he gets Beyonce. Yeah. She has money. Yeah. So I can see your mindset, what you're saying here. Wait. She got money. I got money. Right. She don't give a fuck about my money. Right. Oh, okay, I'm gonna fall in love with this chick. I'm gonna fall in love with this chick. Because that's a good point.
But also, just like your point as well, people are very successful, hyper successful, are married. Look at anyone that's successful, Jeff Bezos, Bill Gates. Now, is it gonna be an ultimatum? No, I'm just saying that like they are married on some level. So the focus is there. Now, I would just say this regarding the podcast. You got a choice to make. You have the knowledge here from all of us here on the panel. RP, you know, purple pill, whatever you want to choose. But knowing the knowledge, you decide what you want for yourself because we can tell you what to do. Right. You know yourself, you know what you want in life. From this knowledge here, say, you know what? Okay, you know what? I'm the type of guy, I need Kevin Hart's style. I need a woman every single day. Or, like me and Myron, you know, you just run through the streets singing Kumbaya, but you have a choice to make.
But that comes with negatives as well.
Yeah.
Like you know, and I can see that was a really good point. Now I see why guys are purple pill, especially higher earning guys. Why they could go purple pill, especially if they meet a woman that's purple pill. Right. If with all the girls you dealt with before,
let me give you this example.
Yeah,
Say Myron wants to be my friend, right? He said he wants to be my friend. What's the first thing I go to? You thinking ulterior motives? Well, Myron got status, he got money, he don't need nothing from me. He got more subscribers than me. Right. So I know he don't need no ulterior motives because he got value and I got value, so he don't need me for nothing. Right. But if Myron is a struggling contractor, a landscaper, whatever, right? Yeah. Then I'm thinking like, oh, he want me to put him on. Yeah. Or, you know what I'm saying?
I can see where, for sure.
Automatically.
Right. Yeah, and I can see where like that purple pill mindset could come, especially for like someone like Jay-Z, because deep down in the back of his mind, he knows if he lost everything, whatever. But it's still, I can see it's like a comforting thing to like, oh yeah, like they don't. It's for me. Goddamn. Like, I think deep down, like all men want to get that ideal love from women, that unconditional love that the Disney fairy tales tell us. But the unfortunate reality is that you're never gonna get it from women, bro. It's like it's like. With women, it's like you're only. Chris Rock said it the best. Only dogs, children, and women are loved unconditionally. You know, men are only loved in the condition that they provide something, and that is so fucking true, bro.
That's true, bro.
You know, and it's funny too because back when he said, go ahead. Like, you know, back when Chris Rock said it, nobody said shit because comedy is a magical veil when it comes to uncomfortable truths. Is what I've come to realize. You're able to say red pill truths under the guise of comedy without anybody calling you a misogynist. But when you say it in a podcast, you know, with some lights on, and hey man, you know, women love our producers. Whoa, you fucking asshole! You're fucking misogynistic as hell. God damn it!
It's not what you said. It's how you said it.
It's not what you said. It's how you said it. Tone. Oh God. And it's like, bro, I'm not here to seduce you, bitch. We're having a conversation where we're going off of matter of fact. You know. But I mean, if you guys watched last night's episode, literally, you guys can see like the crazy difference in perception because like we had the two porn stars here that kept reverting back to their own personal experiences. And in my head, I'm like, what? Like the world doesn't revolve around you. Most girls don't want fucking trains ran on them. Yeah. Most guys are not going to allow their girl to let the homie smash, as you would say. Like what? Like, and they kept using themselves as a point of reference. And I'm like, in my head, like, what the fuck? Like
they're in their own world, man. I mean, look, their world is pretty much just like being open-minded and taking what you get. We know most women want a family, they want kids, they want to have, that one guy for security. They, on the other hand, were the opposite. So
yeah, I think it comes back to the important, like, they feel as though the world owes them understanding for their profession.
yeah,
And that's what it really comes down to. And I didn't get a chance to say that because we were rushed for time a little bit, but a lot of porn stars, a lot of women in general, especially women involved in the sex industry, most of them think that the world owes them understanding for their profession. I'm a good person still, even though I suck 7 dicks and I get trains ran on me. I'm not saying you're a bad person. But what women in that industry got to understand is that you automatically, by virtue of being in that industry, you've disqualified yourself from a large majority of men. And the men that are worth the shit are not going to take you seriously. And I think that's what they just couldn't come to grasp with. And we were talking about the girls and how they kept reverting back to themselves. And I think that goes back to like the innate solipsism that women have. Like so many girls I've noticed on the show have a very bad habit of being unable to detach themselves from themselves personally from the conversation. So,
well, go ahead.
No,
so yes, guys. So like y'all see these women, they're having fun in their 20s and early teen years and stuff like this right here. Understand it comes at a price, and that sometimes that reputation can follow you. So like I made a video, I can't remember the name of it now, which one it was, but I was talking about that women who make OnlyFans, and I'm saying these videos ain't going nowhere. And when you are past that OnlyFans stage and you no longer wants to do OnlyFans and you want to start out and sell a family, yeah, but it's a video you sucking dick on the internet.
If you notice, you ask the girls, at what point do you want to stop? And they always said, yeah, once I get passive income or I get something, I'm going to stop.
Who the hell wants to wipe that up? Thank you, brother.
Yeah.
Who the hell wants to wipe that up? So that shit gonna follow you. Nobody worth now. There will be some beta males out there who will still wipe it up, right? If it's guys out there that will wipe up girls who got 4 kids, trust me, it's guys out there who will wipe up these porn stars, but it won't be the ones they want.
Exactly.
Facts.
That's the problem. It won't be the ones they want. The guys that they want, the guy might even make money, but he gonna be a pussy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Or she won't find him attractive.
They can walk all over them.
Right. So there's a price to be paid for that.
Well, actually, since we're on this topic, what were your thoughts on the show being on the After Hours panel? What were your thoughts? Because I mean, I know you've seen some of the shows sometimes before. What was it like actually being on the panel and like experiencing the delusion?
I was praying and hoping the bitch next to me wouldn't knock me upside my head. I thought it was coming. I thought she was going to slap me any moment. So I was like,
she thought she was that crazy, huh?
Yes.
Loose cannon, bro.
Yes. Well, she knows he can't hit me back.
Yeah, that's true.
I can do whatever I want.
That's true.
And he's not even going to press charges.
Yeah.
So they have that. That's why you have that. If we need more women laid out in handcuffs for hitting men, and they'll stop it.
Yeah.
We need more women laid out in handcuffs for these false accusations.
Facts.
And they'll stop it. There's no consequences.
There is none.
Right. Matter of fact, the police might arrest me for hurting her hand when she hit me upside my head. No, I'm serious. She hurt her hand. Look, she got a bruise on her hand for hitting you, so I got to arrest you. That's where we're at.
Kevin Samuels said this shit, and it was very, very true. Recipes to him. There's way too much one-way aggression in the modern day society. What I mean by that is that it's completely socially acceptable for women to show aggression and or violence against men. I mean, we saw it with the Johnny Depp trial, and it took him spending a shit ton of fucking money, legal resources, a trial that lasted weeks for you guys to see that this shit does happen, that women do beat the fuck out of men. It's not just on World Star Hip Hop, nigga. It happens all the time. And the reason why it happens is because, unfortunately, we know that there's not many consequences when it comes. Women don't live by the same code that men do. When men walk in a room and we greet each other, we know that there's something called mutually assured destruction. And what that means is, right, with the nuclear weapons, right? But with men, there's always that potential consequence of violence. If you act crazy, well, we're going to physically solve this. There's always that potential violence. Women don't deal with that.
Right.
There is no potential physical consequence of violence. Right? There isn't a lot of the times, especially when they deal with men, which is why women go act crazy, talk shit, blah, blah, blah. Fuck you, nigga, blah, 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 blah. Because they know that if you do hit them, another man is going to come and put you in fucking jail.
Yes.
All right? And I don't know if you guys noticed this. There's a strategy. There's a reason why we like to keep women in the studio. A lot of the times when we have girls in. When we have girls in the studio, I've noticed, because I've been tracking this shit, that if I have a girl in the studio, whether it's one of Fresh's chicks, Chris's girls, whatever the fuck it is, or a girl that works for us, whatever it is. The thing I like about it is that the girls that come in act way better. Why? Because there's that potential for violence from another girl. They don't know these chicks. Oh, shit, if I act crazy, well, it's not just these niggas. It's girls here, too. They might fuck me up.
Right.
Bam. It works. Yeah. It's almost an insurance policy. So that's why sometimes we'll have girls in the back, guys, because it does help with the girls coming to terms and realizing, well, I can get fucked up too, because if it's just guys, they're gonna act crazy, bro.
Right. So the thing is, guys, we talk good and stuff about this in Red Pill, but women have got these laws passed like that. Men got to do something towards that. Making videos ain't doing nothing. Nothing is hold women accountable. Everything y'all see goes through laws. Laws passed. I said in Alabama they had this law where they was like, if the guy's proved innocent or the woman was lying on a rape accusation, she had to pay the legal bill, his legal bill.
Oh shit.
Yeah, whatever he owed on his legal bill. I don't know what happened to that. This was when that Me Too movement came out.
Okay.
They were trying to pass a law in Alabama about that if he get found not guilty or if she's found to lie, that she's responsible for his legal bills.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know what happened to that. I need to check up on that. But the point being is they were trying to hold women accountable for false accusations.
Yeah.
So the point being, guys, is that's good to talk about on a podcast, but until men get together and try to make changes, you have to do what women did. Women marched and did all this shit for fucking 40 years. Nigga, I'm serious.
No, that's true. It's true.
And to get these,
worked though.
It worked though.
Yeah.
And so now all the laws are in favor of them, but they marched and marched and marched and marched. And what men do? We make a video. What? That ain't Congress ain't watching our damn video saying, you know what? We need to change some laws. No. You have to get in Congress and get some laws passed that protect men.
Yeah. And it's crazy, because like the thing is, and guys, on this podcast, we tell y'all every single time, if you're a victim where a girl's beating the shit out of you, whatever it may be, just pull out your phone and record. Don't ever raise your hand at her, because I'm telling y'all, most states, United States, right, have an arrest. They have an arrest policy where someone has to go to jail when they go in for a domestic disturbance. So, and 9 out of 10 times, it's gonna be you, bro.
Yeah,
you know what I'm
just
saying?
record.
You're like, it's gonna be you. So unless like you're severely fucked up and she's like laughing like, yeah, fuck that nigga up, and she's giving the fucking Shao Kahn laugh. You know what I'm saying? Damn near Mortal Kombat shit over here. For them to arrest her, most of the time you're gonna fucking get arrested, bro. So never raise your hand at a woman. Understand, use your phone to your advantage, use that shit as a shield, record yourself, get her arrested, and just understand that this is how a lot of modern day women operate, bro. They know that there is no physical, there's no fear of consequence because there's no physical ramifications for them acting crazy. Well, men don't operate like that. Men aren't going to perk up and act all crazy because there's always that concern.
Right. So, women don't want no responsibility for consequences. That's why they so against Roe versus Wade. Because
keep it real.
They don't want no consequences. They like, I want to be a slut and fuck, have unprotected sex, and use that Congress is trying to tell me what I do with my body when they talk about abortions and stuff like that. There's women are clever with this. I'm like, they done took this shit to trying to tell me what to do with my body. This is crazy, like motherfuckers. And so I was talking to one of my chicks, and we talking about this, and she, obviously she is pro-abortion.
Yeah.
And so I'm like, she's like, I'm against abortion, and I'm telling her why, and I'm like, you have a decision to make to have unprotected sex.
I love how they call it pro-choice, by the way.
Yes.
Not pro-abortion. Pro-choice.
Pro-death. So, but man, it's just, no consequences for their action. They just want to be able to hit you and accuse you of rape. Oh, well, I was mad. No big deal. I go home.
Yeah.
And fuck and have whoever I want to, and I can just go kill the baby in the morning.
Amber heard something perfectly in that recording. Oh yeah, I hit you, but like, no one's gonna believe you. Like you're a man. Like that. That perfectly sums up, guys. Like, I can't tell you how many times I'll be walking by a bar or some shit. Some girl be beating on her fucking man. You know what I'm saying? Like some shit.
We were in Vegas, right? Remember, for an event?
Oh yeah.
And we were at the slot machines, and we saw a girl like, nigga, this and that.
Yeah.
We're like, that nigga's getting his ass beat. But guess what? We said in person, the respect is gone.
Yeah.
It's gone, bro.
That's the end. What we're witnessing is the end product of probably years.
Yes.
Build up.
Yes.
Over time.
And that goes all the way back, guys, to the beginning of this episode. You got to get your fucking money on point.
Right.
Yep.
Right? And become the leader, because women, right? It's they're not gonna just start beating on you immediately, guys. It's death by a million paper cuts. Like it starts with disrespect.
If you allow it,
and then it escalates.
Escalates, yeah.
All right. You gotta nip that shit in the butt right away. But the only way you're gonna be able to nip that shit in the butt is what you said before.
Gotta walk away.
Gotta be able to walk away.
Gotta be able to walk
That's
away.
the only power
That's
you
the
have in
only way.
2022, bro.
That's the only. We know what the old folks used to do. We don't talk about that. But We know what the OGs used to do.
Them niggas, they're like, yeah, man. It's like, but back in the day,
I was actually watching an old episode of JJ Good Times.
Yeah.
And they had an episode. I was like, this episode could not come out today.
James.
But yeah, they were basically talking about. She said, I wouldn't know it was Friday if my husband didn't hit me. And they all started laughing. All the women, I was just like, you couldn't say no shit like that on the show today.
Man,
yeah,
not anymore. That nigga shows up. Oh, it's Friday.
Yes.
Stop it, James. James turned into a fighting Irish. You know
Listen, man. We do not support hitting women.
We do not.
At all.
Canceled.
Do not ever hit your woman, bro.
Do
Just
not.
walk away. All right, we got some chats here.
I have to do it.
This nigga, bro.
I didn't want to use that sound effect for a minute, bro.
Rome, the GOAT is in the building. Shout out to FNF and the GOAT AMS. We F these 304s too. Sleazeball gang.
Yeah, we fucked up. Yeah, we did that.
Hey, listen, man, we love the host, bro.
This nigga.
All this talk, bro, we love the host.
And it's supposed to be TOO. Just putting it out there.
This nigga Three Dicklets goes, I be tricking heavy. All right, cool. Three
Hey,
Dicklets.
listen, my thing is, bro, if
You
that's
wanna
what you
trick,
want to
go
do,
ahead. Yeah.
do what you want to do, bro.
Right.
At least
My
you have the
biggest
freedom
thing-
to make a choice.
I don't want y'all to. I want y'all to learn females and understand and come to that conclusion on your own and say, you know what, man, I just want to trick. Cool, whatever. We did a whole episode on the dark side of like paying for sex and shit like that. If you want to do it, bro, it's fine. But I think that you ain't gonna get a woman's best if you're paying for it, bro. You
Yeah.
just ain't. There's no way.
Mm-hmm.
There's no way.
And then white pay you can get for free.
Right.
Is it fair to say that Jay-Z wife and Beyonce opened up more opportunities for him? Would be cool with the president if he was still going through 3 or 4s. Yeah,
I'm gonna be 1,000.
Yes.
Yeah,
That is
Yes,
very true.
that is
because
very true.
Guys that are
Yeah.
successful on a certain
Yes.
level respect guys that are married.
Yes.
It is what it is.
Yes.
Like, for example, let's say you work at a company, right?
Mhm.
And the owner of the company is married.
Mm-hmm.
If you're out here slanging dick to all these 3 or 4s, hoes, whatever,
Yes.
and he sees that, he's like, yo, like, can't bring him to the parties, to
Right.
the events because
You don't have a
my
wife.
wife's gonna be like, oh no,
Right.
this guy's the.
Right.
But if you're married, you know what, John? Come to a private event with me and my wife. Come to Cancun because now you can relate to you on a certain level. Oh, my wife is doing this today, bro. Yeah, I know how you feel, brother. It's crazy, man. She's annoying me, but hey, we're here at
From a
work.
marketing standpoint, it's also far better to be in a relationship. Like, you know,
Yes.
it's better when you're marketed as a couple. And then here's the other thing too. Beyonce has a pretty damn squeaky clean image. And what
Yes.
she was able to do is she was able to take her squeaky image and clean the blemishes off of Jay-Z's record where he was selling, you know, crack and all this other shit.
Right.
Yeah.
People forget that Jay was a very degenerative rapper
Yes.
by the standards of the 90s. But, you know, him being with her, I ain't gonna say she sweetened him up and shit, but like she basically sweetened his image up.
Yeah.
So people don't realize that, yo, he actually was a street dude doing crazy shit back then. I mean, I just read some of all the lyrics. This is what Jay-Z used to be, you know, before that, me and my girlfriend. You know, I mean, I like the older Jay-Z stuff more, but that's me. And my favorite album was the Black album and the Blueprint.
Yes.
I think was his
The
best
Blueprint.
albums
The
by
Blueprint.
far. The Blueprint was,
Yeah.
was
That's
fantastic.
the only one I know. Blueprint.
Reasonable Doubt
That's
too.
it.
Reasonable Doubt is very
Reasonable,
good.
that's his
Yes.
first album.
Yes.
That was that had a bunch of Dead
Yes.
Presidents was a
Dead
fantastic
President.
song.
The one of my favorite one. Damn, getting old, man. Can't think of shit. But that one. Damn, that was a hot little song. I can't remember now. You know, I think of it before we get off the air though. But
I'll get it right. I'll get it right now. People are going down memory lane
feeling
right
it,
now.
feeling it.
Yeah,
Feeling it.
that's my favorite song in the
Yeah,
song.
feeling it.
I'm feeling it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No, that was a great song. That's one of my favorites.
Vibes Cartel. Anybody? Vibes Cartel.
Huh?
Never mind.
We're American, nigga.
Okay, yeah, man.
That's I'm gonna break down his case though. Don't worry.
Yeah, he's one of the top dancehall artists in Jamaica.
Reggae.
Vibes Cartel. Reggae.
Some of that shit sound good.
Some of the club, that shit's good, man.
Some of that.
So like, you know, AMS, a country nigga,
You need to come to Barbados with me, bro. To Barbados.
Okay.
It's paradise, man.
All right, I'll check it out.
Bring one of your girls.
That don't sound like one of the trips I want to bring a chick on. That sounds like one of those I need to claim as a business trip.
That's nigga, man.
Yeah, man.
Free world boss.
That's how you know. What'd you grow up listening to so people kind of get to know AMS a little bit?
What?
Because you're a little bit older than us. So.
Bone Thugs and Harmony. I was like,
Oh, damn.
and
Rugged
junior
Thuggish
junior
Bone?
high school, yeah, Thuggish Rugged Bone. Tupac was around then with the first album. The first album.
Wake up. Fresh as the moon.
Tupac,
Wake
Bone
up,
Thugs and
wake up.
Harmony. All type of shit, man. Keith Sweat. Let's not sleep on Keith Sweat.
Okay.
What y'all know about that Keith Sweat?
Okay.
Keith
I don't know
Sweat.
anything about it. I hate R&B, but that's just me.
For real?
Yeah.
Nigga, when you got that playlist on, comes in the room,
the reason I'm having a lot of hard time because a lot of those rappers were one-hit wonders. They ain't had no like, a lot of those guys were one-hit wonders and shit like that, man.
Yeah, there's a lot of bullshit in the early 90s.
Tevin Campbell and all that shit.
A lot of good stuff, but a lot of people forget that there was a lot of bullshit in the early 90s, bro.
Yes.
Like there was
Tevin Campbell,
MC Hammer and shit.
Yes, that was like 80s. That was 80s.
Was it 80s?
Late 80s.
I thought Can't Touch This came out early 90s.
I can't touch this.
Yo,
Yeah, it's 1990.
Yo, someone said AMS used to run Death Row.
So I seen one of them say I seen one of them say that. Said sure. Another one just said he looked like C.T. Fletcher.
Oh man.
How about the good-looking guys? How about Coming? Oh, what Coming? Goddamn it.
Oh shit! Common, Talib Kweli, Black Star. Y'all probably didn't even know about that. Talib Kweli. Does he even make music anymore? A lot of these artists are gone, bro. Like,
or like they put out albums and only hardcore fans even keep up with.
Even know.
But you know what? If you got a level of hardcore fans, that you still will make a good.
That's better than having a bunch of Fairweather fans.
Yes, absolutely.
Real talk.
And that's what Bun B was telling Pimp C about going mainstream. He wanted to keep his hardcore fans about it because he didn't want to make that song with Jay-Z.
Oh, he didn't want to do it?
No, Pimp C didn't.
Oh.
Pimp C did not want to make that song.
I did not know that.
Bun B had to talk him into it. Because he thought that was getting away from his hardcore fans.
I mean, at the time, Jay was one of the hottest artists, so that was a mainstream song.
But that was a commercial song. He didn't want to do it. He got talked into doing it.
Houston's always kind of been like, they're very big on protecting their culture, when it comes to chopped and screwed music, whatever. I mean, Houston hit the scene in 05, right? With Mike Jones and Paul Wall.
With the lean.
And the lean and shit. Like, they innovated a lot of things. It's just that people didn't find out about it until like 05.
Yes, 05 when they took off.
So
they had a couple of hits on. Yeah.
Now that's probably one of the most red pill songs ever. Like that shit. I was like, it's funny. You listen to songs like as a kid, right? And then you listen to it again as an adult with awareness, and you're like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Like what the hell?
You seen The Notebook?
I never seen The Notebook.
Notebook is a red pill movie.
Okay.
Watch it tonight.
Okay,
Any of y'all guys watch The Notebook?
I thought it was like a chick flick.
Watch it. That's what I thought. I thought it was about some old bastards sitting on the push talking. I was like, it's nothing like that. The whole movie, they flash back to their younger days, and this guy, he's trying to win her back. She done left him for some rich type Mongol or whatever. He's trying to win her back, but he's a bum now and stuff like that.
You know a song. You know a song fucked me up, bro. I used to like it back as a kid, and then I got older, and I was like, yo, this shit is a fucking lie. Carrie Hilson, The Way I Are. That song is such a fucking lie.
I don't know.
The Way I what?
The Way I Are. I ain't got no money with Timbaland.
I ain't got no money.
I can't even take you on a date. It don't matter. Because, it was like, in my head, I'm
You're
like,
the perfect soul mate.
Yeah, there you go. Talk to me, girl. Oh, baby. Chris knows the fuck I'm talking about, bro. That song was cap. Yeah, y'all niggas in the chat know what I'm talking about. That shit was fucking 1000% cap. Listen to that song. Carrie Hilson, The Way I Are, Timbaland. Listen to the lyrics, guys. Put the closed caption on. Listen to that shit. You're going to be like, what the fuck? This is a fucking lie. Girls would never, I got no money to take you on a date, all this other shit. Like, this girl talking about, oh, that's okay, your personality. That's a lie. All right. What else? There was one other thing I was going to say. We're talking about The Notebook.
Notebook. This is hilarious.
Damn. Yeah, Fresh is lost right now. Just so y'all niggas know. He's like, wait, American pop culture, music, movies. Oh, I don't know what's going on right now.
Gone with the Wind. Gotta watch that too. Red
when did
pill.
that come out? Like in the 40s, 50s?
Shit, might be before then. But I'm telling you, watch it with your red pill lenses and watch.
Okay, now
You know
watch as an adult.
what I watch on Netflix? Sex Life. That's a really good one.
On Netflix.
It talks about a woman, right, that dated this bad boy back in the day, and she found a guy that was good to her because the guy was obviously bad to her, didn't treat her well, but she still loves him, wants to be with him, but she found a guy that wants to take care of her, marry her, have kids with her. So she marries that guy, has kids, but she's always thinking about the bad boy back in the day. So what happens is she's married to the guy,
react to that?
and she's writing
AMS.
she's writing in a journal about the sex life with the guy, where he used to go, all the fun times, because she's bored with the new guy. And she gets a text or a phone call from the guy randomly, and she goes to see him in the city, and it's a whole like back and forth between her choosing her husband over the bad boy. It's RP as hell, bro. Yeah, really good.
Yeah, no, I mean we could react to that. I mean, we did it with Tinder Swindler. You can react to Netflix. You just got to be real cautious about
let's do it.
Doing it, man. And then something also I was gonna say that. Oh, Forrest Gump. That movie.
I
watching
never
that as
watched
an
Forrest
adult.
Gump. I never watched it. I never
That
watched
shit's
it.
sad, bro.
Yeah, like that movie.
I'll watch it now.
Like watching it.
I'm gonna watch it now. I'm gonna watch it
Yeah,
now.
check it out.
watch-
Shit, should I not?
Huh?
It's very red pill, is what I'm gonna say. Like the
I'm gonna watch
girl,
it.
pay
I'm gonna watch
attention
it
to
now.
the girl. Like
Right.
she's the definition of like having fun in your fucking party years.
Yeah. Don't tell me. Don't tell me.
Okay.
Don't tell me. I want to watch it. I'm gonna watch it when I go in the room.
Yeah.
'Cause last time I checked, I think it's on Prime or something.
You could probably. It's
I get to pay
classic.
for it.
We need to eat first.
Yeah. Don't worry. I'm gonna go eat.
Yeah.
We
All
got
right.
some chats here.
All right. I hope you guys enjoyed that little diversion, I guess, from. This is a podcast about helping niggas make money, and we
Yeah.
talk about
That was 2 hours ago.
Gary Hilson.
Yeah,
and Jason.
We ain't said shit about money as well since.
Fresh and BBC, big homie, you still live? Come on, bro. We got cheeks to clap. Don't make me remind you what that freak shorty was saying in the messages. Come on, man. We gotta go. Okay.
I'm a man of God, bro. I don't know what you're talking
All
about.
right. Thanks, Fresh and BBC. All right.
Amos, where can I find you,
Yeah,
bro?
where can they find you, bro?
AlphaMaleStrategies.com. Make sure y'all come check out my channel. They got the link in the description. Follow me on Instagram at alpha_male_s.
And get his book, guys.
And get his Patreon,
please.
man.
Please.
Get his
I
Patreon.
gotta feed my
YouTube is
women.
good.
Please.
YouTube is good. Patreon's even better.
Yeah,
Yes.
check him out.
Thank you.
We're patrons of his, guys, even to this
Thank
day,
you.
man.
Thank you.
Great
And
stuff,
they don't
man.
need me.
Go check them out. Yeah, bro. So, guys, I know you guys are probably going, "What? Don't worry, we're gonna have AMS coming back.
I'll be back,
down
fellas.
here to Miami periodically because I know you guys really enjoyed these
Yo,
collabs,
you
man.
need a spot here, bro.
Yeah. So you guys will see AMS more. I know you guys are fucking super hyped. So you guys will see him more. We'll have more shows like this. This was an off the cuff show, and y'all showed up and really enjoyed it. So I appreciate it. Go check out his Patreon. Get his book, Alpha Male Strategies. Dating Unlocked and dating in the social media age is the title of that one. And then Alpha Money Strategies, guys. So go check out his books, man. They're on Amazon. Check them out on YouTube. Subscribe to his goddamn channel. Okay, subscribe to it. It's Alpha Male Strategies. And we'll catch you guys tomorrow when we break down the XQC Andrew Tate debate. And we love you guys. Peace.
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 Walk along the razor's edge. Don't look down, just keep your head up. You did it. Open up the limit. At the point of no return. Reach the top, but still you gotta.
Like, are we counting like vaginal or like anal and oral?
Oh, shit.
I don't know.
God damn.
Okay, the fact that we had to differentiate it. All right, we'll just move on.
We got three diglets.
A lot.
The woman next to you is a competitive one. I'm afraid out of the 1,643 females that have challenged us, none of them were successful. But this one just might have the upper hand this time, but I am ready. Finally, a worthy opponent.
He,
the fuck, bro?
he screamed that. Wow.
Yeah, yes, he did. Yes, it's all caps.
We
Cap lock.
got down three diglets. He says, I want someone with a deep voice. Three diglets, $100.
He's talking about the girl that
Yeah,
got
go ahead.
Yeah, he said that as she went on like her first rant.
Yeah. I mean, that, oh no, we got, is that it?
Caught up?
Cool.
All right, cool. Amos, do you have another question for the ladies?
I had some shit. It slipped my mind after that
So-
bullshit. Oh, I got it now.
You got
it. So we stranded on the island.
We stranded on the island.
We stranded on the island.
Go on.
Who y'all going with, ladies?
Like
You
sexually.
got
Or,
it's
like,
got it's somebody else. Somebody
fresh.
you got somebody
This-
else.
this-
I'll speak immediately, fresh. Yeah.
In the table.
Let's start here. Let's start here.
Wait.
So at the table.
Specify at the table.
So you're on an island. There's
You're on
only
an island.
three guys here.
No, everybody.
like in the
Over there
water.
too.
All right,
So,
right.
so
Everybody.
Chris, Mo,
I'm trying to prove my
Anwar,
point about how
me, AMS. Who'd you choose for a guy to be with?
To survive on an island.
No, to fornicate.
I guess that's
and
polite fuck, I guess.
procreate the rest
Everything.
Of
To
the island.
have sex for fun.
Yeah. Who'd you choose?
To have sex, who would I fuck on the island?
Yeah. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, well, 6.
I only pick one.
Only one. That's his rules, by the way. Not my rules. It's his rules.
Bro, none of us are going to take offense. Okay, Myron. Okay, cool. All right, cool. It's not going to hurt our feelings, I promise
No,
you.
you're talking about our feelings.
He's on the phone.
Oh, Anwar? Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
There you
He's
go.
one of our girl guys.
Who'd you pick?
Shout out to him.
I picked you. I already spoke
Oh,
immediately. Yeah.
Fresh got like 3 off the top.
I was here twice.
Don't worry, I'll pick you too.
Probably Anwar.
Anwar, okay.
What's going on?
The nigga in the back, the tall nigga in the back. Yeah, he losing. He losing. Okay.
No, I ain't think
Wow,
I
I
was
love
going.
this game.
Okay. Who'd you pick? Huh?
Fuck you, Fresh.
Oh.
Appreciate that.
Wow, Fresh is being chosen today.
I'm gonna
I'm-
pick Myron.
I'm gonna be an
Myron?
incel on this
Okay.
island.
Myron. So, okay.
I'm gonna go with the guy in the back.
Anwar.
Anwar.
Yeah.
Cool.
So Anwar get all the pussy.
Light skin. His pussy's bright. Yeah, I told y'all.
Hold on.
So I think Fresh got 3.
No, I got.
He's like,
Anwar got like 4.
Fresh, you got all the porn stars. Pick
So
you.
Anwar got. Hold on. Which was Anwar?
Raise your hands just to
Two.
make it easy.
Tell you.
3.
On an island.
Wait, no. You two, right?
No. Who means in Myron? I said
You-
Myron.
I think Anwar and Fresh tied.
Yeah, we're tied. Damn it.
You got
Dark
the
skin
porn
is-
stars though.
BBC gang, we're up.
And then also, ladies, we're gonna give y'all a chance to, if you guys have a point of contention or a question or something like that, we're gonna turn it to y'all, let y'all grill us.
So, ladies, ask a
Okay.
question for the guys. Like, why do guys ghost you? Why do they cheat? I don't know what you want to know, but we can answer it for you here. We got
Yeah.
dating coach.
Yeah, we'll turn
You
it
know,
to
us.
y'all. Unless AMS, do you have another question
No,
besides
no,
the
go
island
ahead, go
one?
ahead, go ahead.
Okay, so I guess we'll turn it to the ladies now. Okay, where you guys
Can grill us.
and then
Anything you want to know?
Yeah, Chris gonna adjust some of the mics, and then we'll get Christina to get some water for AMS. So, all right, cool. Sorry guys, we're adjusting the mics right now because obviously we had to remove that girl. So as you guys know, we do this shit live. So every time we kick a girl out, we gotta go ahead and adjust the microphones and the chairs and all this other shit. So yeah, all right.
You evil bastard, you. I know what you did there.
Can I get some water too?
So we're gonna
This
go
nigga
ahead.
AMS, bro.
Yeah.
What?
All right, so we're gonna go ahead and turn it to the ladies
Yo,
now.
AMS is so evil, bro.
What, man? What I do, man?
Oh, man. Okay. So, who has the first question?
Yeah, or comment
A
or
comment.
disagreement or whatever it may be. Go ahead.
Shoot.
Why do y'all think all men cheat?
Why do all men cheat?
Why do
That's a
y'all
good
think
question.
that?
Well, we hardwired to recreate, right? Procreate. So any woman who we find attractive that would let us sleep with them, we trying to reproduce.
With the knowledge that you think that,
Mhm.
are you against non-monogamous relationships? Do you think that monogamy is a superior form of relationship?
Say that again now?
With that information in mind, do you think that a monogamy is a superior form of relationship over non-monogamy? Because earlier you seemed curious about why I don't want to be in a monogamous relationship. But
Mhm.
if you think that men are going to fuck multiple people anyways,
Mhm.
inherently,
Mhm.
then what's the point of pursuing monogamy?
For men who like monogamy,
Yeah, but if they cheat.
if they can. Most men just can't.
But what if they can?
They would cheat.
Yeah, but that's not the question.
I
Am
got
I
the
missing-
answer to this.
am I-
I
am I
got
missing
the
the
answer
question?
to this. I got the answer. She's basically saying, if we're saying most men cheat, well, why aren't we? And monogamy isn't really a thing. Then why practice it? My thing is that to answer your question is that the girl's got to be monogamous. The guy's going to be polygamous. Is the answer
Okay.
to your question? And I know that might not be the answer that you guys want to hear, but my thing is that most women want an exceptional man.
Sure.
And since most women want an exceptional man, one of the things that comes with that is you have to deal with exceptional standards, which is quite frankly, more than likely, you're going to have to share that man to some degree with other women.
Do you cheat? I don't have any expectations for y'all's answers, by the way.
Oh, no, that's cool. I think men don't cheat, they just have sex.
But
With
do
women,
you cheat?
I think being monogamous as a man is the dumbest thing you could do.
Okay.
It goes against your nature, and most men don't want to be monogamous. Most guys are monogamous out of necessity, not because they want to be.
So do you pursue non-monogamous
I think
relationships?
she's asking if you cheat personally.
No, I tell girls the truth. I tell them up front, you're going to have to share me sexually.
Okay.
But let's be honest here. Most men are never going to tell the girl that.
Yeah.
Which is why so many girls get offended when men cheat, because they really think that guys are going to sit there and be monogamous to them. And my argument is, if you're with a guy that's worth a shit, he's going to fuck other bitches.
Is it forever or just until you like find your favorite?
thank you, brother.
Forever.
Okay.
Forever. There's no way I'm going to be monogamous to one woman. And I would always say, Amos, did you have something before I go into this analogy?
Yeah,
Go ahead.
a lot of men
Please.
Pursue monogamy to secure sex,
Mm-hmm.
to get guaranteed sex from a girl,
Mm-hmm.
if they can. But if another hot chick come along and want to cheat, they will cheat.
Do you pursue monogamy?
No,
No.
no.
Christina.
When you are seeing women, do you have an expectation for them to only see you?
Yes,
Okay.
Yeah, no.
yes.
What about you, Fresh?
Nah, I don't cheat. Black men don't cheat.
This nigga.
And
Yeah.
also, if I'm gonna cheat, I'm just gonna leave. So
Yeah, real.
Yeah.
I respect that.
Most guys are going to exercise the options, whether they do it surreptitiously or not, is what I'm saying. So I think the women just need to understand the truth that if you're with a high value man or with a man that's successful, he's gonna fuck other chicks.
I have a question.
So go ahead.
Do you think there are men that do not cheat if they're successful? Do you think there's successful men that don't cheat?
So low of a probability that I wouldn't even tell you to bank on it.
Bam.
Whoa.
So here, because the thing is, what I've come to realize from we've interviewed now. How many girls have we interviewed on the show, Mo? 1,300 and what?
I think 1,400 now.
80 something.
1,380 women.
Yes.
Okay, so almost 1,400 women. What I've realized from talking to women from all different walks of life, whether they're a porn star, doctor, lawyer, etc., is that women tend to, hedge their bets against the possibility, not the probability. So, is it possible that you're going to find a man that's a millionaire, 6'3", good-looking, attractive, and he's monogamous to you? Yes, it's possible. Is it probable? Fuck no.
Yeah.
So, what am I going to give the girls advice on? I'm going to say go off of what's probable. If I know that the parachute ain't going to deploy when you jump out the plane 100 times, it's going to deploy only maybe once, I'm not going to tell you go ahead and hope for that one time the parachute deploys. I'm going to tell you no, expect that the parachute ain't going to deploy. So I tell women to be real and go off of probabilities and not possibilities.
Do you guys ever feel guilt, kind of like enforcing these like really heavily gender structured ideologies about relationships and sex, and saying
Never,
them to,
because reality
and
is
saying
sexist.
them to a really malleable audience where you're telling them like, look, we're gonna focus on the majority and ignore the minority, which I'm sure you've had a minority in every podcast you've ever had. There was at least one girl that was like, well, I don't know. And what's the average amount of girls that you have on your podcast? Like maybe like 6, 7, 8.
So between 6, it ranges from 6 all the way to 10.
So there probably is, if there's a girl in every podcast kind of saying something that fundamentally, doesn't adhere to what you are trying to have other people conform against, and they seem happy, wouldn't it make more sense to focus on
one person out of 8?
Yeah, but like in every podcast, in like terms of a population, especially like with the fact that we're in Miami, like, we're in a place that is a very superficial place.
Yeah, statistically, that would be considered significant, going by like really any standards of statistics.
But why would we single out one? Okay,
one out of 8.
Let's say we did 10 podcasts, right? And one person on each panel had that same ideology. Why are we going to choose that one person over the other 7 that chose each time what we're saying?
I'm saying that those people exist and they matter because there's enough of them that exist, right? And when enough people exist that kind of counter, your ideology, I think it would be good to expand and understand where they're coming from, because you have a really malleable audience of men that are in high school and college, etc., that are really listening to you guys because they look up to you. Okay. And they may not be these super tall, stacked millionaire guys, and
so
they still may
let me
want
go
a
ahead
woman.
and answer.
And a lot of these guys cannot cheat.
Here's the thing. So you brought up a bunch of different things here. So number one, you mentioned about these gender norms, whatever, sexism. My argument to that is simply men and women are different. Reality is sexist. As a matter of fact, the fact that reality is sexist is the reason why you guys are able to make such, lucrative careers doing what you do. You're basically making money off of the fact that you're a woman having sex, playing off of men's innate need for sexual gratification. So that in itself is sexist. Reality is sexist. Just that women tend to have issues with sexism when it doesn't benefit them.
I don't think that's inherently sexist. I think I provide something and people pay my rate to achieve it, right?
Do you think if I decided to do the same career that you did, I'd be able to make as much money?
Yeah, because Jimmy Smacks exists, Johnny Sins exists, Manuel Ferrara exists. There are male porn stars and people that's Adam 22 exists, and he also has sex on camera.
That's an exception, though.
But here's the thing. These male porn stars that you named, for every one of them, there's probably 50 to 100 female porn stars or actresses that do what they do. Yeah. So again, you're mentioning an exception to the rule. A very small minority of men exist in the porn industry, whereas there's a bunch of different actresses.
But for every, porn star like me and Emma and her, there's probably like many hundreds of sex workers that are really not making any money because they might not be conventionally attractive or they do not have the same resources.
Oh no, there's girls that aren't that attractive that still make quite a bit of money on porn and OnlyFans. We've had them on the show.
There's hot girls who don't make a lot of money on OnlyFans.
Yeah.
There's a variety of women who aren't successful with sex work. I'm just saying it's not technically sexist because men can also get paid with the same opportunities. Men can be sex workers.
But remember, my argument is that reality is sexist. So men can go into sex work, but since reality is sexist, men aren't going to make as much money and or be as profitable based on the fact that they're a man, whereas a woman in that same position has a higher probability of making money.
But
so reality is sexist.
Well, gay porn makes way more money than straight porn. So how is it sexist when men are paying men more money to watch gay sex than pussy sex. Like that rate is higher.
Where'd you get that start from?
Like porn. Like, you know, like if you ask them their rates.
That's
like,
still you do realize what you just said proved my point more, right? Because you said gay porn make money as well, but they make money. Why are they making money? Because their audience is who? Men.
For
and
sure.
what do men want more versus women?
But
men enjoy sexual gratification.
Yeah.
So it proves my point even more that reality is sexist because men and women are not the same. We have different wants and different needs, and we view the world through different lenses.
Okay.
So reality in itself is sexist, and to say anything else is ridiculous because men and women aren't the same. Okay, the fact that we have an NBA and a WNBA is sexist. The fact that we have female sports and male sports is sexist. The fact that we separate the bathrooms is sexist. Why? Because it has a practical, logical use. So if we're going to take sexism, right, and try to say, oh, these roles and relationships are sexist, we got to look at it from a whole perspective.
Well, how would you define sexism? Is it like an unfair advantage before the other gender, or how would you describe sexism?
It's different. It's a different experience for the gender. Essentially, is what sexism comes down to. Like men don't get to do certain things that women can do, and vice versa. So one of the things that women don't like when it talks about sexism is that a woman's past typically, or her promiscuity, or her sexuality does matter when it comes to attracting the opposite gender. Versus a man's sexuality in past does not matter when it comes to attracting the opposite gender, unless he was like doing some gay shit. Then it matters.
With these rigid rules, is it better to enforce these sexist standards? Or would it be better to kind of unlearn those standards and help, you know, teach a generation to unlearn these constructs, you know, so that way there's more opportunities for men to do more things?
Social constructs don't adhere to reality. So we can sit here and say, well, you know what, we should all be free and be able to do what we want, whatever. And women should be able to fuck whoever they want, whatever. Well, we've already done that thanks to feminism. What do we have? Well, I'll tell you what we have. We have a majority of the women having sex with a minority of the men. So even though we've allowed feminism to come in and females be empowered and own their sexuality, what happens? They still revert back to their biological need to pick the best, strongest, and most affluent men, and they still fuck a minority of the men, which is why so many guys don't get sex.
Can I ask you a question, Myron, on
Yeah.
this topic? Okay, so do you think that the ideas that Kazumi is presenting would be bad for our society?
It doesn't work. It
No, but
sounds good
that's-
on paper, but
is
it'll
it-
never exist. Like communism. Communism sounds great on paper, but we saw what happened with Russia. It doesn't work. It doesn't go off of the human psyche. We always revert back to our biological needs. In this case, women want strong men that are successful.
So you think it's not possible for us to build a future where we're less stuck around these expectations for ourselves?
It's not possible. And we can see it right now. Think about it right now real quick. What you're arguing, Christina, go. Get off the set. What I was saying was, right, if we because we're allowing it to happen right now. We can sit here and say, yo, we should be free and do whatever we want. But what's happening? Social constructs don't adhere to reality. The women are still picking the best guys. So it sounds good on paper, but it doesn't work in practicality is what I'm trying to say.
Question.
It was going through.
So I hear that it is not plausible. It's not, I don't know the word. It's not like
It's not realistic.
realistic for a man to, or for a girl to not get cheated on with a man that is successful. What advice for those girls do you have that do bag a man that has all those check marks like in their check, like he's this, he's that, he's whatever, he's this, that, third, but you know, you might feel like they're getting cheated on. What do those girls do in that position? Do they stay and they fight the fight? Do they leave and go do their own thing? What do they do? What do we do?
It depends on what her priorities are, what she's willing to tolerate. So, like, say for instance, you're a woman who loves money, right? That's not every woman. Let's say you're a woman who loves money, and I'm a guy that spends a lot of money with you. Well, that might increase your tolerance. But let's say you're not a woman with money, you're more about monogamy and being honest and upright, then that's going to be a deal breaker for you. So every woman is different. It just depends on what's important to her. Is it monogamy or is it money? Whatever. Maybe the dick is good.
So I feel like nowadays that there's a lot in 2022 that there's a whole generation of women that if they get financially supported, they're blind if they get cheated because money signs are in front of their face. There is a small percentage of women that no matter how much they're getting taken care of, how much their bills are getting paid for, whatever, if they are not getting treated loyal and honest, they're out. What advice do you give to those women who don't really care so much about getting taken care of, that care about that loyalty, that honesty, that respect? What do you what advice do you give to them that are with men with such high status?
Well, what they're gonna have to do is lower their status, their standards. You can't expect to get a high earning guy who's making $3 million a year and he's gonna be loyal to you. So you go find your guy that makes 60K and that's gonna be loyal to you.
What about the girls that are with the guys that make that? What do they look like to you, in your opinion? I have no opinion. In your opinion,
Talking
what
about
are
the
those
guys who make 3 million?
that they're tied in on the internet, they're locked in on Instagram, they're posing whatever together, they have this perfect image, but everyone knows that they're getting cheated on. What do you think about those girls?
Well, I just think it just boils down what's worked for you. Some women have, like this woman over here, she has sex and she's more open, right? So if you carry your love on your sleeve like that, where you don't want nobody to cheat on you, then that's you. But some women are not going to care like that. That's your preference. But every woman is not like that. As long as the money is good or the dick is good, whatever the case is. But you can't expect every woman to think like how you think.
Yeah.
You want every woman to think like you think, and that's just not the real world.
Yeah. Next topic.
You shattered her dreams right there.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
So you want a guy that's gonna be loyal to you, successful, but at the same time not have other options, and
that's not going to happen.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. It could happen, but it's so small, so like insignificant. It's probably gonna be impossible.
Yeah, I mean, I get it.
This is how I feel about it. So go to your point.
Yeah.
I believe that guy's capable of not pursuing it, but if a beautiful woman throw it his way, I don't think he could turn it down. So he might not go out of his way to pursue it, but if a beautiful woman start hitting on him, I don't think he could turn it down.
But the question is though, AMS, for all ladies especially, how do you stand out? Because the problem is like, okay, you're beautiful, you might have a good personality, but like, how do you stand out to that guy compared to every other girl? Because the other girls with personality as well, they're beautiful. How do you stand out?
My opinion, I love women to death. I think every woman at this table is amazing. However, I do think a lot of women are basic. Same with men. People are basic as fuck. You have a conversation with them, you think, I've heard this 10 times before. In my opinion, what stands out is just like, it's just a vibe and it's just a feeling that you can't really like put a title on. I don't know. I think what makes people stand out, it's definitely, it's being, everyone's like, oh, you can be different, you're different, and that's what makes you stand out. But I mean, I don't really know where I'm going with this, but it's just like the vibe.
I can tell.
Yeah, I'm getting lost.
I can tell.
But
Yeah.
it's the vibe.
That's the thing though. Most women don't know how to stand out, and that's the problem, because guys will tell you what they want, but then you want to do what you want. It's kind of like, hey, if men understood what women want and women understood what men want, it'd be a better world. But guess what? Women don't really care. Just they want whatever they want. So that's the big thing here.
Problem nowadays.
Yeah.
People run with controlled love rather than like with egoed love rather than just pure love. Like love is
There's no such thing as pure love. That's a fallacy.
Sadly, but let's say there is such a thing as pure love. Like let's say that does exist and we just haven't seen it in Miami.
It doesn't exist. Here's the reality. Men are only loved under the condition they provide value, period.
That's humans though. That's all human is conditional love.
But my argument is that women love opportunistically in general. A man has to meet certain prerequisites to even be able to deal with the woman in the first place, to even get that type of affection. Whereas like for women, her value is kind of inherent to her. Like the man loves her for her youth, her beauty, whatever she brings to the table. But for the man, he has to provide a bunch of different standards essentially for that woman, for him to even be respected and then loved in the first place. So there's no such thing as unconditional love. All love is conditional. I would argue for women, it's opportunistic and conditional. Sounds good on paper, but you even said it yourself. For your dream man, 6'4", $1 million a year, etc. That's a quite exceptional guy.
You know how you stand out? You find a guy, you see where he's at, what he actually wants, you fit into that role. Yeah. And not only that, but you see where you can help him out and add value each and every day.
I think you stand out just by being authentically interested in loving that person, regardless of their career success, their family success, their past success, their future success. Genuinely getting to know that person for them and their soul, that's where you stand out, because a lot of people fail at that.
I would say no, because AMS, you could attest to this, right? A girl could love you to the cows come home, right? All the way. But if you don't like it like that, it don't matter.
Yeah. So if a man finds you attractive, the only way, not to be fair, so far from what I can tell, you got good energy, and the other girl who's here got good energy. All y'all cool, but I'm talking about as far as like I get feminine energy from them, right?
Yeah.
So if if a guy finds you attractive, you just keep that and you should be good. That's, to me, what separates me from what I like with a girl is that feminine energy, because I'm just assuming that the attraction is a given. Beyond that, the feminine energy is what you need.
Yeah, and that kind of goes back to what I was saying with the gender roles. I know for you guys, you know, you're saying like, hey, well, you enforce these rigid rules between men and women, etc. I don't enforce them. I'm just reporting reality. Like if I tell a guy to just be himself and be nice, and you'll find a girl that's gonna love you genuinely. Not really. Like you, as a guy, you have to become a somebody first.
I think you are wrong.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
how am I wrong? Please tell me how I'm wrong.
Because I think that men can do that and find someone that loves them.
I think I can like a man because he's a fucking funny dude, and I don't really care about the lifestyle he can provide if I can provide my own lifestyle.
But remember, ladies, hold on. Here's the problem, right? I get it. That may be true, but that's for y'all.
Yes,
most girls. I'm telling you right now, most girls, especially here in Miami, even in New York or LA, Vegas, doesn't matter. They want somebody that's better than them in aspects of money, maybe mindset, maybe even lifestyle. And the problem is that, like, yes, that's great. On paper, it should be that way. You know what? Doesn't matter what you do, whatever, I can still love you. But reality speaking, most women want a guy that's going to be on top. It's what it is.
Honestly, in college and high school, we probably dated some bums.
Yeah.
We just
But that's college, though.
Yeah, but like, and I know a lot of my friends that are now adults that still be dating bums. You know, like these are guys with like bullshit to offer, and those guys still cheat, and they don't have any money, but these girls are still down bad for them. You know, I feel like sometimes people just like people, even if they may not really have anything tangible to offer.
So here's the thing. Like I said before, we advise men, right, on this podcast. So if I told guys, just be yourself and be a bum and you'll still be able to get a girl to be down bad for you, is that possible? Yes. But if I want guys to have the high success rate, well, what do I know what women want? Well, they want guys that are successful, ambitious, etc. So for them to have the highest likelihood of success, they need to improve themselves.
When I was in the basement, I could meet girls. It was a matter of how long could I keep them with that struggle of.
Yeah.
So I could meet them. They find me attractive.
You're talking about when he was broke.
Struggle of. But over time, it would wane because I ain't had shit.
Yeah.
So that's the point I'm saying, that if you meet a guy that makes 30, 40K a year, and you might be open-minded to it, but at some point, you're going to get tired of not being able to, not able to travel. At some point, right? So you might be open-minded to that at first, but at some point, you can be like, man, this sucks.
So we're giving guys the best option to get girls, one, but at the same time for themselves. Because look, let's be real here. If you're broke and out of shape, it's going to hurt you in the long run and your family. So hey, you say, you know what, guys, for yourself, first off, get your money up, get your mindset right, and your fitness as well, so that in totality, you get everything. Family right, the girl you want, and at the same time, you can enjoy life. That's what we're saying.
That, I mean, just use the body of evidence from this own show. I asked the girls, what did you want in a man? All of them described a man as that's a pretty high earner, 100K per year. 6 feet. There's only about 10 to 15% of the U.S. population. That's men and women, everybody involved.
And tall.
So I don't think what you guys are missing here is that what you guys want doesn't necessarily reflect what most women want. Okay? For you guys, maybe since you make money, you're successful, your industry, because of your sexual practices, you look at other things when you deal with a man. Most women, however, don't have the career that you guys have and are extremely picky when it comes to men. And finances are a large component of that, and other traits that you guys might not necessarily look at. But when we bring most girls on the panel, they all say around the same range of what they want the guy to make.
Are the women that you fuck with usually broke, or do they also have like jobs and like situations?
Great point that you mentioned. You want to know something interesting? The more successful the woman, the higher earning, the more her standards go up.
Yeah, I mean, but I'm saying, does she care about like what your finances are?
Even more so.
Okay.
The more educated a woman is, I'll take it a step further with the women that are educated and have money. Not only do they want a man that makes as much money as them, a lot of the times they want a guy that has the same level of education as they do as well.
Yeah.
When we bring women on that have master's degrees or PhDs, they typically want a man that has at least a bare minimum bachelor's degree and makes as much money as they do.
Yes.
So when a woman makes her own money, I love it when girls say this. Well, she makes her own money, so she doesn't need yours. Wrong. She might not need your money, but she's still going to want a guy that's capable of making as much money as she does. When a girl makes money, her taste goes up with it.
Well, I mean, I would like a man that can at least match, like, do the same things as me, but I wouldn't say that's a really big prerequisite, you know? You know what I mean?
For you, but for a lot of girls, it's a deal breaker.
Again, for you, it might not be, but for most girls, that's a definite.
And another reason. Do you have a lot of girlfriends that are in the industry, or do you have like a lot of regular like chick friends?
I would say a big mix. Like, I'm in LA though, so like, I don't know.
Okay. You have some AMS?
Another reason why she can be like that is because she can provide her own experiences because she make money.
Yeah.
So she can afford to say, but for somebody who makes 30, 40K a year themselves, you would want a guy to come in and increase better your life. But
And
she
also
can provide her own
something
experiences.
She mentioned that she also like provides for a guy, pays rent, all that other stuff. Most girls we bring on the show are not okay with paying a majority of the bills for their man. They're not.
They'll die first.
They're just not.
What are the type of women that you guys are attracted to?
We're attracted to, or we bring on the show.
Like that you're attracted to. Like, what is your standard for like a good woman?
Yeah, what do you look for in a girl?
Emma.
Outside of attraction,
Yeah,
just
go ahead,
outside
Emma.
of
You
attraction.
take it.
My number one thing is feminine energy. To me, just be able to enjoy your company and not have to argue with you. Somebody said peace or whatever. So that's what I like. I'm just assuming that the attraction is there. And that's it. I don't care if you work at Subway. Whatever. I don't care about what a woman make or none of that. As long as you don't get on my damn nerves. That's all that matters to me.
There you go.
Yeah. It's interesting how, like, when men make money, they care less about how much money their girl earns or her socioeconomic status, but the more money a woman makes, the more she cares about how much money her man makes and his socioeconomic status. So it's like the inverse.
Well, I make a lot of money, and I don't really, and a lot of us.
That's you.
Well, is this table full of broke women? Like, I
No,
feel like,
but all the girls here said they wanted a higher earner. Most of the girls here said they wanted a guy making 100K, if not more.
If you watch all of
That's
our
a higher
shows,
earner.
or at least some of them, you're gonna see a pattern here where even women, doctors, lawyers, even dentists, they're like, "Yo, you know what? I like the guy that has his own shit because guess what? If I fail, he can cover." That's all we're saying here. And it girls that are broke, they still want it too because they either they can't create their own experiences, or for them it's more like, you know what? I never had this in my life. Now I want it from somebody else.
Would you let a woman pay your bills, or would you find that like emasculating as a man?
Honestly speaking, for me personally, I wouldn't mind, but at the same time, where I'm at right now, I just don't want that because I've worked myself to this point where I'm in charge, and when I'm in charge, I make the rules. If she's paying the bills, she may feel like she can make the rules, and that's not how it should be.
Okay.
Have you ever been in a relationship where you weren't the breadwinner?
I had a girl in the basement. I would say I wasn't a breadwinner, but she helped me get my car fixed. She did some more stuff too. She bought me some clothes. I ain't asked her to. She just bought me. Know why she bought me clothes? Because I guess I was dressing like a bum with her. So she said, So she bought me some clothes like, you going to look better with me. So I guess, she made good money, so, but I wouldn't say she was the breadwinner.
Did she make more money than you?
Oh, shit. A turtle made more money than me. I wasn't making shit.
Back before.
Yeah, this is a long time ago. This is 2010.
Buy me stuff, but like, I think I still make more. But the point is that like, in a dynamic relationship, for the most part, if a guy's leading, it's going to go somewhere. If the girl leads, it might be a little bit, we don't know the truth.
Let's answer her question nice and concise. When a woman is the breadwinner, the relationship is on a time clock. It's not going to last.
Nope.
That's the cold hard facts. When a woman is in a breadwinner leadership position in that relationship, which unfortunately finances do dictate a portion of their leadership role, the relationship is not going to last.
Yeah.
Because women are not designed to provide security for men long term.
Right.
Are there women that could potentially do it? Yes. But you know what comes with that? A lot of the times when a woman provides security for a guy, she runs the relationship, she dictates the pace, etc. Are you guys the breadwinners in your relationships?
In just
you
about
guys are.
most of the relationships I've been in, I've been a breadwinner,
Also, I don't know if you guys noticed, but you guys are the ones this is why I asked that question at the beginning of the show. You guys are the ones that push for the polyamorous relationship, correct?
It's a requirement for being in a relationship with me. Yeah.
Okay. Right? Now, here's the thing. The reason why you guys were able to dictate that term is because you earn more than your man.
Well,
when you
I
earn more
wouldn't
than
be
your man.
dating a guy who couldn't do that, even if you made a lot more money than me.
But that's what I'm trying to say. Men that are successful, hyper successful, it comes with certain traits. Okay, men that are hyper successful are competitive, non-agreeable, assertive, dominant, etc. They're not going to let a woman run the relationship. Not only are they not going to let the woman run the relationship, they're not going to allow the woman to go and have sex with other dudes. So as soon as you guys told me, hey, I was the one that dictated that it's going to be an open relationship, I already knew right away that, quite frankly, your guys are not assertive, dominant, masculine men. They're a little bit more shy and timid. And I know that just off of them allowing you to have sex with other men. I don't even have to know them. I just know that personality trait about them in general, because when I know, I can detect strong masculine men And when I meet them, they shake your hand a certain way. They don't let they run the relationship. They're in charge. They don't let their girl have sex with other dudes.
I think that it's kind of the opposite. I think that for a man to be comfortable in a relationship like that, he has to be extremely secure in himself.
Yeah, and that's very attractive.
Real quick,
Yes.
And
real quick.
masculine.
For you, right? Do you want to lead or do you want your man to lead?
So I've like
It's
been
no, it's
thinking
simple.
about-
Yes or no? Lead or no?
I mean,
Do you want to lead or do you want him to lead?
I prefer a man to lead.
Okay. What about you, man? What about you?
Man.
What about you?
Man.
What about you?
Man.
There you go. Done.
All right.
Yeah.
I mean, in general,
That's
women
fine.
want a man to lead. But you were saying what? You think a man could be insecure? You're saying that he's secure in himself?
I think that for a man to be comfortable in a poly relationship where women are the woman that they're dating is fucking multiple men, he needs to be extremely secure in himself to do that successfully.
I think they boyfriends got more like a pimp mentality. I'm serious.
Okay.
I think he has more like a pimp mentality.
Either that or they're
so many
cucks.
guys like
Yeah.
One of
And
the
this
two.
is
But I
not for
think
me to
think
say.
they have more like a pimp mentality.
Well,
There's
my
just so many
boyfriend
guys like
has
Hmm?
neither a cuck or pimp mentality. I feel like we are able to just kind of have a healthy sexual relationship.
If
with
he
other
watches you have
people.
sex with other men, he's by definition a cuckold.
Yeah.
Well, he doesn't watch me have sex with other men.
You said
Like,
the homies ran a train on you.
Yeah,
with him.
yeah, but like not. Oh, I thought you meant like my porn. I was
That's
like,
that's
oh, no.
cuckoldry. That's
Well-
the definition.
Well, cuckoldry would mean that he enjoys it in a sexual way. Like he's like, yeah, use my girl, and like I'm
So he
like
doesn't
I'm
enjoy
like,
it.
in terms of like I'm a beneath man. No, he understands that that is something I like to do, and he respects that, and I also respect that he likes to do the same thing with women.
It's not the same when a woman has a train ran on her versus when a man fucks a bunch
I
of other
will
girls.
continually be the exception to the rule
Mm.
because I represent the exception to the rule of many other women who are the exception to the rule.
I mean,
Like Abella Danger has a boyfriend. Riley Reid has a husband. Lena the Plug has a man. Like there's many successful slutty women. Well, not Lena the Plug that can see other men, and their men aren't fucking dweebs. you
here's the
know?
problem. You're not looking at it from the male perspective. You're only looking at it from the female perspective. Most men, if you put them in a room and ask them this question, are you okay with your girl having sex with other dudes? And they can go ahead and say it privately without getting called an asshole or insecure or any other shaming terms would say, no, I prefer my woman not hook up and or have sex with other men. The thing is that your guys are either A, like he said, have a pimp mentality where they're profiting from it and getting a benefit, or B, they're cuckolds. It's one of the two. There's no in between. Because biologically speaking, men have a big issue with their girl having sex with other men, period. No guy's comfortable with it. I'm telling y'all. You can say, my relationship works, whatever. I promise you, he's dying deep down inside.
If they won the breadrunners, I wouldn't say the pimp. I'd say cuckold. But
Yeah.
since they the money makers, then that's why I say the pimp.
Well, he isn't owed any of my money.
So he don't make none. He doesn't get anything from what you make.
Well, of course, I will provide like experiences if I want to, but he also has his own money. He does finance. We are able to both provide things for the table.
Hyper masculine, assertive, dominant men don't let their women have sex with other dudes. So just off of what you guys said, and I asked that on purpose earlier because I knew that you guys were the ones that pushed for the polyamory. I knew it wasn't them. I knew it was you guys, and you said you want to be in a relationship with me. This is how it goes. And anytime a woman controls the frame like that, bam, I know the guy and the leader. Period. No guy that's strong and masculine is going to let a woman lead because they know deep down innately women can't lead anything.
Okay.
I think it's okay to be a man who wants to be dominant in a relationship with a woman and have the woman be submissive. You know what? If that's two people wanting to do that,
That's the way the world works, though.
I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But I also think that I like the way that I live my life, and that doesn't need to, say that anybody is less than me or better than me. I'm just having a great time.
Yeah, no, for sure. But
Yeah,
I think
no,
the biggest thing here is that, again, social constructs don't adhere to reality. You guys are exceptions to the rule. Most guys are not okay with that. Sorry, you were saying something.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I'm done.
Well, I'm saying like what she was saying. I'm just piggybacking. Like your structure is fine because you will find women that are fine with that structure, and then there are many
Most
men.
women want that structure.
But I am not
That's
most
okay.
women, and we will not have.
We've been
anything to
saying
do
that
with
the
each
whole
other.
night. We
And that's
know
okay.
you're different because of me.
Yeah.
We know.
But we go
Yeah.
off of the general masses.
Yeah.
So for example, right? Because you guys are saying, well, general, like whatever. You guys got to understand that the world is made for the general. When you're driving down the road, right, and the street signs are big as fuck, right? The print is huge. You can clearly see it, from 20 miles away. From like maybe half a mile away, quarter mile away. You can see it. You're like, why the fuck is this shit so big? Or why is it when the red light comes, it's so bright and red? Well, for you, You're young, you can see it, it's good for you. But there's people that might not necessarily be able to see, right? Or people that might not necessarily be able to have as good vision or be able to read as well or whatever. So they put it in nice, simple ways for what? So the general public can understand what the hell is going on. So the world is made for people to understand things in general. We don't go addition, subtraction, division, etc. We don't start at algebra 2 because not everyone's a genius, right? We start from the beginning because the world is made around generalities.
Well,
common denominator.
I agree that social constructs are created to make life a little bit easier. But when you tell like the guys watching this to manage their expectations about the exceptions, the rule, like say like, look, this is the reality. Don't ignore like these like small minorities. Do you feel like they end up less happy?
Well, if I tell them to focus on the minorities, that's setting them up for failure. If I told them that, listen, there's girls out there like these two that will accept you no matter how you look, how much money you make, etc., and they'll take you in, well, I'd be lying to them because most women aren't like you guys. So what do I have to do? I have to prepare them for the general masses of women that want a man that's better than them.
Now, if they find a woman like yourselves, great. Let's be real here. Will they? Probably not.
They probably won't.
But wouldn't you feel like...
No.
No, yeah. No, I didn't have that.
You got to dispense advice to the general public that's going to put most people in the position to succeed. You can't give them exceptions to the rules because, again, you guys are maybe 2 out of 100 women. So with all due respect, that means you're statistically insignificant because you guys are an exception to the rule. So therefore, we can't make general rules to find women like yourselves when that's not how most women are.
Do you have more specific rules to find women like us, or do you just focus on the sheer majority?
No, but with all due respect, we tell guys not to commit to women like you guys. But in general, we tell guys how to be attractive to the masses of women and then find a girl in that masses to be your girl.
All right, we have some chats here. Ryda, $50 says, the two next to Fresh is broken. Your man is there for a fun time. He's never going to commit to her. She acting like it's her choice. The delusion is strong with her. Okay.
Not all means I'm an idiot.
Thermomix. Thermomix.
Okay, go ahead, Fresh.
Tom Chat, $50 says, anything that makes a person feel attractive or what they think is attractive is their lizard brain subconsciously telling them, this will get me the best mate I can find. What you were saying earlier.
Say what, brother?
About some subconscious.
Oh, okay, yeah.
The lady next to you. We got here, Casey, $50 says, Jesus Christ, are these ladies running for office? It's like stump speech city. And the girl next to Myron is by far the worst. She's out of the Biden office, School of Politics, and 35, yo ass is running off at the mouth. Kazumi's ice cubes drops with every opinion. Okay. Samuel N, $80 Canadian says, for ladies who think you're strong, independent boss babes looking for equal partnership, if you're on a sinking ship, would you stay and die with the men and watch traditional women float away to safety? And would you let men escape fatherhood?
I'm confused. What?
That's a lot there, but
I just want to survive.
What he's saying is that people immediately revert back to their gender roles when danger arises.
Yeah.
So when the ship is sinking, we're not going to sit there. Equality for all. Like immediately, like the men say children and women off the boat first, and women you take advantage of that, which goes back to sexism, which you didn't like before. But sexism, I would argue, benefits women way more than it hurts them. You don't agree?
I'm going to think about that for a second. I think there's a lot of sexist situations that don't help women at all.
Such as?
I mean, we statistically get raped a lot more.
Oh, God.
Like if we're going to go there, I feel like there's a lot of situations as a woman, that I would, like, let's be real. Like you could walk down the street right now at like 2 a.m. But like me in this outfit, I probably shouldn't alone.
Well, actually, statistically speaking, I am far more likely to become a victim of violence than you are. So that's an irrational fear that isn't based in logic or fact.
You're saying that I, a woman, would be less likely. Well, I mean, I'm saying...
Yes, men are far more likely to be the victims of violent crime than women are, significantly more.
But I'm saying...
So this fear is irrational.
I'm talking about violent sexual crime.
Okay, that's a specific crime, but violent crime in itself isn't that common. And when it does occur, it occurs to men, not women.
But I was talking about sexual violence, which is different.
Still rare?
Okay.
Still fairly rare. It's not as common. Like we did a whole episode on this, which is why I have no issue talking about this. We did a whole episode on rape culture as a myth. It's not as prevalent as women say it is at all. When you look at the Justice of Bureau statistics versus like the CDC, which is what they report, 1 in 5 women in college campuses get raped. It's not true. That was a faulty study done off of like phone phone polls, asking people questions, and anything would constitute a sexual assault. Like even if you hooked up with a guy, both of y'all, and you both had a drink, they would constitute that a sexual assault, even if both people consented.
It was very vague.
So it's a faulty study.
Yeah.
So the whole rape culture we have is not it's a fallacy.
Just think on it.
Probably every girl here has had like some sort of sexual.
Absolutely, I'm not
harassment or
denying it
something.
exists. I'm not denying it exists, but I'm saying to say that, oh, well, you can walk down the street feeling safer. Well, not really, because men are far more likely to become victims of crime or violent crime, so to speak, than women are. Way
Well,
more likely.
What did other women think about this statement?
Okay.
And men also get raped at a high rate if we're going to talk about prison. So
Of course,
we got some
men-
chats here to
yeah,
follow up on.
Both people get raped.
So it's, I mean, so that fear, what you said, as far as like women having sexism not benefiting them, that's not really like something that's common enough, at least not significant.
Not common enough.
It's not significant
It's not significant.
in the grand scheme of things. When we're talking about,
As like a woman myself, like I wouldn't feel safe walking in the street alone.
okay, well, how you feel and reality are two different things. So you might not feel safe, but the reality is you are safe.
So are you encouraging for women to walk alone by themselves
No.
at night? Are you encouraging that? Do you think that we should do that?
Whatsoever.
Don't
You
do
came
it.
to that conclusion on your own. I simply said that how you feel versus reality are two different things. You might not feel safe, but the reality is you are safe.
Do you think it would be safe for
'Cause it's-
me to walk by myself in
Statistically
downtown
speaking,
Miami to get
no.
home right now?
Do you think it'd be safe for Fresh to walk with that necklace on?
No.
The same?
No, I don't.
I think that's kind of a different question.
I wouldn't do it, and I
No,
love
but
Fair
see-
Miami.
Like what you say,
Chris, stop. Statistically speaking, all I'm saying is that statistically speaking, it's not as common as you guys think it is. And just because you don't feel safe doesn't necessarily mean you aren't safe. That's what I'm saying. How you feel and reality are two different things, ladies.
I understand what you're saying, but I also
You don't
do
like it. You don't have to like it.
No,
but
it's fine. I do agree with what you're saying to an extent, but at the same time, like I'm sure that there are a lot of cases that aren't reported, and that's just like a whole different conversation. But
Yeah.
that's true.
and I,
mean,
do agree that it's probably unsafe for him to go out with his chain, like 100%. I know people that have been killed because of going out, like wearing jewelry like that.
Bro.
but here's it. I mean, I get the point. The whole thing came from, I said, name something negative about sexism. My argument is simply that sexism benefits women far more than it benefits men. That's my argument. Okay. And then you mentioned, well, you can feel safe when you walk at night. And I'm saying, well, not really, because statistically speaking, I'm far more likely to be a victim of violence than you are.
Men get
Let's
attacked
move on.
way more. Yeah, that's
So
move
I
on.
mean, that's all I'm saying. Like, you know, again, sexism benefits women far more than it
Three
benefits men.
diglets.
3 diglets. And if you could think of something else, I'd be happy to discuss it. Emma, can you stand up and give the chat a little spin? Baby,
Show them what
fine.
they want.
What a transition.
Something like.
Let me give it a spin.
Right.
I'm happy to do a spin.
There you go.
Woo!
Oh shit!
Damn, is that real?
Ow!
And it claps?
Oh, wait,
Is it
come
real?
on. Okay.
Do you want to see me make a clap?
Yes,
Yeah,
please.
do it.
Oh!
There you go.
I love it.
Shout out to all the gingers out there. Is that what you say? Okay, cool. Mr. QT, $100 says, is the girl next to Fresh the one on Adams 22 that was sitting on a cushion after she got her body done? Myron, they subconsciously do it for men and don't even know why. Emotional damage.
I know why. Because I like to get fucked doggy style. With a fat ass. That was a very self-aware decision I made to get a BBL.
Okay. Rodrigo Amor, $100 says, love seeing other adult performers on the show. Great
Oh my
discussions
God,
tonight.
we know him.
Hey, Rodrigo.
There you go. We got JQ, $100 says, what happens when the wife holds out when they get older and men don't stop? I mean,
If it's the life you chose.
that's when people cheat. Cynthia Crypto $50 says, Amos is right. Kazumi not telling the full truth. The guy she was on the No Jumper podcast, Church, claimed to be a pimp. If that wasn't her man, then who was it? And why was he claiming to be a pimp?
Sharp is not my pimp for
Church.
sure.
Oh.
What? That
Okay.
guy is definitely not my guy.
Are you sure?
Sharp from No Jumper? No.
His
Okay.
name is Church now.
No,
Oh,
this-
he
no,
rebranded to
Oh.
Church?
No, I'm.
no, this is another individual. The
No.
name Church.
Oh, well, no. I've never met Church.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
They said the guy she was with on the No Jumper podcast, Church.
Yeah. I've been with Sharp. That
I
was
think
my
that they just
podcast.
don't know Sharp's name.
Okay, no. Well, Sharp says church when he says things though. Like,
Oh.
Really?
women, yeah.
Oh yeah.
But I think he means a quotation name, no?
Yeah,
Okay,
it looked like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the, okay.
All right.
Dr. Mo, Kazumi, if you think your boyfriend who had his homies run a train on you is taking you serious, can I interest you in some magic beans for sale?
That's funny.
All right,
I would love
okay.
some magic beads.
So, ladies, we're gonna do last thoughts on the show. How was the show for you? Hate it, love it. Any comments? And we'll start right here.
It was a cool experience.
She's like, fuck this shit.
No, I enjoy like talking to people and expanding and like understanding where you're coming from. I know Adam wanted me on you guys for a while, but I just was scared to go on, and it wasn't as bad as I thought.
Why? Yeah, at least you're honest.
Woo!
Okay, what about
I
you?
had fun.
You have fun?
Yeah. I watched the show, so I already know what was up.
All right, shout out to you.
Thank you.
I had fun. I wish I was able to talk a little bit more, but I'm gonna be
Gave
too
you plenty
deep
of
for you
opportunities.
guys.
You gotta get in there.
I
You gave
mean,
me plenty
then
of
he says
opportunities.
that I'm
Get in there.
too,
See,
too annoying and deep.
You're
so-
very shy. I can tell you want to say more, but if you want to, just raise your hand and we'll pick you. Because
You have something you want to say now? Go ahead.
I do have a question, I guess, for
Shoot.
you guys.
Misogyny.
I guess about that.
Oh,
Like,
shit.
like you say that you're a high value man, right?
well,
I never
Isn't that like your
necessarily said that.
brand?
nobody said that.
I never said that. Exactly.
Never said that.
Okay, I guess that was your brand.
Okay.
But like you don't want, like you want a woman to be monogamous just to you, and but like multiple of them, right?
Yeah.
So do you think that like women?
I would argue that's
have-
what every man wants.
Yes.
Okay, I'm just asking.
Yeah.
So do you think that like women have those urges to like be with
Sexual
more than
urges?
one person?
Well, what I've realized from dealing with most girls is most women want a single source of sex. They want to deal with security with one guy. They don't want to run around fucking around a bunch of guys. Typically, the only reason girls do that is because the guy that they're dealing with doesn't fulfill them to some degree. So let's say he's extremely attractive and he looks good, but he's not financially competent. Well, she'll have sex with him because he fulfills that, and then maybe she'll have sex with another guy that maybe has money or whatever, but he's a loser. He's a lame. So it's very difficult to find that in one guy. But if a man has all these traits, he's charismatic, attractive, tall, good looking, has the money, everything else like that, she'd prefer to get that sex from one guy. So that's why we tell guys become the best version of yourself, and then what's going to happen is the women are going to consolidate on you.
Right.
So that's what I'll say. It kind of plays on female nature because women typically want to have sex with as few partners as possible, typically.
Yeah.
And they want to get their source of sex from one guy if possible. The problem is that very few guys have all these traits in one package where the girls can get it from one guy.
So would you feel like emasculated if your girl was like with other guys?
I wouldn't allow
like
it.
Your other. Okay.
The only difference between me and other men is that I have the balls to put my foot down and say, I will not tolerate you being a slut when you're with me. Fuck out of here. Most guys don't have the nuts to say that because they're going to be like, oh, I don't want to lose her. I'm going to lose sexual access. I don't want to be called an asshole. I don't want to be called misogynistic. I don't want to be called insecure, toxic,
sexual
controlling.
access.
All these buzz terms that women typically use to shame men for having boundaries and standards. My argument is that I know if she's out here doing that stuff, the relationship ain't going to last. So why am I going to, commit to a woman like that? So, and because you mentioned a point earlier, you said like a guy's secure with himself when he allows his girl to go and, be polyamorous. I would argue it's actually the opposite. He's extremely insecure. A man that's secure in himself will be able to walk away from what he doesn't like that he sees in his woman.
I don't think that those things are mutually exclusive that you just said.
Okay, is how so?
So I think that you can be a person who walks away from what you don't want, and you could also be a person who is polyamorous.
Okay, okay, that's a good point. But here's the thing. For most men don't ask for much from women. We really don't. One of the biggest things men ask for is don't fuck other guys. And there's a biological reason for that. We need to be able to ensure paternity. If you have a kid, you know it's your kid. But if you had sex with me and 3 other guys, none of us are going to know who the child is. Now, with modern day science, we can figure out who the kid is. But what do I always say? Social constructs don't adhere to reality. So men are still hardwired to not want to be with girls that fuck a lot of dudes. And it comes from that innate need to ensure paternity. So all I'm saying is that if a man tolerates a woman that has sex with a lot of girls, he's actually insecure because he doesn't know where he stands in a relationship with that girl. And he knows that if he says, yo, I don't want you doing this, she's going to leave him. I argue it actually takes a very secure man to tell a girl, these are my boundaries, these are my rules. I don't like this X, Y, Z. If you want a relationship with me, this is what it entails. And you're able to walk away, which means you're extremely secure in your ability to get other women. But most guys are not secure. So therefore they must conform to the woman's standards and go up with what she wants. And that actually is the reality of insecurity because he can't get other girls.
I think that we have some common ground here, which is that secure people know what boundaries they need and will walk away from what they don't want.
Okay, AMS, you got a point?
Loyalty, it means as much to men as being able to provide does for women. So to you, if I cheat, that's not such a deal breaker. It might piss you off, but for men, that means a lot to us. So us having a woman that's sleeping around is as bad as you dealing with a man who won't work.
I think that you and I have different views on this, and that's okay.
But I'm
Yeah.
right.
So let me ask you real quick. Would you want to sleep with multiple men? Personally?
No.
So you just want one?
Yeah.
So what made you ask that question?
Well, I was just curious about like why he views the way he views things.
It's the point. It's the issue with me having multiple girls while they're monogamous to me.
Yeah,
but
Well,
a lot of women don't.
Curious.
Yeah, no, and that's cool.
And
That's
like
cool.
my question is, I have another question. Like, when did you start thinking this way, or like have you always thought like your whole life, like your viewpoint?
I mean, I've always thought this way. I've just become more vocal about it recently. But I'm a firm believer that if you're a successful man and you're attractive, women will 100% share you. And we know this since the dawn of time. You look at the kings and the sultans and conquerors of earth, etc. They've always had harems of women. Powerful men. One of the benefits of being a strong, powerful man is you always have a bunch of women. But it doesn't work the other way. If you look, shout out to my guy Andrew Tate. We talked about it. No society on earth has ever big up women that were promiscuous. Like we've always there's always been negative social shun on female promiscuity, but it's not been on the male side. Well, why is that? Well, because for men, it takes a lot. You need to be somebody to be able to have lots of sex. With women, it doesn't. Women must preserve their value. Men must create their value. We're very different. So that's why I argue, like going back to your point about insecurity, I know most men have an issue with a woman having sex with other girls. So if a woman goes ahead and having sex with other dudes. So if a woman says, I'm going to have sex with other dudes and you're insecure, if you can't take that, well, that guy's suppressing his need and his wants and his boundaries deep down to make you happy. And that comes from his insecurity. He's actually insecure for allowing you to go out and do that because deep down, he doesn't want you to do that. But he's telling you you can do it because I'm secure to make you feel good. But most guys don't like that. They don't want it. So that's why I'm harping on this security thing, because a man that puts boundaries up is actually very secure. But a man that lets a woman do what she wants, irrelevant of his needs, is actually insecure. It's the other way around. But women always spin it to make it look like, yo, you're insecure if you don't let me do these certain things, which almost always allow her to get with other guys or put herself in a position to be with other guys. And my argument is you're very insecure if you allow your girl to do that.
Or he doesn't care.
Or that too. That's other. Yeah.
I've dated women before, and I didn't care because they want a relationship. It's just free sex. So either that or he doesn't care.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah,
that's
actually the fantastic. Yeah, that's what it is. Most of the time, the dude don't care about you, which is why he doesn't care to put boundaries on you.
How was the show for you?
I think I had fun. I like meeting people who have different viewpoints than me.
There you go. And the chat loved your ass.
Thanks.
I think it was good. It was a lot of personal questions that can't be answered, of course, but it was good.
All right.
Okay. What about you?
This is a girl that has sex with only her friends. Remember?
Yeah.
No.
You said short term. Short term, right?
Friends.
That's not true.
All right.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right.
Thoughts on the show?
Thought it was cool. It was straight. It was cool.
Stop. Most concise thing she said all night.
Perfect.
Okay.
Okay. AMS. Where can they find you, brother?
Perfect.
alphamalestrategies.com. Come to my Instagram. You're going to put all the links in the description, right?
Oh, we got you.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll put them on the last one. Go check them out.
Marinamo. And then thoughts on the show?
Oh, it's great, man. I had a good time putting these girls in their place. So I look forward to doing this again, man.
Yeah. And before we end, ladies, all I'm saying, like what we talked about tonight, I know it might have been offensive or whatever it may be, but in general, this is how most men think. It's just that you guys don't hear this because most guys can't afford to be honest with girls, bro, because they're going to be called misogynist, asshole, lose their job. Men can't be honest with women about what they want in women because it's considered toxic masculinity nowadays. So guys can't be honest, which is why, we got 13,000 plus people watching us even now at almost 2 o'clock in the morning. That should tell you something. It's not just us like, those are just your fans. No, man, it's like men cannot be honest with women, which is why podcasts like this are getting more popular.
Yeah.
So,
all right.
Anyway, all the ladies' Instagrams are below. Make sure to send a dick pic.
Yeah,
we'll catch you guys. We'll catch you guys on Wednesday. All right.
Bye. We might have a special guest.
All right,
coming up.
Cool. Peace, guys.
Peace, guys.
Bye.
All the night is my world. City light, ain't it good? In the day, I'm with my love. It's a night, I'm
And we are live. What's up, guys? Welcome to the Fresh Fit Podcast. We're here with the legend himself, AMS, man, in the building. You guys are waiting for this one. Let's get into it, baby.
Let's go.
Please, boss.
All right, we're back, guys. What's up? Welcome to the Fresh Fit Podcast, man. Quick announcements. We're going to keep this one short and sweet. Patreon.com/freshfit. From this point forward, I'm going to read the super chats. However, I'm only going to read 50 and up, guys, because we got a great interview that we want to get into. We got Alpha Male Strategies in the house. You guys, I was telling them before the show, literally the most requested guest alongside Andrew Tate. He's here, so I don't want no more messages from you guys bothering me to bring him on, man. He's here, all right? So shout out to him. We got the legend in the house. I'll read these chats real quick, and then we'll get right into the interview. And there's already 1,600 guys in here, so do me a favor. Like the video, subscribe to the channel, check out AMS as well. He's a legend. Check him out on patreon.com. Also, check him out on YouTube.
Man,
so real quick,
I'm so happy that he's here, man, because it's been a long time coming. You're a legend, bro, in your own rights.
I appreciate
so many lives, bro. Glad to have you in studio.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it, man.
Yep.
Okay, so we got here $20 from Marriage Causes Divorce. Or no, sorry, $5 from the Don. FNF AMS show about to be like when LeBron took his talents to South Beach, okay? And then we got Marriage Causes Divorce. In a world where billionaires like Bill Gates, Jeff Bezos, and Elon Musk can't maintain a happy marriage, what chances does the average man have? Enjoy the divorce courts, guys. They're going to take 70%. Judges love single moms. That's true.
It's going to be tough.
$20 for Marriage Causes Divorce. Again, Professor Myron, Pastor Fresh, you need to write a book on why not to get married. Men are going into marriage like a lamb going into a slaughterhouse. Married men literally have no clue. 70% of their assets are on the lifeline. Yeah,
this man is serious, bro.
Are on the line. $5 from Ricky Webster. I love my Fresh Fit family. French toast probs do.
Shout out to you, Ricky.
Friend. Marriage caused divorce again. Fresh got divorced and seems to have escaped unscathed. Shows the importance of having a lovable personality and leaving on good terms. If Myron gets divorced, his woman is going to take 100% of his assets. This is true. That's why I won't get married. That man in the house goes, Love Money Mondays. I watched last week's about credit. I kid you not. I raised my credit limit today from 3,000 to 10,000 in 5 minutes.
Nice. Good job, bro.
We told y'all, Batman. We got you.
Yeah.
All right. And then we got AMS the GOAT was watching the episode when he said girls will clutch your ass to keep you from exiting when you reach 100K. Chick I was with turned red and what?
Left.
Chris always refreshes right as I'm reading it. And left the room. Cool. And then last 4 or 5 here. I'm 24, single, homeowner, and make 80K a year. Would it be smart to rent my current house now and house hack with FHA on a duplex? My friend, you got to check it on a real estate episode.
Yeah.
Stopping by to like today's videos. Have a flight to catch from Hawaii. Just got out the Army after 8 years. Shout out Big Mo. Thank you for your service.
Thank you for your service.
FNF AMS is going to be a crazy one. A lot of streams happening, and this is going to be our favorite one, and that's from LEIEIO. And then this is going to be legendary FNF AMS City Boys. We up. Fuck these hosts to sleep. Okay. I already knew what that acronym stood for.
Sleazeball gang.
FTHTS. Okay. Shout Fresh and Chris being in the gym lately. Shout out to Myron for being consistent. Excited to see the legend AMS. And that's from Socrates Civilian.
Thanks, bro.
And then AMS. Thanks to you, I lost my V card. Fuck these hoes to sleep, gang. Okay. And then we got Lada Mercy. Myron, you should get a sound bite of AMS saying, F these hoes to sleep. Okay. And then Unfunny David, $1, $20, 21 from Savage, 50. What's up, Myron? Shout out to Fresh BBC and shout out to the Sleazeball Gang. Yep. Sleazeball Gang and FNF fam unite. And then last one here, Thinking Man AMS was my first RPOG. Shout out to FNF. Rolo, Steph is cold. RIP Kevin Samuels. Yes, absolutely, my friends. Yep. So AMS, we know who you are. There might be some people here in the audience. No, we're good. That's it. That was a cutoff.
One last one?
Yep. Rolo came in?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. The Rational Mail. The Player's Handbook just went live on Audible tonight. AMS is huge. Yes,
there
absolutely. Shout out to
Rolo.
Yeah, shout out to Rolo Tomasi. Go ahead and get his book. It just came out on Audible for all you guys that hate to read like me. So go check it out. So AMS, we know who you are, man. The audience, for those that have been living under a rock that have been watching this kind of content for the past few years, they may not know. Can you introduce yourself to the audience real quick?
I'm a dating coach. Been on YouTube going on 5 years. Basically just came on YouTube because I was tired of the bullshit. When I came on YouTube, I just seen a bunch of guys teaching guys You didn't have to be the best version of yourself. You just need to learn a pickup line and all your problems will be solved. This shit just literally was pissing me the hell off. And I'm just sitting here talking about some, you know, these guys are talking about some, you know, confidence just comes from within. Yeah, for some men, but it don't work that way for everybody. And for you to tell a guy who don't feel confident to just snap your fingers and magically, and you should feel confident. Has that ever worked for any damn body?
Nope.
And it's never going to work. Now, me, I've always been confident, but that's good for me. Just like I've always been good at math. But that don't mean you going to be good at math or you going to be good at math.
Yeah.
That's for me. So every guy's not going to be that way confident with women because confidence usually comes from some success. And if you've never had no success, it's going to be hard to be confident.
That was me.
Facts.
Yep.
And so when I just looking at all the crap that was on YouTube, and I'm like, is it a crime to tell guys to get your fat ass in the gym? Is it a crime to tell guys that you probably not going to get no ass making 15, 20K a year?
Facts.
But when I came into the game, that was called beta male game.
Yeah.
You teaching guys to get money to get women.
Yep.
That's not going to get you no women. It's the confidence that it took you to improve yourself that's going to get you the women.
Facts.
Because there's guys out there who make 100K, make 200K, and they still suck with women because they still ain't got the confidence. So the point being is, even if you're a guy that makes 100, 200, you still got to go get some success to get confident with women.
Absolutely.
Well
I've always
said.
said on the show, man, your competence leads to accomplishments, which then leads to natural confidence. And, you know, I couldn't put it better myself. I think because when you came into space, you know, now that you're mentioning it, there was a lot of like, hey, it's just game. It's just having charisma and everything else like that.
Yep.
But the truth is that, you know, you kind of led the forefront with, you know, the need for self-improvement.
Right.
To actually like increase your sexual market value to get girls. And this is something that a lot of dating gurus didn't really teach. You know, I mean, I'm a fan of Mystery and RSD and everything. And RSD now is getting into more the self-improvement stuff like that. Shout out to Owen Cook. But back then, earlier, you know, it was all about game. Nothing else. You don't necessarily need to self-improve. And I think that's very important that you told guys, yo, you got to get your money on point. You got to get in shape. What made you come to that realization like, yo, you guys got to just fucking self-improve at this point?
Well, it started, when I first started YouTube, a guy wrote a comment. I really never, you know, when I first started YouTube, I thought I could bring some value to the game.
Yeah.
But you know how a lot of times when you first start YouTube, you get your inspiration for the comments.
Yes. Yeah.
And so I'm reading the comments constantly. How can I attract more women? How can I attract more women? How the hell you think you attract more women? You got to be better. You got to make more money. This ain't, am I reinventing the wheel?
No, yeah.
This is common sense. Like this is some, Scarface said a long time ago. What Scarface came out?
He said, first you get the money, then you get the power, then you get the women.
So am I reinventing the wheel here? Am I breaking physics?
And he said that shit in 84.
Right. It's like, guys, what y'all been watching? This shit been around. So it's like, I'm just pissed off. I'm like, everybody should know that women like a man that brings some financial stability.